Here, mark my words, guys. If there is a game that the Dolia is being let go, I'm buying our own coffee.
And for me as well, I mean, yeah, I think the coffee won't be available because I do agree as well that it won't be.
Here, mark my words, guys. If there is a game that the Dolia is being let go, I'm buying our own coffee.
Okay, आवाज आ रही है भाई इस बार. Nice.
They're trying to retreat, not able to do it, and Vietnam making them pay.
And Team India, they have to give up their bottom tower as well to the hands of Hui Duk. Hui Duk is doing what we thought that Team India could have done. It's like, okay, you do that split push thing. And Hui Duk is like, hey, we thought that you were going to do that. We're going to do it too.
They find Harsh. Harsh is so low, he has to just run away, but now they're continuing, which is not great. Akshash is in a bad spot. He's going to get focused down. Yeah, you're tanky, but how many shots can you take to the face as he's looking to run? They've got the pullback. He's not going anywhere.
Again, free hit for Hui.
Well, the Miyue locked in for India.
Okay, I mean, that works as well. In theory, as long as you have that option for you, perhaps that might work. But I really like the setup here by Team Vietnam, right? They are set up to protect the Hou Yi at all costs. You have good frontliners, you have the Dia Dia as well that can support. So it's going to be really, really good here for Vietnam.
Just a lot of potential burst, even from the Vietnamese squad. I mean, you have a lot of that control as well. You have the Atta with the ghost ship. Ling Van is back on his Yuhan. You have so many different, good things and options on this squad that the India lineup, they need to play immaculately in this one.
I have to agree with you, especially the jungle and clash lane here coming in from India on the hands of Ayush and also Aish. Those two players will definitely be an anchor here for Team India to win out that clash lane that they specifically saved last pick for Ashish here. But for Team Vietnam, it's about a stronger composition in a 5v5 scenario here. It's not only about Hui Tan on that Hou Yi. We see before, if you're giving gold to Ling Van, he's definitely going to be dominating in those team fights.
I love it the way that Team Vietnam are drafting because they're sticking to their tried and true, and they're saying, hey, unless you ban it or pick it yourselves, we're going to continue to ride this one out. They don't need to show their cards of what other drafts they have available. This is incredibly smart here.
It's time to find out whether Team India can pull the series back into a 1-0 for all, or will Team Vietnam seal the deal with a 2 and start their Asian Games qualifier clean in Group C.
The Lepo is going to play a big role here, right? Like Akshash, he has to be able to open up the space, zone up with his ult, and maybe even set up team fights as well. So it depends on what kind of pace are they able to play here against Team Vietnam.
They need to play strong, right? India needs to be more aggressive early. Ainul taking a lot of damage on his way out. He does get the safety, and the tower just keeping him alive. Akshash and Harsh are now here, and Harsh is in actually not a great spot as well. He's going to be immobilized. He gets knocked around, but he flashes away in one last shot, and the first strike goes the way of Nam Phuong.
Here's the thing at the early stage for the Hou Yi, right? His arrow volley is very, very good to harass whoever who's at the lane. And at the same time, while harassing, he's still able to farm as well. And look at this. Because of that, Team Vietnam is able to win the farm lane easily.
Okay, we were talking about what India needed to have done better, and that was have an early game. Okay, they didn't start off great. They didn't listen to us in this one. It seems like that was given up. I mean, it is just first strike. It's not the end of the world, but still. I mean, India need to find ways to... Oh, nice honey sweet breeze. That was pretty legit. But now, the bitter farewell on top of this one. But again, India need to find gaps, find ways to catch up in that farm.
Yeah, and I mean, it's still early phase, right? If you look at the goal difference, it's only like, what, a couple of hundred? That's okay still. So let's see what will happen here after Akshash reaches level 4. Because once he reaches level 4, then he can play a little bit more confident to go inside, open up the map, and try to win the space for Team India.
And look at the gold sharing, this posse that you're seeing from Vietnam. Look at how they're just rotating around the map, getting a lot of value. India are on the hunt. They're looking to prowl as well. It looks like they're going to steal some of the boars. The smite is going to be used as well. Bao Hong on the chase, gets the pullback onto Akshash with that honey sweet breeze. Maybe he gets the safety. Yes, he's tanky enough.
Yeah, that's not really the target that Vietnam wants, right? They probably want to try to get the backline, but it's not easy to enter because of Ayush and Akshash. They protect Harsh really, really well.
Yeah, they do a great job. And I mean, that's the biggest piece, right? Sticking together, don't take any sort of risky move. Yes, you want to be a little bit more aggressive as India, but you still don't want to be giving up any sort of elimination here.
Yeah, right now, looks like a Team Vietnam, they're trying to take back the pace of the game. I really like what Team India is doing though. They kind of heard like what we say is like, okay, you gotta dictate the game, and they're doing exactly that. But Vietnam is reading this really, really well, and they're trying to win back their own map.
Yeah, it's all about tempo, right? Because what you saw in the last one was India were behind in tempo. They played a little bit more passively. They were sticking together and not really able to take any sort of a farm that was across the map. And that's what you want as an opposing team. You want to be very oppressive. You want that map control.
So because of that, I guess at this time, Team Vietnam, they're kind of forced to play this game a little bit slower. But this is going to be the risk of Team Vietnam, right? The risk is that the moment Ho Yi hits his power spike, the moment Ho Yi gets all his items in, he will, number one, have that damage output by himself, and he will have a lot of protection by his teammates. So they have to find a pickoff on the Ho Yi.
You got to get to the back line. Find some way. I mean, the mobility is more linear. Everything is kind of, you know what's roughly coming, assuming that, you know, someone's not hiding in the brush or whatever. So as long as Hu Thung is able to kind of, you know, keep everyone, you know, at arm's reach, he should be fine. And on the Ho Yi, you're going to do some serious damage.
Dude, I really like how the Dia Panampung here is really protecting the Ho Yi. He's always in front, and he's always like the one that's like, okay, zoning out for the Ho Yi, and Ho Yi gets the free, Burning Sun arrow hit at the bottom.
Oh, they actually found him right on the tower, but it looks like he's gonna be fine. It looks like the Tremor Smash is gonna completely whiff. Ling Fan has joined the fight, but he's just gonna zone people away because they want the Tyrant, and they're gonna basically take it for free unless Ayush gets the steal, not able to find it. Bao Heng actually taking that one, and here's the burst ram to kind of slow them down. They're trying to just retreat, but they get caught around the Honey Sweet Green on the Ling Fan. The Unending Sorrow will mitigate all of that, and now Ayush is gonna just back off, and Vietnam not able to find a pick, but they did take the Tyrant.
It was unfortunate that Akshas did not have his Tremor Smash during the Tyrant fight, so they were not able to engage. Because if you kind of think about it, based on the draft of Team India right now, they are highly dependent on Akshas to engage. If Akshas does not engage, then, well, they have to kind of bait Team Vietnam towards them and try to make the counter engage.
It's one thing to engage, and it's another thing to basically initiate and get the control. I think that the control was the big piece that they missed in that last fight, because again, he missed that Tremor Smash. That was absolutely huge because it's a big ult. Now it's not there, and now you have to run because you don't have that control.
Okay, now he will have another chance because the Tremor Smash is back up again. But looks like the team that have been very focused onto their lane in the past few minutes.
Yeah, it looks like the heart. Well, he's just gonna get on back, making sure that he stays alive. India, this is the aggression that they want. They have a numbers advantage in the bottom lane. They want to push this wave out, put a little pressure on that bottom T1 because they have not really done a great job.
Okay, Burning Sun arrow there just to scout out the brushes at the side. But looks like the engagement is happening right now with Akshas going in, but then again, the other teammates are not really ready yet. What I'm seeing right now is that Team India is starting to pull the brake. They're not as aggressive as before, and this is allowing Team Vietnam to scale.
Yeah, it looks like Bao Heng, he's looking to fight, just control with a 3, not able to find some sort of target there. But let's talk a little bit of the differences between this game and Game 1, where India actually got a tower. So this is about that space, and again, having a much better early game, and they've definitely done that in this one.
Yeah, we haven't been putting too much attention onto the clash lane side, and I guess that's the advantage of Ashish picking his hero, right? And like what Sagi said earlier on, this is a good pick, allowing them to have that option to split push when needed. And I kind of predict that Ashish will just stay at his lane and just pressure at the side while Team Vietnam might be going across the map.
You have a lot of advantages when you're talking about the clash lane, when you have that range. The Mie is going to be super annoying to deal with as Hayduk. He's done a decent job in terms of the net worth. He's keeping on pace, but when you've lost that tower, that's a little bit of space. Now you've been pushed back, and Ashish can continue on with that split push.
And you've got to think about it as well, because he's been doing a really good job on his lane, but and I thought for a second.
The Destiny counter is going to be used on top of the Burning Sun arrow, and they find Harsh. It's just enough damage. Akshat just getting a little bit low, but he too will be control as he gets picked off. Lingvan from the side coming in on this one. Ayush tried to go in, but this is the bad side. That's a double strike going away of the Game 1 MVP, Lingvan.
What a counter engagement by Team Vietnam. Team India, they tried to go in and it kind of looked good. But in the middle, Ashish might be in trouble, but then again, he's safe for now. But what a good counter engage there by Team Vietnam. Team India, again, I see their idea, but the execution is just lacking. They don't go in at the same time.
You think you're setting up a trap. you're setting up the ambush. But then the Burning Sun arrow hits you, and it changes everything, right? So they need to... that's another Burning Sun arrow as they decide to dive the tower, and it looks like that's not going to be enough. The unending sorrow by Ashish, he's going to get on back, and he's just going to barely stay alive on this one. The Umbro Moon, excuse me, he will be fine, but India just dodging a bullet on this one.
Objective gameplay again by Team Vietnam. They don't get the takedowns, they get the tower. That's good enough for them. And they have a lot of zoning potential here with Lim Van, with Bahang. These two heroes are good enough to zone. Hui Duck, well, he might be busy with his own lane thanks to Ashish, but they have enough options to engage in team fights.
Nice Honey Sweet Breeze yet again. It looks like Harsh has been able to kind of hit those, but now Harsh is in a bad spot. He's going to be taken down, and they're going to be on the run. Akshaj has been pulled away. He's tanky, but how tanky? Just a couple more. He's got the shields, and it looks like Akshaj does go down. The hot streak going the way of Ling Ban, who's done almost everything. Nam Phuong, he gets picked off as well, and Bao Hang will also be taken down. Ainul with the double strike.
Oh, and at the same time, while all that was happening, look at the farm lane situation. Hui Duc pushed towards the tier 2 tower of Team India, putting pressure onto them and now forcing them to defend.
And that's the power of the Haiduk and the Fatih, right? I mean, the fights are happening. You don't have to always join, and you have that split push potential and create even more space. But the Tyrant here looks like it's going to go the way of India. They've done a better job of at least taking some of these big neutrals away.
Yes, though they still need to catch up in terms of gold. Now the gap is still kind of there. It's about 3K. By the bottom, Hui Duc could be in trouble though. Burning Sun arrow connected.
It does actually connect, but do they have the follow-up? He's actually playing a little bit precariously on this one because again, Hayduk didn't have a whole lot of life to really jump on top of the Yukio there.
Yeah, but I guess that's okay, right? It's more about just supporting your teammate. Now they're only sending themselves out for the next engagement, but they can still wait though. The Burning Sun arrow is not up yet, but at the bottom,
oh, they found Ashish, and they're gonna just put him back. He's actually running the wrong way, but there's no space for him. Ashish is looking to go down, but he's gonna use the Umbral Moon, just create a little bit of, you know, timing and space. It was not all in vain, so to speak, but the Burning Sun arrow will connect as well, and they find him with that Ghost Ship locking it down. The Tremor Smash used just to keep him alive. Harsh is gonna look to be just running off, but Akshaj, he flashes away. He tries to burst Ram, but he turns it around. He might not have gone in. Not enough. Nam Phuong picking him up.
Oh, beautiful counter engage again here by Team Vietnam, and because of them getting 2 takedowns from the side of Team India, now the Overlord will be entirely theirs, unchallenged.
Unchallenged, untouched. They're going to take the Overlord here. The Burning Sun arrow missing, and they're really setting them up. I mean, Hoi Tan, he's been pretty like a sniper with these things, and it really sets up those team fights. And the Azure Golem being picked up here, it looks like Ayush is going to be on the run. He took that one away. He's just like, okay, that was how difficult it was to even just take a buff from my own jungle.
Okay, the next engagement, well, India need to buy a little bit more time, right? Because they have burned a lot of spells here. 2 flashes no longer available. Now they're very vulnerable to, especially when Team Vietnam goes to the backline.
At the same time, Vietnam, a couple of their flashes were expended as well. So the common spells have been used. This is still a moment where they can kind of, you know, continue to put pressure on in the sense of like they have this map control, and Ashish has not been able to split push properly in this one.
Okay, so here's the issue here with the draft of Team Vietnam, right? Is that they don't have many options to go to the backline to try to take down Hui Tan. Hui Tan is always, he keeps getting the free hits from the back.
Oh, the Burning Sun arrow right on top, right when the Umbral Moon had just expired. Ashish is in a bad spot. He's going to be picked off. Bao Hang taking that one. The rest of India are going to be having to flee, hiding in their bases, and the Shadow Vanguard is going to be pushing the top lane as well. Vietnam doing everything as they go for this siege. They actually find this one. Now Phuong is taking a lot of damage as well. The Tremor Smash is unreal. Akshaj will prevail. He will be taken out on this one, but it looks like India are going to be backing off. They've gotten what they wanted, which is our 2 members of Vietnam.
Oh, and I know got his hot streak there. Hui Tan though still survives. So again, because Hui Tan still survives, he still has Lim Fan with him. He gets the push, and he took down the mid tower while Team India was busy resetting themselves.
That was, I mean, it was a decent hold, right? You're trading 2 for 2. You didn't lose the top T3. That's a small win for India on this one. But now the Shadow Tyrant here, it looks like, I don't think Ayush wants to go. The Burning Sun arrow right on top of him. Finding him, he's just trying to dash away. They're going to lose the Azure Golem. The Tyrant is going to be leashed back into his lair on this one. They're looking to kind of flank on the side. India don't want to give up anything for free. Harsh is looking to join as well. And it looks like Vietnam are going to skedaddle on out of there one. But the Tyrant here, it's looking to go the way of India.
And Huido and Apok is on their way.
Oh, he
Yeah,
gets
bro,
pulled back
bro,
in
bro.
because the
Oh!
charge in. He's got him, and they find Ayush. He was just trying to go for the flank, but it was all a bait. Ainul is looking to do his work, but Ashish is going to be picked off as well, and now they're going to be on the run. They've only got 3 members up. They find Nam Phuong on the side.
The cavalry from Team Vietnam arrived at the right timing. They lost Nam Phuong, but they got 2 takedowns out of Team India. That's what they were looking for, and because of that, right now, the Tyrant will be theirs.
That was like straight out of a movie. Like the timing, they think, oh, this is going to be a free time. We're going to look to go. But then you saw Bao Hong with the perfect 3-man charge, setting things up, and they're like, oh my gosh, we have to give up everything. They're trying to retreat, not able to do it, and Vietnam making them pay.
And Team India, they have to give up their bottom tower as well to the hands of Huido. Huido is doing what we thought that Team India
Bro,
could have done.
अपने
It's like, okay,
Indian
you
team
do
को
that
एक
split
team
push
fight
thing.
अच्छी चाहिए.
And Huido is like, hey, we
Otherwise,
thought that you were going to do that. We're going to do it too.
They find Harsh. Harsh is so low, he has to just run away, but now they're continuing, which is not great. Akshas is in a bad spot. He's going to get focused down. Yeah, you're tanky, but how many shots can you take to the face as he's looking to run? They've got the ball back. He's not going anywhere.
Again, free hit for Huitan. What can Team India do right now? They have to take down the Huitan first, but it's so difficult to go to the back line.
You can't find it. It's very predictable. It's very linear in terms of how you want to just potentially go. And now Vietnam taking the mid T3. They're just taking them down at will.
Oh, and they're just taking tower after tower right now, and Huido is just doing Huido things, standing at the front line. They will engage.
They find it with a Burning Sun arrow. Harsh, you can't shake that one off, and now they're just waiting for the minions to close game 2 out. Vietnam doing everything well. Ling Van even taking the crystal shots because they find Ayush, who gets back to the fountain, but they're going to take the crystal, and Team Vietnam with the sweep.
And that is a clean sweep there for Team Vietnam to take home the first win in the qualifiers.
Very convincing victory coming in from Team Vietnam. Although in Game 2, we did see Team India having more resistance in those early games. Towers left and right, finding those 1v1 victories. But we gotta give some props to Hui Tan. Those Burning Sun arrows were really on point on that Hui.
Very, very, very good with those Burning Sun arrows. I think that he was, for me, every single time he set things up, like got a connection, it was just like an instant team win. It set things up for the rest of the squad to kind of just back him up in the clean house. They did such a good job yet again.
There were good setups and there were good defensive Burning Sun arrows as well. And because of those defensive Burning Sun arrows, as much as Team India wanted to engage, they stopped at their tracks.
Yeah, which is a bit difficult, right? We did mention that in the pre-game draft. We need Team India, especially their top and clash lane, jungle, to win out the early game. Yes, they got the tower, but the Burning Sun arrows that kept landing on towards the enemy team, those were very heavy. Everyone that hit, they were like, okay, what's next? Oh, one more member down means our early to mid game power spike that we planned for is gonna be dragged back here. So for Team India, early game was great. But the Burning Sun arrows, those were amazing.
Yeah, so like you're coach of Team India, right? Like, what do you tell your team? You're like, hey, we got to do a better job of dodging Burning Sun arrows. Like, what do we need to do? Like, give me some sort of pointer that I can really kind of, improve on.
Okay, so Burning Sun arrow on Hou Yi, right? First things first is like, okay, in rank game setting, for example, right? You'll tell like team like, okay, he has Burning Sun arrow, so watch out.
Yeah.
And then like you have like an inner timer in your brain. It's like, okay, it's about like 30 to 40 seconds for each interval here. So when Hou Yi disappears from the minimap, you have to be careful here. It means he's planning to shoot his Burning Sun arrow either from the bush, either from the segment of the lane, or somewhere else. So you have to be careful in the 30 to 40 second interval.
Okay. So you basically just like that internal timer that's going on, constantly just spamming chat, been like, hey, 10 more seconds before it's back up. Be careful, guys. Like, do what you can.
I mean, they have voice chat, right?
Yeah,
so definitely they can pull it out.
Okay, yeah. I think that you need some way because, I mean, even going into this one, now you're on the professional stage, you need that same sort of timer, right? You need to ensure that every single time it's available, you got to be a little bit more, a little bit more scared, I would say, with your position.
Which is true, right? But let's do check out the scoreboard here coming in from Team Vietnam's dominating 2-0 against Team India. We gotta give props towards Hui Tan, Ling Wang, Bao Huang, Hui Duck, and also Nam Phuong. This was a very clean game too, as so far we view this entire game itself, we can see the core trinity here. Bao Huang, Ling Wan, and Hui Tang.
Yeah, they're so good. I mean, the way that they're able to synergize with one another, they're able to support each other and understanding when they need to go in. But let's talk a little bit about the positives, at least from the India side. Ainul really showed up. Game 1, Game 2, had a pretty decent game. And dare I say, if I was Ainul and I was in this game, I would be reporting my teammates, huh?
Whoa, 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 that's harsh, man. I mean, not the player harsh, but that's really harsh. But okay, in Team India's entire setting as well, right? There were a few games that we saw so far. Ayush and Ainul, they will swap their roles between jungle and bot lane to better out the heroes that they have selected here. And so far, back-to-back games, Ainul has had a pretty good showcase on the early, and we do have to give him props towards that. But in the end, Honor of Kings itself is a team game. You have to improve in a team setting here, maybe from early game team fights, communications, rotations, or the 5v5s that just happened in the 10-minute tyrant. Like, they could potentially found a comeback.
Yeah, and you kind of think about it, right? Here's the gap with Team India's draft is that they don't have the answer to go to the backline. And on the contrary, Team Vietnam, they have a lot of protection to the backline. So the gap, if you kind of think about it from a formula perspective, it's like really big there.
Yeah, they just have so much healing, so much sustain, right? And the Ling Wan, the way he's able to have that perfect positioning, always just hitting people from the maximum range, tenderizing, softening up, whatever term you want to use. And India really didn't have any answers to this.
Which is true, right? And as of this point, if we were to view Vietnam's entire composition as a player instead of the heroes, you can see Ling Wan and Bao Huang gets the ultimate priority here. The heroes must be strong, and they do get more of the resources here. As we see Ling Wang, as you guys mentioned during the game, early game goal sharing, he's holding the jungle everywhere, taxing resources, making sure that this mid lane one pick is not a utility pick, it's a carry pick for Team Vietnam.
It's going to be a tough one, right, for whoever is going to face off with Team Vietnam in the future, right? Like, do they ban the Yuhuan? But if you ban the Yuhuan, then you're leaving a lot of other options open, like the Dolia.
Which is true.
A lot of uppers, you know, a lot of goodness, I would say, the Yuhan. I think, you know, I think, Saga, you mentioned that it was like the 2025 meta is kind of back in this one with this, because it just has so much flexibility. You're seeing just the power and why you need to really look into this one, especially, you know, if you're one of the other teams watching Vietnam just actually excelling on this hero.
Which is true. And we have to go back to the drawing board if you're on Team India here. Drafting is pretty good in the first 3 picks here. You have a lot of priority on towards the early, on towards Ainul, which has shown decent success. But when it comes down to an overall team composition, it's like what Sir Carl mentioned here. How do you reach the Hou Yi? If you fail the side lane dominance on the Li Yue and also the Ukyo Tachibana early game, where do you progress in the game after that?
It was the protect the president or the protect the queen, depending on how you want to look at this strategy, right? And Hou Yi was always in the back, always just like, he was untouched. Whenever someone wanted to fight him, he was dictating when those fights were happening. So again, they had no way to get on top of him, no real control, and he's just like literally just mowing people down. He was having the time of his life in this one.
I guess one of the hero you have to give credit to, right, is also the Pati as well. Like, he's able to like control his lane, especially going up against Ashish, who wanted to have that idea of like pressuring the clash lane especially, and he knows when to join his teammates and go back to his lane to do that split push.
And these are the defensive Burning Sun arrows that you mentioned about coming in from Team Vietnam's Hui Tan, finding the markers mostly everywhere in towards the map, allowing Team Vietnam to turn from a defensive position into an aggressive one in the early game.
And even when those fights were happening, 2 members are already down, and it looked like Ayush was continuing to try to find something. I think that these are things that when you go back and watch the tape, you can't do it, right? You're down 2 members, there's really no reason to fight because it's not a high percentage play.
I think it's more of a damage calculation error coming in from Ayush. He wanted to burst down a squishy target and immediately go for that retreat here, but misjudging the situation cost them heavily in the early game. I would say that this game 2 coming in from Team India is much better than game 1, where they actually had resistance, they could match the goalie, go for those 10-minute team fights, but in the end, you are getting dry kills on towards the map, unable to convert them into objective, and this is the most important one, which you guys mentioned. The cavalry arrived coming in from Team Vietnam out of spawn and found those key pickoffs here coming in on Team India, which set Team Vietnam for a smooth and easy 2-0.
Yeah, that point Akshas didn't have his Tremor Smash. So the Tremor Smash is one of the more important skills here for Team India. If he doesn't have that, then, well, unfortunately, they can't even counter-engage.
I kind of look at that Tremor Smash as more of like a counter initiation, the secondary one. But I mean, the MVP on this one, Lingvan, just continuing to just absolutely excel here at the Asia Games qualifiers. Is the MVP in back-to-back games, 6-0 and 8, and he had 30% of the damage to his team. Really picked it up in this one.
Yeah, Lingvan is doing the graphic designer a favor here. Like, don't need to change the picture, don't need to change the hero, just change the stats.
This is put me back in. Back-to-back MVPs, Lingvan on that U1 here, representing Vietnam as their mid laner here, definitely shining really well in the first series of today here. So Group C, you know for a fact that Team Vietnam is coming for that top spot.
Top spot, I mean, they're looking for probably more than the top spot. I think that you're seeing just why this team was looked at as one of the favorites, had a great Group C, you know, in terms of that draw. And this is a very scary lineup for any of the squads because you know that, hey, they're going to bring it, man.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, just look at the gameplay. And like what we mentioned before the game started, right? Like, okay, we can expect an aggressive gameplay, lots of experience from Team Vietnam. And they've shown it, right? They've shown an aggressive gameplay and they've shown adaptability as well. And the fact that they are able to play two very different types of gameplays in the two games that we're seeing, I think they have more on the cards.
I think it's also coming down to experience of players here, where you can see Team Vietnam definitely has more of the experience in game, how to position themselves, how to play the weak side, especially the clash in the farm lane, making sure that even though you're on the losing end, you can still make it a stable outcome towards that 4th minute mark, which gives your entire team composition more room to play for those team fights, which in honor of Kings, we need to make sure that even if you're on the losing side, you need to try your best to equalize that outcome.
Yeah, the coordination has been great, right? Even when they're getting jumped, they know how to kind of, you know, again, just back off at the right time and to turn those fights into a favorable one, right? And that marks a good team. And Vietnam was doing that in games 1 and 2.
Yeah, but not everything is lost yet for Team India, right? Because they have more games to play and they still have a chance.
Well, boys, we got to throw it to Mara to actually check out the winners interview with Team Vietnam to check out what they have to say in this first series. So Mara, if you may, please take it away.
Here we are with Linh Van from Team Vietnam. Congratulations. What a spectacular performance. How do you feel about getting that first win for that opening day with such dominance?
Lời đầu tiên xin gửi lời chào trân trọng nhất đến đội trưởng Linh Văn. Chương trình muốn biết cảm nhận của bạn sau khi giành một chiến thắng rất là thuyết phục với đội tuyển đối thủ với chỉ số 2-0. Bạn cảm thấy như thế nào?
Dạ, em cảm thấy là rất là vui và tự hào về đồng đội.
He feels very happy, excited and proud of him and his team as well.
And that's something to be definitely proud of, showing that performance, great team fights, fast rotations, you were denying your opponent, getting the buffs. Now, how important was this game to set that confidence for the upcoming days that's ahead of you?
Qua trận đấu vừa rồi thì mình thấy đội tuyển Việt Nam đã có những thành tích rất là tốt trong việc giữ lường, đảo đường và cũng như là khắc chế đối thủ. Vậy trận đấu này có ý nghĩa đối với sự tự tin của mình như thế nào cho các trận đấu sắp tới?
Mục tiêu của bọn em là đi đánh giải này là 100% là vượt qua vòng bảng, là đứng đầu của bảng này.
So our team purpose to be here today is to be the last one stand in the qualifier. And this game has supported us to show that we can do that.
And for sure, with what you've shown, a lot of people across the regions are impressed with what you've shown. And for sure, Team Vietnam would like to hear from you. Invite them to support you for your next match.
Và hiện tại, những người hâm mộ tại Việt Nam sẽ rất muốn nghe lời của bạn về việc cổ vũ đội tuyển Việt Nam tại trận đấu này. Bạn có lời gì gửi đến người xem tại Việt Nam không?
Lần đầu tiên là mình xin chào tất cả mọi người đang xem đội tuyển Việt Nam qua màn hình điện thoại và TV. Và mình muốn mọi người hãy ủng hộ đội tuyển Việt Nam sẽ giành được, bọn mình sẽ cố gắng để lấy được thành tích tốt nhất.
Most sincere hello to the viewer and fans in Vietnam. We want to show our proud and make sure that we will be one of the strongest team here. Please show your support toward our team.
Once again, congratulations to Team Vietnam. For sure, your country is proud with what you've shown today. And we're going to be talking about that a little bit more, so we're going to head back to our casters. Lead the gorge.
Thank you, Mara and Ling Vang coming in from Team Vietnam. Here you can definitely see the confidence oozing out from the player itself, that he did mention that they want to stand strong and tall as the group leader coming in from Group C.
Wait, was it the confidence from Ling Van or Mara? I think both. I think we saw both on this one. Definitely on that interview. I think that both of them, I mean, there's a reason why both of them are very confident. I think you just saw an absolute excellent performance by Vietnam, especially when you're talking about game one, to really set the tone of, hey, you want to come at us, this is what you need to get to.
Let's not forget our translator as well. Confidence by him. Yeah, let's not forget. But it's one thing to represent your club, right?
Yeah.
It's another thing to represent your country here. I'm sure Sagi knows how that feels like. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, it's really proud to be up there and able to show the best of gameplay and let the fans celebrate.
And yes, they will be celebrating with that victory here. But that's series number 1 of day 1. Coming in for series number 2, we'll be having Kyrgyzstan versus Nepal coming in as our second series of the day. Not a lot of information coming in from Kyrgyzstan in the international scene for HOK, so that may be the potential trump card coming in after the series itself.
I'm actually excited to see this because, again, there's a lot of dark horses, I would say. And seeing exactly what they bring. Again, we were talking about meta and what these teams would bring. You're kind of seeing already Vietnam setting what should be the meta for them, but how do the other teams watching this game, how do they respond?
I think the group respawn coming in from Group C itself or other groups itself is to definitely drafting, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, why don't we think of this during the draft? So can we copy this and use it in our own self? Is it fitting towards our own hero pool? Number 2, by some chances that Vietnam actually makes it to 3rd place and goes to the last chance stage, then they can use that as video footage to study Vietnam's gameplay here. So those are always good learning here coming in from Vietnam.
So we're going to find out. I mean, let's just check out our sponsor here. I mean, for the 2026 Asia Games qualifier, it's going to be IQ, the official gaming phone 2026 Asian Games esports qualifiers, Honor of Kings. The phones are just set up on stage. I don't think we have any on standby for us to use, but we've been using them throughout, and it's been just great in terms of the game.
Yeah, 120 FPS stable here if you're on an iQOO with like very good settings here. So if you're interested in a stable gaming phone, do check out iQOO itself. But of course, like for me example, if I were to use a gaming phone and it overheats, I'm not a big fan of it, but iQOO, definitely your choice.
Yep, absolutely, right. Definitely a choice, and the choice of our players as well.
Yeah. But thank you so much so far for viewers to actually enjoy the first series of the day. We will have to go to a short break before we come back into the next series of the day featuring the next 2 regions. Take it away.
बहुत गंदा आ रहा है उनमें पता है एक सिर्फ तुम बोल सकते हो एमएम थोड़ा सा अच्छा खेला बाकी क्लेश लेन का तो 0 टीम कंट्रीब्यूशन था इन्होंने स्टेट्स दिखाई थे ना एंड में कि भाई 30% टीम फाइट लिया इस बंदे ने क्लेश लेनर का मीयू का 0 कंट्रीब्यूशन इन टीम फाइट उनका सबका भाई 2 बंदों का तो 50 शायद 1 या 2 बंदे का 50% था ओपोनेंट का बाकी सबका भाई 100% 90% ऐसे टीम कंट्रीब्यूशन है टीम फाइट में तो जीतना है ही उनका बहुत अच्छा कोऑर्डिनेशन था वियतनाम का हाँ भाई बहुत बढ़िया फर्स्ट मैच में देखा था कि उनके रोमिंग में क्या ही सपोर्ट किया भाई पूरा डैमेज अपने को ले रहा है पीछे जाके जंगलर और नेड मार रहा है बंदे फिर अपने बंदे ने भी वो लियान को लिया पर उनका कोऑर्डिनेशन इंस्टाग्राम लियान को अल्ट मार रहा है पीछे देख रहा है टीममेट गायब है लियान को बहुत अच्छा था वियतनाम का हाँ वियतनाम का बहुत अच्छा था अपनी इंडियन टीम का वियतनाम बहुत खराब था सॉरी अपना लियान को बहुत खराब था उसमें पता है सारे टीममेट पीछे भाग गए लियान को नहीं अल्ट मारा 5 बंदे भी जबकि उसको अगर अपने टावर की साइड मारता तो भी क्या पता पीछे से बच के निकल जाता वो फर्स्ट स्किल मार के पर भाई ने 5 बंदों के अंदर जाके अल्ट मार दिया, आगे घुसा ही गया, पीछे फिर निकल नहीं पाया। टीम कोऑर्डिनेशन बहुत ज़रूरी है भाई इधर। तो मेरे को इधर एक चीज़ तुमने नोटिस की हो तो मेरे को सच में समझ नहीं आई, इन्होंने अर्ली है ना उसको ब्लू बफ और रेड बफ खिलाया पूरा, जबकि जंगलर तो ताचिबाना था ना, एटलीस्ट ब्लू बफ तो ताचिबाना को लेना चाहिए था। सेकेंड मैच में देखना अगर जब वो 10 मिनट या 8 मिनट के आसपास देखना, अर्ली को उसने ब्लू बफ दे दिया, रीजन मेरे को भी समझ में नहीं आया।
Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, one stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest.
मंगोलिया, फिर फिलीपीन, पाकिस्तान, ऐसा है।
21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia. This is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for
अरे
the
बहुत
Asian
टॉक्सिक हो
Games.
रहे
20
थे
teams
इंडियन
enter,
ऑडियंस
but only
मैच
9 teams
से
will
पहले
move on.
इंडिया विन
Apart from the
वियतनाम
20
तक की
regions,
बोलकर।
there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian
वियतनाम
Games
में
Esports
बहुत बढ़िया
Qualifiers,
खेला वो।
Honor of Kings format.
इसके अंदर वैसा भी नहीं है कि तुम एक बार हीरो यूज कर दिया दोबारा नहीं यूज कर सकते, नहीं, तुम एक हीरो 5 गेम तक यूज कर सकते हो। फिर ओपोनेंट ने बैन नहीं किया था, उन्होंने आटा बैन नहीं किया, उन्होंने मेज भी बैन नहीं की, उन्होंने भाई दोनों आटा जंगलर में उठा लिया, मेज भी उठा लिया।
Every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1
सेकंड मैच
point.
में वो हुई लेके आ गया, तो हुई
Earn
तो भाई
none.
काउंटर
At
ही है,
the end
अर्ली
of
का
each
काउंटर
stage,
तो अर्ली
teams are
वैसे
ranked by the
नहीं जा
total
सकते
points
आगे।
they've collected. And from
मोस्टली
there,
तो भाई
the
हुई
road
ने
begins to
थर्ड
shine.
स्किल अल्ट
The
मार
top
के
2
बंदों को
teams
स्टन
from
कर
each
करके
group
मरवाया
qualify
टीम को।
directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams
बढ़िया खेले भाई,
advancing
उनका टीम
straight out of
कोऑर्डिनेशन
groups.
अच्छा लगा
But
मेरे
for those not through yet, the light is out.
स्ट्रेटजी, टीम कोऑर्डिनेशन कुछ भी बोलो। उन्होंने फर्स्ट गेम के अंदर देखा हो ना, उन्होंने पूरा टावर घेर लिया था, उधर से 3 बंदे थे अपने इंडियन टीम के, 3 बंदे थे इंडियन टीम के फार्म लेन वाले टावर पे शायद। उन्होंने भाई 2 बंदे तो पता है अपने फार्म लेन वाले टावर पे मिड पे जाके उधर से चले गए, 3 बंदे सामने से गए, टावर के अंदर घुस के मार के आ गए तीनों बंदों को। कोऑर्डिनेशन एक नंबर है भाई, मुझे पहले से ही पता था वन साइडेड है। हाँ ये तो वन साइडेड था, ये ऐसा था जैसे अपन रैंक मैच में कभी कभी है ना खराब टीममेट आ जाते हैं ना, तो वो वन साइडेड जीत जाते हैं 8-10 मिनट में, वैसा सीन था ये। एक टावर तोड़ पाए हैं भाई, एक तुम सोच सकते हो सिर्फ एक टावर तोड़ पाई है अपनी इंडियन टीम। सेकेंड मैच में फार्म लेन का टावर तोड़ा था बस, उसके अलावा कुछ नहीं, उसके अलावा फिर पिटते गए हैं लोग। अभी देखते हैं अपना नेपाल और कजाकिस्तान का कैसे जाते हैं मैचेस। भाई बाहर के स्पॉन्सर तो अच्छे अच्छे हैं, कैमरा वैमरा से। इंडिया में इतने स्पॉन्सर नहीं है, इंडिया में थोड़े बहुत आते हैं, क्योंकि उनकी इंडिया में क्वालिफिकेशन मैच देखकर पता चल गया था इतना बुरा कोऑर्डिनेशन उनका। अरे तो फिर भी वो क्वालिफाई कैसे हो गए, मेरे को तो वो समझ में नहीं आया। अभी नई टीम बनी होगी मेरे को जितना लग रहा है उनका। अभी जो ये हीरो आ रहा है ना, ये जो अभी दिखा रहा है स्क्रीन पे, इसका थोड़ा बहुत पावर है ना, अपना जुआंग होंग जैसा नहीं दिखता।
I'll be back for your life soon.
ये जो एशियन गेम में जो ये क्वालिफाई हुए हैं, ये कौन सी टीम है? RNTX तो नहीं है, ये कौन सी टीम है? RNTX तो उसमें भी है ना सर, डायरेक्ट PWC में भी है। विराम की हाल बढ़िया लोंडे, तू बता की हाल चाल। भाई तुम एक चीज़ देखो भाई, इनकी व्यूअरशिप भी इतनी नहीं है एचओ के वालों की, फिर भी उनके स्पॉन्सर देख रहे हो तुम। ये क्या टूर्नामेंट है ये भाई, रनर ऑफ किंग्स की वोट बात कर रहे हैं। अच्छा ये नया वाला हीरो आ रहा भाई, इसका ये इधर ही वो सारा चीज़ बता रहे हैं कि कैसे कैसे कर सकते हो तुम। इस सेकंड स्किल फिर अटैक, सेकंड स्किल अटैक, ऐसे सेकंड वन अटैक, सेकंड वन अटैक, सेकंड अटैक, सेकंड अटैक।
Lady Fortune is on my side.
अरे कॉपीराइट आ जाएगा एड्स का। अरे नहीं आता कि ये ऑनर ऑफ किंग्स का यही तो मजे है भाई, ये वोट पार्टी की परमिशन देते हैं कि भाई तुम ग्रुप रहो हमारे साथ, कोई दिक्कत नहीं वोट पार्टी की। उनका प्रमोशन हो रहा है ना, वो ये सीन है देख। अब मैं कर रहा हूँ, मेरे को 10 लोग देख रहे हैं, प्रमोशन हो रहा है, या कोई और कर रहा है उसको 50 लोग देख रहे हैं, एचओके का प्रमोशन हो रहा है। इंडिया के जीरो है, मतलब क्या जीरो है इंडिया का? इंडिया की एक टीम है ना अपनी, हो गए उसके मैच, हार गई। अभी होगा इंडिया वर्सेस वो सॉरी नेपाल वर्सेस कजाकिस्तान। इंडिया के जीरो क्या है वो नहीं समझा मैं। वियतनाम जीत गए इंडिया से, हाँ वही तो 0-3-2 से हराया। लेट्स विन द गेम नेपाल लूबू। पी कौन जंगल, ये भाई ये मेरे को सच में पता है क्या बैकग्राउंड म्यूजिक है, बढ़िया। ये चैट में लिखे जा रहे हैं भाई प्री पिक ये कर, प्री पिक वो कर। ये नॉर्मली लाइव स्ट्रीम थोड़ी चल रही है कि हाँ भाई कि बंदा लाइव स्ट्रीम पे रैंक खेल रहा है, तुम बोलो कि वो पिक कर लेगा। बंदे बोल रहे हैं प्री पिक पिक करो, कोई बोल रहा है लूबू पिक करो। बंदे बता नहीं भाई कहाँ दिमाग रख के आते हैं, उनको तो पता ही नहीं कौन क्या चैट कर रहा है जो खेल रहा है। अब इनका एक चीज बढ़िया पता है, इन्होंने मेज का मिड लेन की फोटो एक साथ दे रखी है, जंगलर की दे रखी है। वैसे तू भी बना ले टीम, फिर स्क्रीम्स खेलेंगे। अरे इसके अंदर मैंने भाई बहुत ट्राई किया, मैंने पता लेजेंड वाले बंदों के साथ भी टीम बना के देखी, नहीं बैठ रहा कोऑर्डिनेशन किसी को भी, मतलब इतना वो नहीं है। अभी मैं नेक्स्ट सीजन सोच रहा हूँ, मैं नेक्स्ट सीजन
Welcome back to the 2026
इंडिया
Asian
में
Games
टॉप पे
Esport
जाके
Qualifiers
बैठूंगा
here for the honor of King's official event here. My name is Sagi, your guest host for today, and this is day 1. And with me is our fellow casters of the Gorge, Sir Cloud, and also Holler here. Any advice for Team India after that game 1?
आधे बंदों को
I think that they're going to go back to the drawing board and kind of, limit what some of the Vietnamese players like Ling Van was bringing. I think that you need to be very targeted in terms of like ban and also play and execution, because those are the things that will really let you shine. Those are the players that are scary and you need an answer for them.
Yeah, and I think that they do have the idea of how to draft and how to play for themselves, but they also have to consider on what might happen on the opposing side as well.
I think so as well. It's never really about finding for yourself. It's also always planning how to
टीम बहुत सारी है लेने के लिए रेडी है, पर अच्छी
like,
टीम भी होनी चाहिए ना,
rough
कोई
edges,
फायदा नहीं
because
है
you need to
जब
make
जीरो
sure that
कोड
although
पता
you're
है
losing
इधर
this
क्या सीन
matchup,
है।
it's like a
हाँ भाई तुम
7-3,
टीम में आ
you make
गए,
it like a 6-4
सब
to
अपना
make sure
सोलो
like at least
खेल
you're
रहे हैं, टीम
losing,
प्रैक्टिस
you're
कोई
still getting
करेगा।
steady goal, maybe make it out a laning phase
दिक्कत हो
losing
रहा
at
है।
200-300 goal. Same thing can be said
Without
on
team
the
practice
winning
तुम्हारा
matchups here.
coordination नहीं
Once you are
बैठेगा
given the priority on the drafting phase, you must make sure that
अभी
you are
जैसे
winning
कि
that lane.
Yeah, I actually didn't like it how you said rough edges and you looked directly at me. I was a little offended by that. I don't know if it's really targeted, but I understand what was going on. I do agree with your points as well.
Are you implying we have rough edges?
No. I was saying that you were taking shots at me, and I felt that way. So I'm just saying. That's what I'm here for. That's the only reason I'm here on this one. But again, going into game number 2 of this second series, I think that both of the squads, they got to get rid of the nerves, right? You kind of saw India playing a little scared. They were not really comfortable, and they were playing a very passive game.
That's true, right? So for them, they have to revisit the drawing board here. But of course, we have to also remind our viewers of the new upcoming patch for the Honor of Kings official server that will be dropping here on the 17th of June. Massive wave of updates awaits you because this grand venture is the biggest update of the year, which will be coming soon on June 17th. So mark your calendars and make sure to log in.
Yeah, I can't wait to try out the new update, right? Like a lot of fans have been waiting for this moment, for this update. So yeah. Let's see how that one goes.
Yeah, I think they are definitely removing sprightling skills, and then they're adding like a treasure.
Skill-wise तो easy है
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, there'll be like a lot of updates coming in on the June 17th along with the heroes here. But that's for the official server here. But do talk to me a bit of the upcoming matchup here coming in of this series number 2.
You gotta have 2 dark horses, I would say. I think that both of these squads, there's not a lot of data and information in terms of what they like to play, how they draft, all of those things, which you kind of want when you're talking about doing a little bit of scouting on something. Like the other one, India, we knew, right? Vietnam, we knew. Right, but I think that these 2 teams, Kyrgyzstan and of course Nepal, there's not as much I would say out there.
Yeah, I think you have a little bit more for Team Nepal, but for Team Kyrgyzstan, not that much.
Yeah, exactly, right. So with limited information, the only way to find out is to actually play it on stage to see how far these two can actually go. But without further ado, let's check out the team teaser videos coming in for Kyrgyzstan and also Nepal. Let's check out the big screen.
भाई फारलाइट भी हो जाता था पूरे गेम को खत्म कर दिया रोमिंग के लिए मुझे ले सकते हो मैं घुमा एंड के साथ खेलता हूँ अरे पता है सारे बंदे मिल जाएं भाई पर पता है अच्छा जंगलर नहीं मिलता इंडिया का मैं बहुत ट्राई किया भाई जंगलर नहीं मिल रहा कोई अच्छा दिक्कत वहाँ आती है दोस्त इंडिया का जंगलर नहीं है कोई भी अच्छा विदाउट जंगलर तुम फाइट नहीं निकाल सकते अपनी एक KWC वाले में खेला था ना इंडियन जंगलर लेके भाई खेलना ही नहीं आता जंगली में हमने एक गेम निकाला वो भी विदाउट जंगलर भाई के खेली नहीं थे हमारे में
Team surrounded by mystery, with no past record to define them, no expectations. Their unpredictable strategies and fearless approach make them one of the unknown threats in this tournament. Please welcome to the arena, Kyrgyzstan!
ऐसे थोड़ी ना होता है
They are no strangers to pressure, representing their region with pride. Armed with experience and an unbreakable fighting spirit, they are here with one mission: victory. Make some noise!
And there you have it here, folks. Two teams with one mission. Make it out of their groups and aim for the main event. This is Kyrgyzstan versus Nepal, our second series of day 1 of the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. Let's get to the game.
We're going to see the first lineup. Kyrgyzstan is going to be up here. It's going to be Jamalvik, Dansan, Kubanich, Azad, and of course Marlin to kind of round out this team. This is a squad that, again, we don't really know too much, but that could be very beneficial for them.
Yeah, like if you're coming in here as a team that you don't put out much data out there, right? So that could be an advantage to you as well. So right now we don't really know like okay, what kind of gameplay are they going to put on? What kind of draft do they really like? So it's like a Pandora box in.
Yeah, it's like a double-edged sword. It's more of how you utilize those hidden strats to surprise your opponents with that hidden attack, right? But same could be said for Nepal because they do have limited resources, information available for the opponents.
फिल्टर का काम जंगलर
Yeah,
कर
they
सकता
do
है।
have some valuable experience here, represented by Shushank, Swastik, BJ, Shusil, and Suyog. So these players, they do have some level of experience, so there could be some level of expectation for how they're going to perform later on. But then again, you're going up against Kyrgyzstan that you have no idea how they're going to do.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at Shushank and, of course, BJ. They played on Horror Esports, which was 7th place in KML in 2026. So we've definitely seen them. We saw Swastik playing on True Rippers. And, of course, Suyang, he was playing for Seoul Esports, which was 2nd place in the India qualifier.
Which all these are valuable information here coming in for the both teams, especially that you can dive deep into their hero pools, find out what they're used to, especially with the Honor of Kings Asian Games version here. Yes, we have 85 heroes, which makes it more of a concentrated drafting here. You need to make sure that these specific strong heroes, your players knows how to play them.
Yeah,
Playing together, right? That's the other piece, right? It's one thing that these guys have been kind of on different teams, and a lot of other regions have been doing that as well, where they've kind of, taken a team that's, from all over, right? So to have them to sit together and to play and to kind of use that one hive mind to ensure that they're on the same page is going to be key into this one.
Now, Team Nepal, they chose the blue side. That means they're going to get the first pick. So the pressure will be onto Kyrgyzstan on whether they think it's going to be worthwhile to ban out the Dolia or not.
And it's a regional tournament here, as we
Mostly
alluded
ban
to
किए जा रहे हैं भाई,
in the
इधर कोई भी
previous
Dolia को open नहीं
game
छोड़
itself.
रहा है।
We did mention that different regions have different metas here. They have
इनका
different
देखते हैं
playstyles
Dolia को
and
ban
comfort
करेंगे
picks,
क्या
which
सीन है।
proves to the world that they are special in their own way here. So I'm still excited to see in this second game. Are we going back to basics here, copying Vietnam style in game 1, or are we drafting towards our own
नेक्स्ट
capability
सीजन आएगा ना, मैं
to try
सोच रहा हूँ
and win out
मैं
our
दो
opponents?
हीरो को इंडिया
I'm going to say that they already
इंडिया
special,
टॉप 10 में तो मेरे
right?
तीन
All of
दो
them,
तीन हीरो
like showing
हैं।
up here,
अब मैं सोच
representing
रहा हूँ
their
कि
region.
एक हीरो
I
में
think that
top
this
1
is a
चले
huge honor for these players, and to ensure that they're kind of,
जिससे
doing
सीधा
their
मैं
region proudly. I think
ACR
that there's a
in-game
lot to say on that, and to be at this level where again you're able to kind of proudly represent the region is a huge honor for all of them.
Now, what we do know about Nepal's approach is that they have a very structured approach to their gameplay, right? So you have structure means that you have understanding of how you can play. But from what we learned from the first game today is that it's not only about how you play it, it's also about like how your opponents play it, how you might be countered by your opponent. So there's a lot of consideration and a lot of adaptation that Nepal will need to put out.
Yeah, talking about adaptation here, it always starts from the draft here. If you can strategically place a draft as a team and a coach for your team going into a first game, you technically set up a good foot coming into a important series here, which stabilizes your placing in your respective group.
Winning that first game is just so key, right? And being able to kind of put the pressure on. A lot of teams will crumble and they fold under that, right? Where they're not able to play their game and they haven't had that experience of being behind. They might be the best in their region, but are they able to overcome when they're down maybe a game or two?
Well, they only need to find out through checking out the draft as your first pick here. So Nepal banning away the Dolia and Liang out of the equation here, and Kyrgyzstan blocking away the Ata that was fantastic coming in from Team Vietnam's Bao Huang in that game 1 and game 2. And with that Maestro Nui as well, those will be locked away. So what will Nepal pick as their first pick?
As a roam player, it looks like they're targeting, Nepal is targeting the Dolia and the Liang. Both power picks, I would say. They're very annoying to deal with. They're able to kind of get you that pick off, and they dictate a lot of how they want to play. But does this mean that they're going to kind of open things up? Like, what are your thoughts on that?
I was kind of surprised that the Dolia was banned out by Nepal when they had the first big advantage. I thought that it would be better to leave that potential ban towards Kyrgyzstan so that they are forced to use one of their bans, but okay, they probably have something else on top of their mind. But by picking up the Charo, this will allow them to play a very fast-paced gameplay. And the Zhang Fei, well, I think this is going to be one of those staple picks here in this tournament.
For me personally, Chano is one of the best marksmen in this current patch itself. Strong laning phase and very consistent DPS coming into the late game when you have like the core 3 items, Eternity, Shadow Ripper, and the Daybreaker here. And picking up the Zhang Fei, one of the best protectors here in the roamer pool that also simultaneously has the engage potential here. And for the side of Kyrgyzstan here, you can see a very aggressive approach. The Yuan that we talked about here, flexing it towards the roam role and the Utachi Bana to kick off the early game for the jungle role.
All right, they've picked the Yuan from Kyrgyzstan.
नेपाल
It's
confident
100%
लग रहा है
already in the
थोड़ा।
Asian Games
हाँ,
qualifier.
इनका
Should we
यूरो
just,
पिक मेरे को सही लग रहा
move on to
है।
game 2 at this
चैनल लिया,
point?
इन्होंने जंग फाइल लिया है।
Well, I guess it's also down to execution, right? One thing is picking it, yes, but then again, it's also down to how they play it inside the game later on. But it's also the first time that we're going to see the channel, right? I do totally agree that with this patch, the channel is really, really strong. Not only in terms of team fights, but also able to take down towers really fast.
Yeah, that's true. And the dominant laning phase coming in from Chano will be a strong factor coming in from Nepal Sushil here to actually dominate the early game against Kyrgyzstan here. But I'm loving the Lady Sun trying to equalize the laning phase coming in from Kyrgyzstan's farm laning here. That could be a potential approach that Kyrgyzstan will be coming in and looking for in this game 1.
To set it off with damage, right? And on the other side, Nepal, they're going to go with the Byron, a very strong clash laner. That's going to be annoying to deal with if you're Kyrgyzstan. And they're going to pick up the fatigue. So it's going to be looking to be a jungle fatigue.
It will be a jungle fatigue here. So coming in from the Nepal squad, yes, we did mention that Sushil will be on hands on that channel, giving him a very strong early game and a late game, but they're not banking on a single carry. You have BJ on that Xiao will also be one of the potential damage dealers here and that Byron to sustain that early game. So I'm pretty comfortable with Nepal's draft in this game 1. It's looking really well rounded.
Ooh, by picking up the Lubu. Okay, so now I'm kind of wondering, right? Like, will this Lubu want to focus a little bit more on the defensive side? Like, yes, Lubu has the potential of giving out a lot of damage, but then again, if you kind of think about it, Kyrgyzstan, they don't have an alternative to who can be the frontliner, who can absorb damage. I was kind of thinking along the lines of putting up something more durable, but that doesn't seem to be the case, so I'm kind of worried for the ladies.
So you're picking up the Lubu here for that true damage, right? The Zhangfei, the Byron, you have a ton of shields. You got to get through that, right? So it kind of makes sense. But the reason why the Lubu generally don't do well is because the Tremble Mortals kind of, you understand where it's going to be. You just step out of the arena and you're going to have a much better time. And a lot of the teams, the high-level players, are able to kind of navigate that ult.
Yeah, and for myself, at this Lubu pick, I kind of view it as also a flash forcer here. The moment Sushil or BJ sees that ultimate, they have to pay the flash tags here. But one way to find out whether this Lubu actually works out here for Team Nepal or Team Kyrgyzstan here is to step into the gorge and find out in our game 2 of the day.
Right, so I'm kind of having this thought that the Lubu pick is actually a false pick, right? Just because Team Nepal, they have 3 very durable heroes. You have the Pati to deal with, you have the Byron, you have the Zhangfei as well, and the Zhangfei with the heal. So the Lubu pick is like, okay, we have to find a way to cut through these 3 heroes to get to the channel. So it could be a false pick, and false picks are not necessarily good.
Not the best. So it really comes back to, Zhamovex, how familiar is he with it? Is he able to just play it to that high level? Because again, if he's able to kind of stay alive, get the perfect Tremble Mortals, he could really change the game.
Yeah, the Tremble Mortar is definitely going to play a big role here because if you kind of think about it, right? Like, what are the big engagements do they have? And like what you said as well, right? The Tremble Mortar, because there's an animation about a second or a second and a half that will allow Team Nepal to step out of the Tremble Mortar circle. And to a certain extent, it's not that difficult for them because like Chano, he does have the extra move speed depending on the pushes as well. So I think they can kind of evade that one.
They have the possibility. It's all about execution on this one. But I mean, just at a high level, we probably should have done this about a minute and 30 seconds ago. But like, Sir Cloud, which of these 2 teams has the edge going in?
Ooh, I'm kind of liking the setup for Team Nepal because you have a lot of protection for the Chano. Chano will get the free hits in. And even if Team Kyrgyzstan, they set up with the Tremble model, I mean, Team Nepal right now, they're so durable. And if you think about it, if it goes to the very late game, the Byron will be hard to take down.
It's going to be tough. And I think that he's going to be an issue. Swastik, once he gets going, he's going to do a lot of damage as well. So it really comes back to BJ and Suyong to ensure that the crowd control is there so that the rest of them can kind of just steamroll the rest of Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, and right now, Team Nepal, they are putting the heat towards Team Kyrgyzstan. They've been playing this aggressively, trying to get the Armadillo at the bottom as well. So Kyrgyzstan, it kind of reminds me of how India was during the first game, right? Like, they allow Team Nepal to come towards the jungle.
You're going to give up a little something, right? I think that they're going to be fine. Considering that they've already cleared that side, they're going to be okay with that, because then Nepal are on a scouting mission, they're walking around, they're not farming, right? So they're wasting a little bit of time. Not the worst thing. And if you're looking at the net worth, again, both of these two teams really testing it out in this game one.
Yep, and because of that as well, maybe Team Nepal, they kind of pulled the brakes here a little bit. Or they're just waiting for the first objectives to arise. We are about less than a minute towards the first objectives. And
ये देखो ये साथ साथ में लोगों का वेट कर रहा है कि अगर लोगो आएगा तो
it's going to come back to just like which of these two teams blink first, right? Like nobody wants to make a mistake. Nobody wants to give the edge. They're going to continue to play a little bit slow and steady. Like just set the tone. You don't know how the other team is going to respond, so you don't want to be throwing anything away.
Alright, I'm trying to think of the winning condition here for Kyrgyzstan, right? Okay, is to get the treble models in. But to get the treble models in, they have to try to draw a few skills or dashes away from Team Nepal before they can do that.
If you're seeing exactly, I mean, this Blazing Brilliance is going to do a little bit of work. Just everybody gets on out. And now Marlon needs to be a little bit careful. Does not have that ult. He used it earlier. But the Yuan from, you know, the first series of the day where it was all nothing but mid, walk me through at least the roam Yuan.
Yeah, right now, not really doing himself a favor because he does not have the melody of peace when the tyrants are up. So it's going to be hard for them to engage this one. And Kyrgyzstan, they know that. So if you look at Kyrgyzstan and they're split up here, they know they're not going to be able to challenge that one. They just focus on farming either in the jungle or the lane.
Yeah, and this might not be great for them. Marlon gets his unending sorrow. He's just going to be backing up. And that's what he wants to be doing. He wants to be, you know, creating or getting vision, seeing where they're going, maybe bait out a couple of spells here and there, and just kind of out-healing through it all.
Yeah, and we can see that Team Nepal, they have the confidence right now. Here comes up right now outburst, but nobody's going to engage from that sort of position because the tower is still very active and the minions are almost done.
Yeah, but they try to stack it. I mean, it was a very aggressive attempt. Fruitless in the end, but they got the unending sorrow into the honey sweet breeze. You're gonna probably see that 1-2 combination quite a bit in this one to set things up for the rest of the, you know, the team fight to happen.
I personally would have kept the Unbridled Outburst for a moment, but maybe they were just like, okay, we just want to try to inflict fear. Sometimes it's about the mind games as well.
Okay. That's just because you're a Zhangfei main. I think Suyong should be taking some notes and circle out. Maybe you should be on stage playing, huh?
Yeah, if only it's only Zhangfei. If only the rule says you cannot ban Zhangfei.
And only you can pick it, if you just pick it every single time. Done deal. But now, if we're looking at this one, both of these squads very close. Nobody's really willing to give an inch.
Yeah, even the goal difference as well. Like, okay, I know Kyrgyzstan is kind of losing ground, but in terms of goal, they're still keeping pace. And at some point, they have a slight advantage towards Team Nepal. So now it's about what will be the tripping point, right? I guess the tripping point will be who makes the first engagement or who comes out victorious of that.
Yeah, and also looking at Swastik, I think that once he's hitting a couple, you know, once he's comfortable, he's able to kind of leave the jungle, because it seems like now is the time they were trying to take out Marlon using the unending sorrow, dodging this again.
Yeah, he has to use that one, right? Like, he has no choice. If not, he would have been gone there. No first strike yet by either side. This is so far the longest wait for the first strike, if you can't think about it. It just shows the level of respect that two sides have for each other.
Not able to find that right pickoff. They just have a lot of sustain. They're able to kind of navigate through some of the punches that are being thrown their way, dodging things out, and again, just looking for a very good mid-game.
Right now, Team Nepal, they have the option to go for the Overlord right now. But they're not really going for it. It kind of feels like, okay, they want to take down a lane, but then again, Team Kyrgyzstan, they're still holding down to those lanes, so Team Nepal, they don't really have an opening. I would say that perhaps the best right now is for them to try something different, maybe to try to go for the Overlord, because there's a lot of time and space given by Kyrgyzstan.
But if anything, Nepal are looking to kind of maybe get some sort of ambush. Kyrgyzstan has not fallen into any trap. They've played very stock standard, very, close to the vest and comfortable. But now they're looking to go in, the flash away, not enough. He does not get the rolling raid back under the tower. But Marlon taking most of this one. The leader stance was popped as well. Everything in the kitchen sink thrown at Kyrgyzstan, but no picks.
Oh, here comes Shushank as well. Looks like they really want to take down the bottom tower.
Yeah, they're looking to go Shushank. He's going to flash on forward. Finds a Zach, gets first strike.
Wow, that beautiful flash forward there. Not only they took down the tower, but they got that first strike as well. Beautifully executed by Nepal. And Kyrgyzstan, didn't expect that one because that rotation was so fast.
Yeah, and they survived the first strike, right? The first attempt, the onslaught that was trying to go in, and they thought they were safe. They hit under the tower, but it was just not enough for the second one when Shushang decides to go ham under it.
Okay, the big one here is that if Team Nepal is able to get the middle tower, that middle tower, if they're able to take that one down, they will have big access into the jungle side of Kyrgyzstan. But looks like they're going to shift their attention away towards the clash, which is absolutely fine because at some point it was really crowded in the middle. But because they shift their attention away, then it opened up a little bit of space. Now, right now, Kyrgyzstan, they're pretty much playing tag if you kind of think about it. They're playing with the tempo of Team Nepal.
Yeah, Nepal has turned it up, right? That first strike in the bottom and then turning this around. I mean, yeah, you were talking about the mid T1 being the most important, but you have to kind of go on the outside. You have to, you know, direct them. Maybe it's a little bit of a fake out, if you will, to open things up in that mid lane. But with that outside push, they were able to kind of take the tyrant here by Kyrgyzstan.
Right now, back into focusing onto the middle. They really want this middle tower. Okay, so Kyrgyzstan, they're grouped up right now. So this is a signal that they could engage. And when Team Nepal, they see Kyrgyzstan grouping up, especially with Lubu there, that's where they start to not get together.
Yeah, and they're kind of close on this one. If they want to fight, Marlin is probably not the right target that you're looking to go. But again, something to take note of. Kubanich is actually, he had to expend his flash just to stay alive. He is a very immobile hero. If he were to get caught out, he is definitely an easy picking.
Okay, so right now, looks like Kyrgyzstan. Okay, we have not seen really Kyrgyzstan really pushing it yet, right? Even though the goal difference is like minute, it's small, it's about 300 goal difference, but it feels like they're just playing the farming game right now. I wonder, are they setting themselves up for the late game?
Of course, of course. I mean, unless you're trying to go for some sort of pickoff, and we haven't seen Kyrgyzstan turn. Okay, gets the unending sorrow. He does get on back into safety, but he needs to be a little bit careful. But Kyrgyzstan have not grown like grouped up and attempted any sort of gank. They've been very reactive, and that's going to open things up for this mid T1 here.
Oh, okay. But if you kind of think about it, right, besides the Tremble model, they don't have much options here to really engage. Maybe Marlin, but he has to be able to hit this one. And the range sometimes is a little bit far, right, for his teammates to follow up. So Kyrgyzstan, we did talk about this during the drafting phase. Yes, they're very dependent on the Lubu, but if the Lubu doesn't engage, they don't have any other options.
Not too much, but also it's a feels bad, man. When you're looking to kind of go with the Tremble Mortals as that first initiation, I kind of think Kumanich is kind of the guy. He's got to hit that Chaos Center to get a stun, attract, and initiate that team fight, and then you have the Tremble Mortals on top. That would be best case scenario, though.
Okay, and still, again, Nepal is just really pushing it back.
Oh, the Umbrella Outburst with the pushback. The Tremble Mortals used in return. The Honey Sweet Breeze on the side, and they find Kubanich, and they find Marlin as well under the tower. Azad is going to be taken down as well, and they've taken down 4 members. Jamovek is the only one left standing.
Okay, in comparison, right, the Umbrella Outburst is a better engagement skill as compared to the Tremble model, way better. And we saw that earlier on. The moment he lands the Umbrella Outburst, the stun is really, really long, and now they're going in for it.
Oh, the Zamalek, no chance, just getting run down. Swastik has hit that moment, and it looks like Nepal have done it. They found the way, the avenue off of the ace, and they will take game number 1 here.
And one fight is all it takes for Team Nepal to close the game and take home the first victory.
It was looking pretty 50-50 in the early stages of the games between Kyrgyzstan and also Nepal. Goldie was neck and neck. Our takedown score-wise was only like, what, 1-0 at about like 9 minutes? But one team fight from that one Umbrella Outburst coming in from Nepal was all it takes to seal the deal for this game 1 here. So props to Nepal, clean game thus far. For me, their rotation as a team is, for this game itself, much cleaner compared to Kyrgyzstan.
Oh, incredibly clean. That was the biggest piece to this one, was that they were able to understand when they hit that item point, and they were able to kind of use that advantage to take over this game. Because again, it was like one team fight, they just won the game.
Yes, and it kind of shows that the kind of skill that they're ready for, especially the Umbrella Outburst, it is key towards their victory. As compared to Kyrgyzstan, they have the Tremble model, and how it was used is that, okay, Umbrella Outburst goes out first. The idea for them is that Tremble model is used as a counter engage, but in that kind of setup, it's not really a good counter engage if you ask me.
Well, in their planning here, if
really-
I were to envision what Team Kyrgyzstan was
good,
trying
bro,
to
in
plan out
teamwork.
regarding the Lubu pick, in
Opponent का भी
hindsight, it
teamwork
seems
अच्छा था,
like
ऐसा नहीं कि उनका
a logical
teamwork
pick
खराब
because
था।
number one,
पर
Lubu's
इनका
true damage
भाई
goes through double
full
shield coming in
aggressive थे
from
ना ये लोग।
Byron and the Zhangfei, but it requires ultra late game. Number two, Xiao Qiao and also the Chano coming in from Team Nepal, they don't have solid mobility to actually escape from a Tremble Mortal if their flash is on cooldown. If this game were to, per se, go into a 15 to 16 minute mark, then maybe Team Kyrgyzstan could win big with the Lubu.
They had their opportunities, right? I think that especially when things were close, it was going to be a moment, like it made sense on paper, but it's all about the coordination and the actual execution. Because you're seeing some of the KDAs here, and there's not a single kill to Kyrgyzstan's lineup. That was a bit of a rough one for them.
Yeah, but you kind of think about it, right? How are you going to drag the game to the late game if you're Kyrgyzstan, right? Then you're going up against Chano, you have to deal with the wolves, you have to deal with Byron, who's very sustained on the lane and able to push independently. So it's going to be really, really tough to just hold on to that.
I will have to agree, but let's give some props to Kyrgyzstan, right? I would say, although they did lose on the early game with that one kill, they were matching goal for goal really well, especially on towards Dastan. You can see his goal, although 0-1-0, he's 8.1 thousand, which is almost like, what, third in top of the goal chart, despite one in losing advantage.
But when you're kind of getting pushed by Nepal, and yes, he's getting all the farm, what about everybody else? Everybody else was suffering. Like, if you're looking at the Nepal side, he's like, the net worth was kind of closer, and you're seeing a better spread out, a disparity of the gold within the team itself. I mean, Chano, like Sushil, look at him versus Swastik. Like, those guys were like neck and neck on their own team. You need a little bit more of that economic prosperity across the team.
Yeah, if you kind of think about it overall as well, like for Kyrgyzstan, they didn't really dictate the pace, right? Like they had to play the pace against Team Nepal, who set the tone of this game. So it was, for what we learned today so far, right, is that you have to be the one to dictate the pace. If you're not able to, and if you're forced to back, then you have to find a way to just work around it.
I think they are on a passive approach, right? As we can see, the main damage coming in from Kyrgyzstan is mainly from Marlin on the U1 room, which is not the best of the news here coming in from Kyrgyzstan. You want key members like Dastan, Azad here on those strong early game picks to make sure that they can force out the damage output, force out the big trades here against Sushil, against BJ here, so you can go for those tower approaches here. Because in that game itself, yes, we do see Kyrgyzstan matching goal for goal, but it's way too passive in a sense. They need to be more aggressive and more streamlined with their plays.
Yeah, they need to take advantage of some of the skills and abilities that they have, right? I mean, you were talking about the net worth, like really close. Like we were wondering, like, oh, do these guys even want to play? Like, do they want to fight? Like, what's going on? Because, like, they were playing very passively. They were just like Farm Simulator, right? And towards the end, once that moment, that team fight, that pick-off, the first strike, once that happened, everything changed. And you saw the gas just being pushed down by Nepal. They were able to turn things up.
Yeah, and there was only like 6 takedowns here in the entire game. That last team fight there was like almost all the takedowns here as well.
Yeah, there was one first strike in towards the early game at about like 6 minutes or so, and then that one beautiful unbridled outburst coming in from the Pulse Roamer that really sealed the deal with a 0-5 exchange in favor of Nepal in getting that 11 to almost 12-minute victory for Team Nepal.
It's like you blink and you miss it.
Exactly.
Once you hit that moment, it was just like there was no coming back. They were able to just steamroll the
participation here from Suyok, 105 on the KDA with almost 40% damage taken on this Zhangfei pick. Definitely the MVP of this game one.
After this series, Sir Cloud, I want you to talk to Suyong because you were giving him some tips. But he doesn't need your tips. He's the MVP, my friend.
Oh, what are you talking about? He looks like me.
Oh, I didn't know.
Imagine my picture there with the Zhangfei behind. Yeah,
you're living vicariously through him. I get it.
But of course, this is still game one. We still see signs of life coming in from Kyrgyzstan and trying to make a comeback here, potentially shifting their gears from a more passive approach to a more aggressive one. Because so far, every single play has been commenced on the Pal side. So for Kyrgyzstan to make a bounce back is to make more of a riskier play, put some stakes on the line.
Like execution, definitely. There are probably some moments. This is really hard to tell because it was like losing that team fight. You get your team wiped out. You just get completely steamrolled, right? So I don't want to say it's like one mistake that got you, but for me, it's kind of going back to the draft. I feel like the draft was just a little lacking. It was more of kind of like, oh, they're picking that hero, I'm going to counterpick. It wasn't about the synergy.
Yeah, and we did talk about this, right? Was Lubu a force pick? So if you're force pick, then sometimes you might wonder, like, okay, are you comfortable with this in the first place? Does this suit your team chemistry that you have practiced? So if you're forced into that sort of situation, then pretty much when it comes to the draft, your opponent has won it.
Seems like the first two series thus far that we are having here between India, Vietnam, and also Kyrgyzstan, Lubu seems to be I would say, a first pick, I would say. Or maybe we haven't seen to a level of completion from some of these teams, because we did mention, yes, Lubu, strategically and by the description of the hero itself, yes, it pierces through shield, which is beneficial. But for that to actually happen, you need so much gold for this late game hero to actually make it happen in the late game here. And there's finite gold on the board here for Honor of Kings. So for them to actually find a way, they definitely need to strategically push the game to a later stage for teams who want to pick up Lubu.
It's kind of like false advertising, right? You're looking at one feature of Lubu and you're thinking, true damage, I just go right through those shields. But then the rest of it is like, oh yeah, but he's not like, he's got a terrible engine, he doesn't understand what it needs to be.
Like 5 items, like level 12, you need like this, like the perfect weather.
Yeah, and you need everything to align properly for this hero to really excel. And again, we've seen it twice now, it hasn't done well.
Yeah, I want to add one more point, right? So the Lubu super late game, ultra late game, like what you say, right? Even the Lady Sun as well. Needs to farm, needs to be ultra late game. So they are thinking of like, okay, if this game drags to, I don't know, 20 minutes, then yeah, it might work out in their favor. But from what we learned today, you have to be able to have that option to play this a little bit faster.
Yeah, and we do have to give us a little bit sponsor shout out as well to our official sponsor here, which is Marriott Pataling Jaya here. Us, players, everybody right now is in Marriott Pataling Jaya here. It's the official venue and hotel partner for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. We bid our gratitude to Marriott Pataling Jaya. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event.
Yeah, thank you so much. And of course, thank you for allowing Lubu to use his Tremble Mortals in the hotel. I think that that's a big honor for them. Not so much in the games. I don't think that they have had a great enough time, but let's see exactly how they want to kind of, shift away from that, especially in Game 2 here.
I think to start things off, right, it's like what Sir Cloud mentioned here coming in for the Kyrgyzstan lineup. Yes, strategically speaking, that one Lubu is making full sense, right? But if you view it as a team composition-wise, you need something more solid here, with more room of error here. Well, you can say that, sure, one does have the spell to look for those potential engages here, but it's not as solid compared to Zhangfei or Lapu Lapu that has like the great all-in potential.
And I'm looking at the side selection, right? So Kyrgyzstan is going for the red side, while Team Nepal is going for the blue side. So that means that Team Nepal is going to have the first pick. Now, revisiting back the first draft, right? I was kind of like, you're getting the first pick potential, but you ban out the Dolia. So I don't know about that, man. I'll probably leave it to Kyrgyzstan to see whether they want to let that one go or not, if I was Team Nepal.
I kind of look at Dolia as that if you're going to ban it out, you're just not comfortable on it. Right, because it adds so much. It's like, why would you ever take something away where you force the red side to ban it out and to allow it to go into your hands? Somebody needs to be a maestro on this hero.
It's a smart way to approach it, right? If let's say you really don't want to play the Dolia or it's not in your drafting book, then sure, you have to ban it out and make sure that the enemy doesn't pick it up. And once again, the foul is back on towards the blue side, banning out the Dolia and Leia. If it works, don't break it apart, and they still lock in the channel here. For Kyrgyzstan, they're like, okay, that Zhangfei from Suyok, that was beast mode. We gotta lock it away, and that's removed. And so far, the Maestro Nui as well for BJ won't be available for this game too.
Okay, so if a Zhangfei is being banned out,
इसके अंदर पता है बेस्ट ऑफ 3 है तुम हीरो रीयूज कर सकते हो ऐसा नहीं है कि तुमने एक बार यूज कर लिया तो वो नहीं पिक कर सकते इसके अंदर तुम अपना हीरो रीयूज कर सकते हो
So far those two picks are the mentioned ones here, and Kyrgyzstan has locked in the Fatih.
इसलिए डोलिया बैन हो रही है ब्रो
So this is still pretty flexible. Some teams
तीन लोगों ने ले लिया
pull in towards the Clash lane as a more defensive route, so you can have more resources poured into Dastan or Azad as the primary carries.
Very good 1-2 combination. This is the thing when you're looking to set up drafts, especially in this format where there's no global ban picks. You need to kind of come in with pairings that really gel with one another, right? I think that the Fatih Liampo covers a lot of the different boxes that you're looking to tick.
Yeah, and I like the Fatih Liampo first two picks because it still allows like your team to play it flexibly, right? Because these two heroes, they are able to move into different lanes. Now the Tyrant is being picked out again, this time together with the Lapu Lapu. Now Kyrgyzstan, are they going to be forced to pick the Lapu to pick the Blue Bull again? I don't know. If they're comfortable to play the
पता नहीं मैं सही हूँ या गलत हूँ पर मेरे को ऐसे लगता है चैनों के अगेंस्ट ना लुआरा अच्छी चलती है पर लुआरा को टूर्नामेंट में कोई यूज नहीं करता
I think they can still go for the Lubu pick here. It still makes feasible sense. It's still a good lane matchup here, and then we can see over to set Azad on the DRG. It doesn't require as much resource compared to a traditional critical marksman or channel per se. You just need like one Spark Forge and Doomsday, and you can start ramping up in the team fights here. So for Kyrgyzstan, I would say that their Game 2 draft does seem to have a better approach compared to Game 1.
I'm kind of thinking though, like, just stay away from the Lubu, because what we've seen time and time again, at least today, is that the games are very quick, right? Go early game, change the tempo, get yourself into like a game 3 where the game might be extending a little bit. But right now, I still think that it's going to be very fast-paced. You're going to get outpaced and you're going to see what happens. You're going to really struggle if you're a Lubu.
Okay, hear me out here, guys. Lab. Right, if you think about it, right? So Lam, okay, if you want to play a fast-paced game, because Lam, over time, it kind of loses its relevance in the game, but if, like, from the early game to the mid-game, Lam can be pretty strong, and he can go to the backline as well, and he can take out the channel pretty quick. So as long as he can get past these two big tanks in front, which is the Lapu Lapu and the Pirate, maybe there could be something.
Yeah, maybe it could be something, right? You definitely need to go over to front lines, find a primary carry, which is Sushil coming in from Team Nepal. So potentially an assassin pick coming from Kyrgyzstan might be beneficial for their take here. But they do go for the Ukyo Tachibana here, which is a very strong early game jungle. We did see how Dastan was able to match goal for goal in that game 1, but how do they convert that goal into damage, into ganks, into takedowns is what I want to see from Kyrgyzstan in this game 2.
Yeah, we know he can farm.
Yes,
right?
correct.
We know that he's able to keep pace, but he needs those kills. He needs some ways to get in, but the Ganenmo, the Naku, wow, this is a nice little way to round out the Nepal draft.
Oh man, the Ganenmo especially, right? Because of the couple plates, you have to like keep yourselves in a decent distance or try to close up the gap. At this moment for Kyrgyzstan, are they able to like really close that gap and try to take down the Ganenmo quickly? They don't have the option yet, so I'm pretty curious to see what would be their last pick.
I think potentially the Garuda might be an answer here coming in from Kyrgyzstan's mid lane here. But so far, after we observe the lane matchups, we do have the Fatih going up against the Byron. Sure, you do lose early game against the Byron, but once the Fatih scales into the mid game, you get 2 to 3 items here. That's where the 1v1 scenario will highly benefit Jamal back in that 1v1 matchup.
Looking at this one, this is incredibly scary. The Ganemo and the Nakaru, just the potential burst, right? And then you have the Byron and the Lapu Lapu just like crowd controlling, making sure that they stay alive. People are going to get eliminated so quickly here.
I'm waiting for the Princess Frost though. Like couple play Princess Frost, potentially be a one-shot at some point, depending on how long this game drags.
Yeah, if you see BJ on that Ganemo here, you gotta be wondering here. Does Azad or Kubanuish get to dodge away those couple lanes? Because those are going to be deadly on targets with no mobility coming in from Kyrgyzstan here. But let's hop into game number 2 to see whether or not Team Nepal can pack this up 2-0 clean, or will Kyrgyzstan find an equalizer in this game 2? Casters, let's go.
Thank you so much, Sagi. As we go into this one, I mean, Kyrgyzstan needs to find a way. This draft, I mean, the Princess Frost was not, I mean, you had to have a mid. It was kind of like filling a role. But it is so vulnerable right now. It is incredibly scary going up against the potential burst. And Jamalbek taking a decent amount, gets onto the tower, and it doesn't look like Shushang cares as he's going to take first strike here.
Wow, okay, and he managed to survive that one. Now at the bottom, we can starting to see the couple blades onto Azad. Look at the amount of damage onto Azad. And let's not forget, the couple blades, they are stackable. The longer this game drags on, the more damage the couple blades are going to be.
It's going to be a problem, right? So I think that the early game, you don't want to let him get at that farm. Carter Grave is going to be used, pushing him back on this one, but Marlon just trying to stay alive. Azad, these wolves have been hounding him this entire game.
Right now, great start here by Team Nepal. They're playing this with confidence, right? And I guess this is what happens when you win the first game. It's like automatically you're telling yourself, that, okay, hey guys, now whatever happens in this round, we will still have the next round, or we might just win this one. So you're playing in more relaxed mode. When you're playing in more relaxed mode, this is what you can do. You can just run at your opponent, play underneath the towers a little bit, and make all these risky rotations.
Yeah, it's all about that flow state, right? Once the players are kind of comfortable. I mean, you were talking about game one of just being, comfortable, right? You have that lead, and now it's time to be like, hey, we can chill back, we can put our feet up on the chair, we can just like traditionally just lounge out because we know we're in a great mood.
I can see that Kyrgyzstan, they're trying something different this time. Look at this, like they're trying to jump in, they're trying to get those fours, but if you have the Lapu Lapu is able to protect those entrances. And it's hard for Kyrgyzstan to actually get those fours. At the end of the day, Team Nepal, they got them secured.
They're just doing a great job. I mean, they've been doing a great job in that sense. But now Kyrgyzstan need to figure out a way to solve this puzzle, right? Nepal has taken the fight to them, has made things a little bit uncomfortable, but it's about finding farm, being efficiently moving across this map here.
Yeah, they're really efficient. Just look at their goal difference right now, right? About 300. So it's time to scale up. Now it's all about Kyrgyzstan trying to turn the tables around. What I can see here is that Male is doing a great job. Opening up space, getting information, but same goes for Suyong as well. He's being that zoner guy, and now he just baited out Marlin.
I mean, he saw Doston coming after him, and Suyong was just like, all right, I'm just going to back on out of this one. He's like literally walking at him, but there was no catch, and this is the problem of the Kyrgyzstan lineup, is that the stuns are there. Yeah, you have the Imperial Order. Yeah, you have, the stuns, but it's not really like a point and click, just like knock him down so that you're able to take him down, because Lapu Lapu Suyong is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, Marlin was trying to aim Suyong, which isn't the best idea at this moment, right? Especially when you're trying to gain traction here. You want to try to at least get the softer ones, like maybe get Swastik or maybe get Sushil. If you're able to push them back and force them to go back and reset, then early game is pretty much done.
Yeah. You're seeing a little bit of a different play style from the Kyrgyzstan lineup, right? Dastan last game you didn't really see him leave this jungle. He was just, farming efficiently, if you will, but he needs to be more aggressive. He was trying to change it up, and you kind of see how their play style has, evolved, so to speak, in game 2 here.
Okay, the first Tyrant here. Okay, pretty much everyone has their own outs. So we'll see who makes the first engagement here, and the Monty do have options.
Oh, they dive right in. He's trying to go for the backline. Marlin, that is. The Tremor Smash only on the one fighting Shusak, but the first ram on the Raging Sea used in return. He's going to flash away, but Jamalbek is all by himself, and he's going to be taken down. Dastan doing a little bit of work, finds Shusak in return, so they've got a 1-for-1. The Wolves are on. The Soaring Signal, not enough to kill Jamalbek.
It's a 1-for-1, and the Tyrant is still open here, up for grabs. Now for Team Nepal, they still have the couple plays. They still have the karne and bowl. So that's a very strong spell to try to zone out Kyrgyzstan. Looks like Team 1 is going to let this one go.
Yeah, I don't think that they have the opportunity to really go in on this one. I think that they're going to give this one up. Kyrgyzstan will happily take this. But BJ and Swastik, these are the guys. Whenever they're nearby, they have that burst and they're able to take you down. Kyrgyzstan, a lot of their guys are vulnerable to these two.
Yeah, and well, even though Kyrgyzstan, they got the objective, right? But in terms of gold, they're still slightly lacking behind. Yes, it's a good small win for them, but they have to find more.
Yeah, definitely need to find more. But this is, it's not the end of the world, especially after a game 1, which is a little bit of a confidence breaker. But Kyrgyzstan have bounced back. This is the way you want that team to be. You need them to be resilient and to be like, hey, it's just one game. Let's continue to grow.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking aggressive gameplay. I'm liking the drama a little bit more this time by Kyrgyzstan. I have a lot more expectation for them than this time. But what's going to be important when it comes to a team fight is for Kyrgyzstan to find the backline. Try to deal with the gun and bow especially. Don't allow those couple plays to just get free hits.
You gotta get on top of them. So if you're looking at the Kyrgyzstan lineup, like, who's the guy that needs to make the jump onto BJ? Because if he's on the far back and nobody's going on him, he's gonna have a field day.
Okay, I am kind of thinking about Jamalbek getting creative here. Try to go for the back line, try to go behind to take down those key heroes that we mentioned. But Sagi, what do you think about the game so far?
I think the game so far has been a big step up coming in from Kyrgyzstan in the early game. Much more proactive. You can see more plays coming in from Dastan on the Kyotachi Bana here. From Team Nepal, more
क्या हुआ? कुछ
pressure is
technical
being
issue
put
है?
on
क्या हुआ है?
towards them against the clash lane, which is Jamal Bek on that Fatih.
He's had a much better time. I think that Dastan, though, Yukio, this is the guy. This is the one where, you know, the pace of this game, how things are set up, everything is going to revolve around him. I mean, that's the life of a jungler, right? You signed up for this. You need to be the guy. And he definitely needs to be there because if their team is losing, it's because he's not finding the right targets. He's not able to farm efficiently.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about like, okay, how did you deal with Garden more, right? My best answer is going to be the Fatih getting creative, trying to go around when it comes to team fights. But Sagi, do you see any other option other than the Fatih?
Okay, let's review back the composition coming in from Team Nepal. They do have the Liempo. The Tremor slash Flash does allow the Liempo to access towards the background against key targets like the Chano and also the Garden. And then the Fatih S1 Flash, the third one, can also reach pretty far in towards the backline here. So for Kyrgyzstan, I would say this game, they have more offensive control compared to the previous one.
More control, more team fight. But just like last game where they literally got wiped out, they lost the game, right? Like instantly, right? Is that potentially something that can happen in this one?
I mean, we'll have to find out here. So I think we will still going back with pause resume here. Gotta make sure that the devices are up and ready for all these players here. We want to make it fair and square. Everyone gets an equal ground starting for the tournament itself here. So bear with us here. We'll have to go in for another technical pause.
All right, I'm just putting out here, right, since we have Sagi here right now. Which team or would you give the win to?
Give the win to. I think it's earned, but if we were to judge from the composition itself, I will have to say that Nepal's composition is really, really solid here. If they can actually make sure that the Gan and Mo and Chano never stands together, then it will make them have a higher win percentage here.
All right, but it looks like everything is underway. We're good to go. Let's get back into this one. Thank you so much, Sagi, for that. But now, look, Kyrgyzstan, right off the break, they take the bottom T1, a huge win for them. And now it looks like Marlon trying to set things up, gets the Tremor Smash onto Sushil, but the Raging Sea is going to be used in return. Marlon needs to be a little bit on the careful side as those blades just barely miss him.
Raging Sea onto only Marlon. Not the most efficient use of it, but, well, I guess they were just try to answer a fire with fire at some point. But then without the Raging Sea, do they have any other option to re-engage? They can.
Oh, Marlon so low. He's going to be fine. He does somehow survive that burst. And Dastan is showing up and everybody like gets on out of there. Nobody wants to deal with him.
Oh, look at the couple blades there. The Shan, he's forced to turn back just because of those couple blades. And you gotta think about it, right? If you don't get the takedown through the couple of blades, you're able to force your opponents to turn back. That's good enough.
Yeah, definitely good enough. Swastik taking a couple shots, needs to be a bit on the careful side here. Nepal was being aggressive, chipping away. Again, we've talked about the importance of this mid-team one, and Nepal was trying to take it down, unfortunately not able to do so.
Looking at the items right now, so Venomous Staff completed by BJ. That's going to be really important to try to get that win against Dastan especially, right? So that's a really good early buy there. I'm just waiting for at least... hang on a second.
Oh, they just run it down. It's not no chance. Everybody in the Wolves, Suyong, Sushil, everybody being thrown at him. Azat was like, what just happened?
Oh man, that was just so quick there. And that's the advantage that you can get if you have those wolves, right?
Yeah, able to take it down. And as well, they took down Dastan. That's terrible for them. The flash away by Kudavanic, he's not able to get away. The hot streak going the way of Swastik as he's looking to tear these guys down. Does such a great job. Zoned away, space created, bottom T2 down.
All of a sudden, after that small little pause there, Team Nepal, they're tipping the scale towards themselves. It's like it's starting to go all the way now for them.
Yeah, doing a great job in that sense. I mean, this is exactly what you want to do if you're Nepal. Just kind of putting that pressure and completely controlling and dictating everything of this game.
Yeah, and we can see BJ dictating the fight as well, right? Right now, he's not that typical guy mode that sits behind, throws the couple blades. He's the one that stands in front. And if anyone chooses to engage directly onto the Garden Bull, well, he has the Raging Sea to back him up.
And that's the perfect counter initiation, right? Protect him, right? BJ and Swastik. Swastik is going to fly in, do that damage, and the burst is actually pretty real. But BJ's the guy you got to keep tabs on. Anytime he's nearby, those blades are going to start to hurt.
Okay, I want to talk about the positioning of BJ as well, right?
Sure.
Now, because he puts himself in front, and our theory earlier was like, okay, the fatigue goes behind, gets creative and all that. But if he puts himself in front, then he can't go behind.
Yeah. I actually, I'm okay with BJ being up front. He has Garter Grave, he has mobility, but the flash forward, the Storm Strike onto 3. Marlin is down, Dastan is running for his life. The rest of them are just looking to join, but Nepal finding the right pickoff, that is space created for them.
Oh, absolutely good one. And the moment they took down Marlin, it's like, okay, they know that Kyrgyzstan, they don't have a secondary tank at that point of time. So they can just go all the way, and Kyrgyzstan, they're forced to turn back. Now, what I like about that earlier engagement towards the end is that Nepal, they showed discipline. They turn back, they focus back onto the lanes, they win the space because they know the next objective is going to come out soon.
All right, I have this theory that the players that play Rome are usually like flat-faced. And the reason for that is they keep getting punched in the face because they're the tank, but we're gonna have to continue to, I'm just kidding, I'm a Rome player myself, but back in the day. I've moved on in that sense, but I've definitely been punched in the face quite a number of times here.
I'm glad that you changed roles, so now we can play together again.
Yeah. Let's do that. But here the Zergolem looks like it's going to be secured by Kyrgyzstan. All hands on deck. Gotta secure these buffs early.
Okay, and there you go. Swastik is going to lock it in, but
control the first ram. Marlin gets back onto safety, but Suyong in return. But Jamovek is going to be taken down. Sushak doing a little bit of work himself. He finds Dastan, and it looks like Marlin is going to be taken down as well. The hot streak going the way of Sushil as they want Kubanic as well off the double strike of Sushil.
It was just unfortunate for Kyrgyzstan, right? Like, the moment they saw the notification, it's like, oh, okay, the Tyrant fell to the hands of Team Nepal. They should have just backed off from that because they're not going to be able to challenge them, especially with the fact that Azad is not there with them.
Yeah, not going to be too much. This is looking very eerily similar to Game 1, where they win the team fight, now looking to end. There's nobody left to help defend. It's all about these minions. They're going to take the bottom T3 as well as that mid one, and they've opened up this game for potential to end.
Yeah, it almost felt like a half deja vu, right? Like if it was if they got all the takedowns, then maybe they could have ended it. But because there was still Azad there and the timer was almost off, so Team Nepal they have to back off. But then again, Team Nepal they have absolute control. Okay, let's check out the replay here again, right? So you can see that Marlin, he disengaged. But the rest of them came back. So a little bit of a miscommunication there, if you ask me, from Kyrgyzstan. They could have been like, okay, if we're going to engage, we engage together rather than one person turning away and the others re-engaging.
Yeah, but it started with Suyong's Raging Sea, and now they want to go for the burst ram on. Marlin somehow not going to survive as he gets taken down. The Raging Sea was on point, but they find Sushil. That's a great win for them, but Jamovek taken down as well. Kubanic is very low. I don't think Kyrgyzstan can fight on this one.
Oh, no, not at all. They have to reset here. And plus, they don't have any other tanky heroes available. Jamovek is down, Marlin is down, so they cannot. They have no other option to re-engage as long as those two heroes are not in the game.
Overlord easily soloed here. Nepal doing almost everything well. I mean, they're down about 7k, but Sushil dying on this one, that was a little bit of a factor, right? He's kind of been that guy that will get them over the eventual hump to end this one.
Hey, but they still got the Overlord, so objective gameplay here by Nepal. So they do have other options, like you don't have Sushil, yes, you have Swastik, who can take the Overlord, so that's absolutely okay for them. And now they're looking for another engagement here with Kyrgyzstan. They're going to try to challenge the buff.
Oh, nice. Suyong goes in for the Raging Sea. That's going to be on point. They actually try to flash away, but Marlin had been taken down. Kyrgyzstan all-out run. This top T3, they're trying to keep it alive, but they were going to go back to the fountain. The crystal is probably the more important objective at this point. They need to heal up for this final push.
Oh, this could be the final moment here. They're just waiting for the minions to arrive, and there you go. This is the moment for Team Nepal.
Yeah, they're looking to just continue on. I mean, they got the Vanguards. Azad is there. The crystal's taking a decent amount of damage. It's about half-life. Azad just trying to stay alive, but he gets picked up by Swastik. It's not going to be enough, and they have the Raging Sea on top. Jamovek is down. The crystal is at about 10%. The Vanguard is now shown up, and it looks like Nepal are going to take game 2, and they too will sweep them.
This is scaling victory by Team Nepal. They started off chill, but they end on a high.
They did really well in game 1 and game 2, proving the fact that game 1 wasn't the fluke. The fact that they can actually sustain themselves in the early game, making sure that they get the lead from those vocal blades coming in from the gun mode, making sure that it pokes the enemies out, get that bottom tower, rotate towards the mid lane, chunk out that mid lane tower, and then you can see BJ continuously with those pushing forward, jabbing the hearts of Kyrgyzstan teams here, and then it really allowed them to pace themselves towards the victory here. Ever since the 6-minute mark hit, every single play from Nepal has been just one-sided against Kyrgyzstan.
It got to that point where Nepal were really in that flow state, right? Just after game 1 where things like started off, they're kind of like, it's a little shaky, we're very even, let Kyrgyzstan probably get into too many team fights, but then game 2, it was all domination. Like they turned it up at the right time here.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right. And I like how they coordinated each other, right? Like, okay, who goes in first? And the moment one person goes in, everyone commits to it. As compared to Kyrgyzstan, there were moments towards the end, it's like, okay, it kind of felt that they were kind of divided in terms of understanding. Like, okay, somebody wants to disengage, but the others want to go in. So it was kind of messy for me.
Yeah, I have to agree. Where we did see that Kyrgyzstan, they did have like a good early game. When it comes to like a grand team like 5v5 or full team rotations here, Nepal was always one step, if not 2 steps ahead of Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah. It just seemed like Kyrgyzstan were like afraid of commitment, right? No, I'm just kidding. I think in terms of that, like it did seem like they were on the same page, right? And some of those team fights that were happening were a little awkward at moments because one guy was trying to go in, the others are like, no, not just yet. We got to kind of pick our moments, but they need to be on the same page. Everybody going in together.
Yeah, I felt that was a personal statement. Oh man, but yeah, I guess. Well, this is their first round, right, in this tournament. So if there's any improvement for Kyrgyzstan in the following rounds, it's to kind of work on their chemistry there.
Yeah, I think chemistry is a very important factor. It allows you to move as one, team fight as one. And for this case, I would say that Nepal was really as one here. The team fighting was immaculate, Suyo coming in with the Lapu Lapu ultimate, and then you can start to see the remaining members just charge in and go in one go. I gotta say, BJ is really good with those specialty forwards. He is so accurate on those spears.
And that's scary, right? When you have a Ganimo player against you and the blades are on point, he's very accurate like he was doing there, it is incredibly scary because you're like, okay, how do I get around him? Do I need to find the right angle? It's very difficult when his positioning is flawless as well.
Yeah, and it's hard to fight and find an angle to go towards him, right? Because he has all those protection, not only from the side, but also from the back as well.
Oh yeah, as you can see in this post-game stats here, 5-1 and 4 coming in from Sushil here, still very steady on that channel pick. 0-0-9 on BJ, but you can see from the in-game pressure that he has generated along with Suyok and Swastik and also Sushank. He was just poking down the enemies, softening up, battering up for Swastik, and Sushank just picking up for Ezekiel. He was landing very close on the Ganimo.
Doing everything right. And also, I want to give shout out to Suyo, right? Because his raging seas were so good. Not only in terms of initiation, but the counter initiation as well. When Kyrgyzstan, you're thinking, I got the numbers up, I got the 2-man stun. But then he was on point, ensuring that those guys would just stay alive with his raging seas.
Okay, look at this, right? Sushil bought the Sun Chaser.
Oh yeah.
So because of that, he can stay even further from any potential engagements by Kyrgyzstan.
It's a big headache for Kyrgyzstan, right? If Sushil and BJ are too close to each other in this fight and they are separated well and have good positioning, you gotta be wondering, if you're Jamalbek or Marlon, how do you strategically go towards the backline and have your teammates follow up immediately, because those are very long-range heroes that Kyrgyzstan has a very difficult time in actually accessing towards them in the backline.
Have a much harder time, right? It's not as simple, right? Especially when Nepal had that map control, they were able to kind of, you know what I mean? Like when you're using that map control, you have guys that are forward scouts, right? So you have vision, so you know when things are coming. And when you're losing, it's the exact opposite. It's very dark. It's very hard to find the right moments to ambush. And you can kind of see how Nepal played that one perfectly here.
Okay, I'm looking at some of the stats here, right? So Azab has a 0% team fight rate. So it kind of tells me the story of like, okay, they they want to open up the space for Azad to farm, and hopefully he's able to be the one to carry towards the late game. But clearly we didn't go that late.
I think it's also very difficult for the DRNG to actually perform when you are severely outranged by BJ's gun and Mo. Every time you want to walk up for those golden token to dish out damage as a farm lane with medium range, you gotta be wondering, is that freshly forged aim towards my face or somewhere else? Because if I get hit by one full set, I'm out.
Yeah. If there was body collision, I would be like, oh, Sir Cloud, I would put him in front of me, right? Because I would be like, I'll let him take it, right? Because those things...
Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
So you're going to be flat-faced because you're Rome where you got punched in the face with all... Anyway. But, I mean, this was a completely just dominant performance by Nepal here. I mean, the gold graph, it took a little bit to kind of get going. You're kind of... see this time and time again where they're happy to kind of extend the game as long as they're not losing early game. They're finding ways to kind of accelerate from that farm.
It felt like everything was under the control of Team Nepal. Like, they know that, okay, let's equalize out the early game. Once BJ gets the priority in the mid lane push, he comes down, start poking out every single member, and then we see Clash Lane from Team Nepal teleport down to assist the team. And once that tower is down, we rotate towards the mid lane, pick up the mid tower. That's where we gain access towards the enemy jungle, where Suyo gets those beautiful raging seas to build the goal into a 9,000 full in the late game.
It just seems like Nepal is built around a tipping point. Correct, because once that moment happens, everything crumbles. Right? It's like the domino effect. I love it, right? Because they were completely pushed back, and then all of a sudden Kyrgyzstan, they were like stuck in their fountain. They were dead. They had the death timers or whatever, and they were kind of just hidden back, and they had no answers because Nepal, from that moment on, it was completely theirs.
All right, I worry that this stats will work for...
I think this is splitting into phase one. Then in other,
picking first, they've got the blue
backline here before the
a lot of eyes on Ashish, on this Lulu. How much is of an impact is he going to have with that Tremble Mortals? Is he able to find the perfect spot to really kind of ensure that they win the team fights? Because many a times that ult gets landed or it gets used, and then they literally just walk on out of it.
But looking at the start of this game, right, it kind of looks like both sides kind of be kind of respectful of each other. I guess there's them kind of feeling like the game, like what kind of pace are you going to play with and all that. But I would expect a lot more engagement to happen the moment India gets the Zhangfei to level 4.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see which of these two teams wants to go a little bit aggressive, to kind of set things up. I mean, if you're talking about like a heavyweight fight, the first time the fighters walk in, they kind of just like feel each other out, right? They have a little bit of a range to see exactly where they're actually going. Nobody's going all out right away.
Oh, but it looks like Vietnam is going all out though. They're trying to do this jungle invasion, and that will force India to come towards the middle, opening up more space and the side lanes for them to farm.
It's one thing to be aggressive, and it's also you're forcing some sort of rotation, right? This is the biggest piece where you're forcing them to play your game. Vietnam just kind of testing the waters, seeing what's out there, trying to potentially steal a board or two.
Yeah, we can see them kind of teasing it at the slight bottom area of the middle. But now they're making that rotation towards the top, so they're going to try to win that lane for their team. And so far, so good by Vietnam. I mean, that's shown by the amount of gold that they have now.
I mean, they've been completely dominating the the early game. I mean, it's 2 minutes in, they've got a 1K net worth lead. They're getting so much value, and they're kind of, gold sharing. You can kind of see that on the top side right there, ensuring that they get as much farm spread throughout the team as much as possible.
Yeah, that's a really good strategy here deployed by them. And because of them moving together, not only to get the advantage of the gold sharing, but they also force Team India to play with their pace.
Yeah, and look at this. They're being aggressive. They want to take this Azure Golem. It's going to be super annoying. The burst ram is going to be on point. The Tremor Smash on top of that. And now Ayush is on the run. The Azure Golem has already been taken out. Hayduk is getting a little bit low. He needs to run away. Ayush does get to safety. And through that all, the Tremble Mortals is going to be topped on top of it. But Namfung will literally just walk away.
Yeah, I noticed the duel to step towards Lipan as well. And impact is kind of minimal from there. So it's more of Team India just shooing Team Vietnam away because they need the space to farm.
Yeah, and they need to kind of, again, Impact does get to safety, and through that all, the Tremble Mortals is going to be topped on top of it, but Namfung will literally just walk away.
Yeah, I noticed the duel to the depth towards Lipan as well, and Impact is kind kind of minimal from there. So it's more of Team India just shooing Team Vietnam away because they need the space to farm.
Yeah, and they need to kind of, again, you need to figure out a way to weather the storm. Vietnam is coming out firing. They're doing a great job of just putting the impact on.
Shooing Team Vietnam away because they need the space to farm.
Yeah, and they need to kind of, on the run, the Azure Golem has already been taken out. Hayduk is getting a little bit low. He needs to run away. Ayush does get to safety, and through that all, the Tremble Mortals is going to be topped on top of it, but Nam Phung will literally just walk away.
Yeah, I noticed the duel to the depth towards Limban as well, and impact is kind of minimal from there. So it's more of Team India just shooing Team Vietnam away because they need the space to farm.
Yeah, and they need to kind of, again, you need to figure out a way to weather the storm. Vietnam is coming out firing. They're doing a great job of just putting the impact on. India, on the other hand, on the back foot. They need to find ways to get back into this.
Right, that's going to be the big one, right? The 4th-minute mark here. I'm very sure both teams will be eyeing the first objective. It's going to be up in about 10 more seconds. Vietnam, they don't look like they're prepared yet, but I guess they're going to focus on getting as much goal as possible before that starts.
Akshaj waiting in the bushes. I mean, he's got it all ready to go if he wants to use this one, but the Tyrant is going to be started by the Vietnam. You need to find ways to get, need to figure out a, impact is, does get, it's going to be super annoying. The burst gold sharing, you can kind of see that on the top side right there, ensuring that they get as much farm spread throughout the team as much as possible.
Yeah, that's a really good strategy here deployed by them. And because of them moving together, not only to get the advantage of the gold sharing, but they also force Team India to play with their pace.
Yeah, and look at this. They're being aggressive. They want to take this Azure Golem. It's going to be super annoying. The burst ram is going to be on point. The Tremor Smash on top of that. And now Ayush is on the run. The Azure Golem has already been taken out. Hayduk is getting a little bit low. He needs to run away. Ayush does get to safety. And through that all, the Tremble Mortals is going to be topped on top of it. But Nam Phung will literally just walk away.
Yeah, I noticed the duel to the depth towards Limban as well. And impact is kind of minimal from there. So it's more of Team India just shooing Team Vietnam away because they need the space to farm.
Yeah, and they need to kind of, again, you need to figure out a way to weather the storm. Vietnam is coming out firing. They're doing a great job of just putting the impact on. India, on the other hand, on the back foot, they need to find ways to get back into this.
Right, there's going to be the big one, right? The 4th-minute mark here. I'm very sure both teams will be eyeing the first objective. It's going to be up in about 10 more seconds. Vietnam, they don't look like they're prepared yet, but I guess they're going to focus on getting as much goal as possible before that starts.
Akshaj waiting in the bushes. I mean, he's got his all ready to go if he wants to use this one, but the Tyrant is going to be started by the Vietnamese squad, and it looks like they're already going on this one. They have so much control, and look at this on the backside, the Tremor Smash is zoning him away, and that's a free Tyrant.
Oh, that's a really good Tremor Smash there. Just buy a little bit more time, and you can creatively use it, right? Like, you don't really need to use it in a team fight. You can use it to zone, secure objectives, and that's what you want at the early stage of the game.
Great start for them. I mean, the lead is just going to grow. It's going to compound. They've already got a 2K lead. This is looking rough for India, and now they need to find a way to get back in. Maybe you take an Overlord, but right now, Azure Golem under threat.
When Limban is ready with the venomous staff, so they are ready to engage further. Speaking about an engagement,
all the Umbrella Outburst, the pushback, and it looks like Vietnam is going to take that one away. The Unending Sorrow is going to be used. He's going to get on back to safety, but it looks like Ayush just way too low, trying to make the play. Not enough as he gets bursted down as well.
All right. India, they tried to do that fight and conquer sort of thing, but it didn't really work out for them because Vietnam made the first engagement. Their engagement was really fast, and that's actually helped by, ooh! Had that thought for a second, that's a good counter down there. But then again, what really helped Team Vietnam in that fight early on was the venomous staff.
Yeah, and this is why India picked the early first for them. Ainul understands how to play this hero, uses it to the maximum, gets that value, they get themselves on the board as well.
Yeah, so good start by actually both teams, kind of think about it, but right now Team Vietnam, they're pulling away in terms of goal. They are about 2.5k ahead.
They're doing such a great job. They're getting so much value, and they're basically dictating the pace, right? They have a little bit of an advantage, and look at how Lingban is pushing all of them away. He says, hey, you want to come at me? I mean, bring everyone.
Oh, but look at this rotation. Like what you say, bring everyone. They're bringing everyone to the bottom.
They're going to go the Tremor Smash. It's going to go under the tower. They don't really care. The Tremble Mortars off to the side. They've already gotten Akshaj. Hayduk is looking to just run away. He's a little bit low, but they've gotten what they wanted, which is that kill.
Oh, that was a beautiful one, though. But nevertheless,
अभी
Team
पता है
Vietnam,
ये
they
दो बंदे ना
disengage just at the right
दो
timing.
बंदे
They're
पूरा
looking
पीछे
to
से
take
घूम
down the
कर
tower,
आएंगे
but
इनको इधर ही
the
रख
minions are
लेंगे
not
थोड़ी
there.
देर बाद देखना
Team India, I mean, they've got the numbers, right? They've cleared the wave. That's the biggest piece. But now the Crimson Golem under siege. Bao Hang is looking to go for that steal, and looks like they've got the smite. And Bao Hang does take that away. Ling Van is going to be up front with that unending sorrow. Gets the pick up on the Ayush, finding him out as well. And now they need to be a little bit careful because here come the reinforcements. They're on the run. India, no way to catch.
But it's going to be hard for them to take down the Lampo though. They kind of put a little bit too much focus on the Lampo, but got to give credit to Nampong as well. Like he puts himself in front as the target man, absorbing as much damage as possible, and that's how he opened up the opportunity for his other teammates to deal the damage back.
Yeah, he's just been so annoying. He's so difficult to deal with. I mean, Namfong understanding the limits of this hero and ensuring that everybody else stays alive, plus they have the control when you decide to maybe team fight into them.
Alright, and I noticed the Venomous Staff is ready as well by Harsh, so that's going to be an important purchase by him. But are they ready to engage in a team fight? Kind of. It's just that it's better if they can find a pickup instead of an entire 5v5 team fight. Just because of the Lampo counter with the Thermostat.
Vietnam, they're ready to fight. They have such a huge net worth lead. They've taken the top T1 as well. They have everything going their way. And it's so difficult to fight them when you're behind in terms of the gold as Team India is here.
Wow, Team Vietnam. They took away another objective just like that, and Team India, they can't get close just because of Lampong playing the right position in front.
The Liampo, he's just been so good, right? And the flash away, Ashish will get on. Hardok with the truth on the 2, and they've actually got the pick up on the Akshot. No way to ult, but it looks like Hayduk will also pass away as he gets hit by the tower on his way out.
Alright, but that's okay though. They're going on to Harsh though. Here comes the Tremor Smash!
Oh, with the back! Oh, the flash! He actually dives under the tower. The Tremble Mortals is now going to be used. He's trying to stay alive, but Ashish, he's got the shields, but they do finally take down Namfung. But with that ghost ship, that's going to direct it away. The duel is that they want to fight, but it's 1-3, and
Lampong playing the right position in front.
The Liampo, he's just been so good, right? And the flash away, Ashish will get on. Hardok with the truth on the 2, and they've actually got the pick up on the Akshot. No way to ult, but it looks like Hayduk.
देखना मेरा मैप शायद इधर चैट आ रखा है इसलिए तुम्हें दिखा नहीं होगा इधर देखो तुम्हें ऐसे दिखाता हूं मैं
Lampong playing the right position in front.
फाइट ले रहा था टीम फाइट में था चलो लूबू थोड़ा
and the flash away, Ashish will get on. Hardok with the truth.
लूबू इधर क्या कर रहा है भाई लूबू इधर क्या कर रहा है लूबू को अभी इधर अल्ट मारना चाहिए था बंदों के ऊपर इंस्टेंट टावर के अंदर वो अपने टावर के अंदर घुसे में थे इधर अल्ट मारता तो इजीली बंदे मरते पर लूबू पीछे चला गया इतना पीछे क्यों गया वो मैं भी समझा नहीं भाई देख रहा लूबू कहाँ पे है Red buff के साइड में
the 2, and they've actually got the pick up on the Akshot. No way to ult, but it looks like Hayduk will also pass away as he gets hit by the tower on his way out.
Alright, but that's okay though. They're going on to Harsh though. Here comes the Tremor Smash!
Oh, with the back! Oh, the flash! He actually dives under the tower. The Tremble Mortals is now going to be used. He's trying to stay alive, but Ashish, he's got the shields, but they do finally take down Namfung. But with that ghost ship, that's going to direct it away. The duel is that they want to fight, but it's 1-3, and Ayush will go down as well. That's a double strike.
Oh, as much as I don't want him to get involved in the fight, but because of that ghost ship, unfortunately he could not. All he could do is just watch and see his teammate fall.
And look at how Team Vietnam are so, like, they're not playing scared whatsoever. The Umbrella Uppers completely whiffing. And as a main Zhang Fei, have you ever whiffed an ult before?
Be
honest.
Not that often. But I understand the pressure, right? Like, you're playing in a high-stakes tournament as compared to, like, me playing this rank. But look at this replay, right? I really love the ghost ship. Just give it a moment, we can see the ghost ship, and the moment the ghost ship came up, you can see that Aino can't do anything.
Yeah, they can't at all. I mean, when you're down a member, you're trying to continue to fight, and it's not paying off for India because they're so far behind. Another tyrant going the way of Vietnam. They're just exerting their will on this team. They've done everything well. I mean, they've got a 5k net worth lead, huge at this stage of the game.
Oh, it's only the depth of my man. They have control of the map as well. They're ready to engage anytime soon because the level is ready with Tremor Smash.
And it looks like he's going to go with a burst grab. The Tremor Smash not actually going to connect on that one. That was like the first time he didn't hit at least one or two members there.
Okay, you gotta look at the price side. Right? He's probably thinking about just zoning.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's an objective gameplay, right? It's not about getting the takedowns, but if you can get the objective, get the towers, you're good.
Yeah. And it's all about objectives. That's the biggest piece, right? India, Akshal, he's going to get jumped on right here. He gets pulled back. This is a bad spot. The leaping saber just keeping him alive, but it's zoned away. Bottom team 2 for free.
And again, it's all about the zoning game here for Team Vietnam. If you think about it, now they have about a 6k goal lead. They are way ahead.
Way ahead. The Shadow Tyrant even being picked up. Vietnam, I mean, I would have thought maybe they go for both of the big objectives at the same time because they're so far up, but they do have a bit of an issue in that sense where India, again, they have the potential, right? They have, if they're able to group up, they're finding somebody maybe isolated, maybe they get some sort of pick to give themselves a chance in this one.
And dude, Bao Hang is ready with the Blazing Cape as well. So they had the Blazing Cape, they had the Venomous stuff, so pretty much whatever healing that India has in mind before this game started, they picked the heal spell for Aksash. It's going to be not as effective now.
Not as effective. And you're seeing what India are doing right now, where they're playing from behind, and they know that they're losing, so they're playing even safer, but you got to take some sort of risk. You got to kind of split push on maybe in the outside lanes. You got to create a little bit of, space, because if you're going to stick together and just cuddle and hide under, the towers, which are going down left and right, you're really not going to have any sort of space. You're going to fall further and further behind.
All right, now it's going to be even more difficult for Team India. They have yet to take down a single tower from the side of Team Vietnam. Team Vietnam, they're just dominating this. You kind of look at this overall, right?
Yeah.
Team India, they can't even cross the halfway mark of their own half.
They're not giving it any sort of space, right? Vietnam have done such a great job. This is what map control is all about, and they've got him down. The Tremble Mortal's just used defensively. He will stay alive. Oh no, he gets picked off. The DOT ends up taking him out. Lingvan from the downtown ensures that he gets Ashish down.
Oh man, you used the Tremble Mortal at the same time you got taken down. That's bad news here for Team India. Now the only way for them to come back is that they have to wait for Ashish to come, and they have to make a good team fight. But here comes
the Umbrella Outburst, just zoning them away, trying to deal with the minions more than anything else, and Team Vietnam are like, hey, we're fine with that. We'll just walk away. We don't need to continue on.
It's great that Team Vietnam, they forced out the Umbrella Outburst, because Umbrella Outburst is quite an expensive skill. It'll take a while for it to get back. He has to collect the Madness stack before he can actually use the Umbrella Outburst again. So with that time and space, of course, Team Vietnam is going to say, hey, thank you so much for the overlord.
Just how much space, how the vision. Right? Yeah, he's going to get taking a lot of damage from I knew there, but I mean, he's just going to walk
in space. Of course, Team Vietnam is going to say, hey, thank you so much for the
Namfong, just how much space, how the vision, right? Yeah, he's going to get taking a lot of damage from I knew there, but I mean, he's just going to walk away. He is just a very tanky boy at this stage.
Dude, who that is ready with the blood.
कितने प्लेयर हैं इधर? मेरा मैप इधर करके दिखाता हूँ तुम्हें. अगर तुम्हें दिख रहा होगा तो 2 प्लेयर हैं इधर. इनको मैप में इतना तो दिखता ही है. अगर मैप में प्लेयर हो ना तो उधर का दिख जाता है. 2 प्लेयर इधर है, जंगलर है नहीं, तो इन 2 को मेज को इनको ये इजीली 5 बंदे मिलके मार सकते थे, पर इन्होंने पता नहीं मारा क्यों नहीं.
Rich as well. So now even he is tanky. So basically you have 3 heroes from the side of Team Vietnam that can absorb damage.
Right. They can kind of set it up. You have a lot of CC, you have a lot of just ways to kind of dictate where the team fights are going to happen, especially with that ghost ship. You have a lot of options, and this is why that draft going in was looking to be very strong. India, on the other hand, they seem to be a little bit isolated, and they get caught out because, again, when Ayush wants to go in and you just lock it down, you're going to have a tough time to take any sort of team fight.
All right. So let's talk a little bit about India and their winning condition, right? They have to be able to combine all their skills together. Their draft is set up for that. You have a lot of AoEs that you can actually use, but Team Vietnam, they're not gathering together. That makes it even more difficult for Team India.
इस गेम का तो वो ही नहीं है. इस गेम में
be taken for free. Hoyduk doing a little bit of work. The Trouble Mortals used defensively yet again. Yes, he will survive, but Vietnam are going to be very happy. That's a huge ult in terms of time on that cooldown.
Exactly. Without the treble model, then you can't make that combination, right? It's going to be really tough.
Oh, here's the Umbrella Uppers on the side. The Burst Ram is going to do a little bit of work, and he actually knocks him down. 2 more eggs going to be there. They've got the freeze down. Hayduk is going to be taken down as well, but now what are they going to do? Nam Fong is on the run. He's looking to just go in to do a little bit of work. They find Akshad. They actually find Ayush as well. Now they're on the run. Idol just trying to run away, but he too has fallen as well, and they've done so much work. Ashish is going to be taken down. Linkbon, he's going to be picked off, but they take... First Ram is going to do a little bit of... Happy, that's a huge ult in terms of time on that cooldown.
Exactly. Without the treble model, then you can't make that combination, right? It's going to be really tough.
Oh, here's the Umbrella Uppers on the side. The Burst Ram is going to do a little bit of work, and he actually knocks him down. 2 more eggs going to be there. They've got the freeze down. Hayduk is going to be taken down as well, but now what are they going to do? Nam Fong is on the run. He's looking to just go in to do a little bit of work. They find Akshad. They actually find Ayush as well. Now they're on the run. Idol just trying to run away, but he too has fallen as well, and they've done so much work. Ashish is going to be taken down. Linkbon, he's going to be picked off, but they take the crystal and game number 1.
And game 1 goes to Team Vietnam, setting up themselves. What very aggressive
second
team,
match
right?
का प्लंडर दिखाता हूँ इनका second match में.
And I kind of predict that
Second
Ashish would
match
just
में
stay at his
इसने
lane and just
Liang को लिया
pressure
है.
at the side while Team Vietnam
अपनी
might be
Indian
going
team.
across the map.
You have a lot of advantages when you're talking about the clash lane, when you have that range. The Miye
अगर
is going to be
माना वाला
super
match
annoying to
भी
deal with
होता,
as
फिर भी
Hayduk. He's
India
done a
वाले
decent job in terms of the net worth. He's keeping on
कभी
pace, but when you've lost that tower, that's a little bit of
blue
space.
button
Now
आ गया.
you've been pushed back, and Ashish can continue on with that split push.
And you gotta think about it as well, because he's been doing a really good job on his lane. But whoop, and I thought for a second.
The Destiny counter is going to be used on top of the Burning Sun arrow, and they find Harsh. It's just enough damage. Akshad is getting a little bit low, but he too will be control as he...
इधर तुमने क्या देखा? लियान को अंदर गया, मेज अंदर गया. इन्होंने ये नहीं देखा भाई लियान को आ गया, चलो हम छोड़ देते, जाने देते. नहीं, इन्होंने लियान को मेज को दोनों को पकड़ के मारा भाई इधर.
Picked off Linkbon from the side, coming in on this one. Ayush tried to go in, but this is the bad side. That's a double strike going away of the game 1 MVP Linkbon.
What a counter engage here by Team Vietnam. Team India, they tried to go in and it kind of looked good. But in the middle, Ashish might be in trouble, but then again, he's safe for now. But what a good counter engage there by Team Vietnam. Team India, again, I see their idea, but the execution is just like they don't go in at the same time.
You're setting up a trap. You're setting up the ambush. But then the Burning Sun arrow hits you, and it changes everything, right? So they need to... That's another Burning Sun arrow as they decide to dive the tower, and it looks like that's not going to be enough. The Unactive arrow by Ashish, he's going to get on back. He's just going to barely stay alive on this one. The Umbo Moon, excuse me, he will be fine, but India just dodging a bullet on this one.
Objective gameplay again by Team Vietnam. They don't get the takedowns, they get the tower. That's good enough for them. And they have a lot of zoning potential here with Lim Van, with Bahang. These 2 heroes are good enough to zone. Huidak, well, he might be busy with his own lane thanks to Ashish, but they have enough options to engage in team fights.
Nice Honey Sweet Breeze yet again. It looks like Harsh has been able to kind of hit those, but now Harsh is in a bad spot. He's going to be taken down, and they're going to be on the run. Akshad has been pulled away. He's tanky, but how tanky? Just a couple more. He's got the shields, and it looks like Akshad does go down. The hot streak going the way of Lingbon, who's done almost everything. Nam Quang, he gets picked off as well, and Bao Hang will also be taken down. Idol with a double strike.
Oh, and at the same time, while all that was happening, look at the farm lane situation. Hui Tuk push towards the tier 2 tower of Team India, putting pressure onto them and now forcing them to defend.
And that's the power of the Hayduk team, right? I mean, the fights are happening. You don't have to always join, and you have that split push potential and create even more space. But the Tyrant here looks like it's going to go the way of India. They've done a better job of at least taking some of these big neutrals away.
Yes, though they still need to catch up in terms of gold. Now the gap is still kind of there. It's about 3k. By the bottom, Huiduk could be in trouble though. Burning Sun arrow connected.
It does actually connect, but do they have the follow-up? He's actually playing a little bit precariously on this one because, again, Hayduk didn't have a whole lot of life to really jump on top of the Yukio.
Yeah, but I guess that's okay, right? It's more about just supporting your teammate. Now they're only setting themselves up for the next engagement, but they can still wait though. The Burning Sun arrow is not up yet, but at the bottom...
Oh, they found Ashish. and they're going to just put him back. He's actually running the wrong way, but there's no space for him. Ashish is looking to go down, but he's precariously on this one because, again, Hayduck didn't have a whole lot of life to really jump on top of the Yukio.
Yeah, but I guess that's okay, right? It's more about...
मैं रुको अपनी चैट हटाता हूँ. इधर फाइट हो रही है. जंगलर पीछे चला गया. Minions है नहीं, क्लेश लेनर को क्या करना चाहिए था?
Now they're only saving themselves up for the next engagement, but they can still wait though. The Burning Sun arrow is not up yet, but at the bottom...
Oh, they found Ashish, and they're going to just put him back. He's actually running the wrong way, but there's no space for him. Ashish is looking to go down, but he's going to use the Umbral Moon, just create a little bit of, timing and space. It was not all in vain, so to speak, but the Burning Sun arrow will connect as well, and they find him with that ghost ship blocking it down. The Tremor Smash used just to keep him alive. Harsh is going to look to be just running off, but Akshas, he flashes away. He tries to burst Ram, but he turns it around. He might not have gone in. Not enough. Not Fong picking him up.
Oh, beautiful counter engage again here by Team Vietnam, and because of them getting 2 takedowns from the side of Team India, now the Overlord will be entirely theirs, unchallenged.
Unchallenged, untouched. They're going to take the Overlord here. Burning Sun Arrow missing, and they're really setting them up. I mean, Python, he's been pretty like a sniper with these things, and it really sets up those team fights. And the Azure Golem being picked up here, it looks like Ayush is going to be on the run. He took that one away. He's just like, okay, that was how difficult it was to even just take a buff from my own jungle.
Okay, the next engagement, well, India need to buy a little bit more time, right? Because they have burned a lot of spells here. 2 flashes, no longer available. Now they are very vulnerable to, especially when Team Vietnam goes to the backline.
Same time, Vietnam, a couple of their flashes were expended as well. So the common spells have been used. This is still a moment where they can kind of, continue to put pressure on in the sense of like they have this map control, and Ashish has not been able to split push properly in this one.
Okay, so here's the issue here with the draft of Team Vietnam, right? Is that they don't have many options to go to the back line to try to take down Huitan. Huitan is always, he keeps getting the free hits from the back.
Oh, the Burning Sun arrow right on top, right when the Umbral Moon had just expired. Ashish is in a bad spot. He's going to be picked off. Bao Hang taking that one. The rest of India are going to be having to flee, hiding in their bases, and the Shadow Vanguard is going to be pushing the top lane as well. Vietnam doing everything as they go for this siege. They actually find this one. Now Fong is taking a lot of damage as well. The Tremor Smash is unreal. Akshas will prevail. He will be taken out on this one, but it looks like India are going to be backing off. They've gotten what they wanted, which is our 2 members of Vietnam. Go for this siege. They actually find this one. Now Fong is taking a lot of damage as well. The Tremor Smash is unreal. Akshas will prevail. He will.
या तो इनको चारों को ना 4 बंदे थे ना, इनका एक मियू पिटा था, या तो इनको चारों को एक साथ घुसना चाहिए था, या इनको सिर्फ ना वो ड्रैगन आया था उसे मार के वापस चले जाना था. इनमें रोमिंग तो आगे घुस गया, बाकी के 3 बंदे पीछे रह गए. तो इतना कोऑर्डिनेशन खराब है.
Taken out on this one, but it looks like India are going to be backing off. They've gotten what they wanted, which is our 2 members.
पिछला गेम अगर देखा होगा तो इन्होंने ना वियतनाम वालों ने खेला था, रोमिंग घुस रहा है ना, अल्ट मार रहा है, इंस्टेंट भाई जंगलर वो सारे बंदे घुस जा रहे हैं. इस वजह से उनका लग रहा था भाई लापू लापू बहुत बढ़िया है, सॉरी ये लियानपो बहुत बढ़िया है. लियानपो घुस रहा है पर लियानपो को वो बैकअप नहीं मिल रहा है. चलो अपने इधर लाइव वाला स्टार्ट हो गया भाई इनका.
With a potential jump in. Dare I say
these times where Zhangfei has been picked quite a lot and the win rate goes up all the way up to 70% even.
Yeah, it's a very prize pick, especially in this specific patch itself. You are given the privilege to either peel for your teammates with the Unbridled Outburst, early team shielding coming in for that strong early 2v2, and in towards the mid-game here. Instead of only playing protective, you can also go for those aggressive Unbridled Outbursts, which is the Zhangfei ultimate, to look for that big play to get that gold lead for your team.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the Zhangfei is that Sir Cloud mains him, right? Everything else about this guy's kit is so good. He provides so much in terms of the team fight, everything that you want. He is such a good hero.
Yeah, but he does have to get his stacks
जंगल बचा हुआ है या क्लेश लेनर बोल सकते हो, क्योंकि आटा अभी तक अपने को पता नहीं आटा जंगल है या क्लेश है.
But we do know it's a very good hero. Also, having Atta in Sri Lanka, I believe Syria have to be very careful. They really have to have a hero that really uses Doomsday to really get all this HP out.
I think that's a good point, right? Especially like Doomsday has been a staple item coming in for the farm laners build. Even if you're a channel, for example, that goes for the crit build, oftentimes you will go towards the Doomsday after your Daybreaker to really cut down these big tanks here. And for Sri Lanka, they lock in the Direnjie and also the Atta here. So their first 3 picks are already very early to mid-game centric, so they need to find a way to slow down the farming tempo here coming in from serious farming, which is the challenge.
श्रीलंका जीतेगी या
One thing
सीरिया जीतेगा?
we've seen today is just like the junglers are usually kind of like the Attas, kind of, you know, just kind of controlling like the team fights, being like more the tankier style. And I know that some of the high-flying, like the mobility, aggressive junglers haven't really been taken as of yet. I can't wait till we do see that because we have yet to see that style.
I agree. Maybe everyone is still being conservative and trying not to go too aggressive right now. But it seems like Syria is trying to answer the Doomsday question with Fateh. Having Fateh with his ultimate, he's definitely going to be able to really cut HP from Atta. But they do have Byron here. So most likely Atta's going to be playing jungle?
Yeah, that's definitely going to be the Atta jungle here. A much more favorable role coming in from Sri Lanka here. Tarusha will be getting on hands on the Atta here. But I want to point out a bit on Sri Lanka's draft here. That is an all for nothing early to mid game draft. There's no late game hero coming in from Sri Lanka. If they fail the early game, that's definitely gonna be super punishing. But simultaneously, if they win the early game, they can steamroll this game within the 10-minute mark.
I mean, that's the goal, right? That's the piece. It's all about the early game. I think that, you know, most of the teams that have struggled are looking for that mid to late game, but they're not able to stabilize the early game. So they really struggle and they kind of suffer for that. They have not had a good time.
I agree. With all these hero picks, what do you think, Sagi? I think it's going to be great.
Oh, I think it's pretty 50-50 coming in for both squads. It comes down to whether or not that Sri Lanka is able to hold down the early game that we talk about here. But let's save the chit-chat. Let's bring it over to the Gorge and hand the sound over to the casters here. Both of you, take it away.
Thank you so much, Sagi. As we go into this one, game number 1, again, it's all about tempo. It's all about this, you know, making a statement, right? Especially in Group D. This is the one, dare I say, it's a must-win for both of these guys.
I agree. It all depends on how they do these early game rotations amongst them. And it seems like Syria is also quite used to doing this goal sharing technique. This rotation is being done by Ibrahim and Abdul Aziz together. So it seems like they do know how to make good use of this goal sharing technique.
It's all about the value, but looks like Amaka, he's going to just try to get back to safety. The burst, the charge back was perfect for him. He does stay alive.
Yeah, and he's gonna be doing rotations back towards mid lane, and I think Abdulaziz is gonna have his time to clear mid lane together with his jungle, which is very, very important. And also, knowing that they do have Direnji right here, it's gonna be quite a strong late game for Sri Lanka.
Look at how Syria went all the way from the bottom lane. They put pressure on, but then they're like, wait, we need to go back to our farm. And they went all together to the Crimson. That is a long journey, right? They were not able to do that quickly, and it's kind of wasting a little bit of time just traveling.
I agree, and they always rotate together, which is very important in case something happens. The Jangpei is always there. Ibrahim is always ready to do something, but he still doesn't have his ultimate yet.
Yeah, the wind slash, but the ghost ship just shutting that one down. He, you know, if he was on my team, he would have locked me on the wrong side of that ghost ship. But the Chaos Cinder doing a little bit of work. Farusha will be fine though.
It's been quite a while since we last seen a Dune playing at jungle, and right now they're doing it with Amar, and it seems like Amar is quite comfortable doing this with the Unruly Blade and the Unyielding Might passive. It's gonna be a strong Dune.
Yeah, and he's going to be a problem, right?
Yeah.
I think the Dune, with the tanky style, he has so much control. He's able to take a punch. He does everything well. But one thing to kind of take note of is the fact that, like, Harusha and Amaka both have Smite. So come those big neutrals, it might be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, and in fact, actually, if both of them buy these items, right? Jungle item, and we don't have Lapu-Lapu buying the roaming item just yet. As Joyu is the one who's buying the roaming item, so it's gonna be quite a different technique that they're going to try to pull off. But it makes sense. Joyu doesn't need items.
Yeah, he doesn't need items, but it's still a situation where you're kind of like Amaka. He's like, I'm the jungler now. I will take over, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, maybe I don't trust you. Is that what it is?
Yeah, maybe. It's true. Yeah, well, well, we might learn a few things from Emalka. You will never know. But again, their gold situation right now, the economy is still quite okay. It's not too different. It's just 300 gold for Sri Lanka in front of Syria. And it all depends on how this Jumpy is going to do his ultimate after this.
Yeah, and they're sticking together, right? The gold sharing is just used very effectively here. It's about that, the wave clear, letting Amar get going, because he's going to be the guy that's sticking up front, but he is 1.1k behind Tarusha, which is not a great spot for him.
I agree, but it seems like they might get a little bit sandwiched over here, but Emalka decided to pull back just a little bit, and it seems like they're trying to prepare for what's about to come, because Tyrant's going to be spawning in 10 seconds.
Yeah, this is going to be that big fight. Again, it's all about posturing, it's about fortifying, but they got to clear the wave. Like, once you have that initial push, Ghost Ship has been used. Something to take note of as the 4-minute Tyrant is going to be spawning here.
Oh, a very important item for Tarusha, Blazing Cape to cancel Dooms.
Oh, the Blazing Brilliance doing a little bit of work, and the pushback with the Umbrella Outburst, and that's going to be first strike. Syria doing very well, and now Emalka's on the side. I don't think he can continue on, but Amar with another Wind Slash, locking it down, and he's just going to take down Nisandra, who's just barely getting away. No! The Unruly Blade's going to be on point as they chase him down, but Tarusha wants revenge. He's fighting 1 versus 3, finding Amar. Does he have enough? And yes, he does.
Tarusha really putting that Blazing Cape to good use. Emalka had to pull back because his teammates have all went down, and I feel that they're on a good track. Both sides of the team can still try to pull off something after this. Look at how Tarusha really focused on Dune, because he knows Dune needs to be stopped with his unyielding might, that passive that really regenerates his HP with each basic attack, and the Tyrant has been ignored completely by both sides.
Just a great team fight by Syria. The way that they were able to dissect things, stacking their stuns, using that Umbrella Outburst on top, ensuring that nobody's getting away and Ali's able to take them all down. Ibrahim really setting it up properly.
Yeah, and this is the second try to get the Tyrant, and let's see who's gonna get a smite. Tarusha making good use of the smite from his, and it looks like they are not really leading in gold too much. It's actually exactly the same, and Amar is gonna try to steal this.
He's gonna go back into his own jungle.
Yeah.
It was a smite battle, and that's always the one when you're looking at the junglers of who's gonna make that, killing blow, right? Who's able to take that away, get that smite off to ensure that you get it. And unfortunately for Amar, Tarusha's just got the one-up on this one.
Yeah, as for the Clash laners, we still haven't seen the Sanda coming, doing a rotation towards their team fights. Maybe his presence will help Sri Lanka a lot more after this, and it all depends on this usage of double smite coming from Sri Lanka.
Sanda, on the other hand, this is one where you don't want to stray too far from your top lane, right? You know that Bashar is going to able to kind of split push, will take things away, right? And anytime you kind of like step away from your tower, you're at risk, so to speak.
Oh, looking at the itemization, I like how committed Abdulaziz is to the support item, which is gonna give Imperil effect, which is the Venomous Staff. It's good for every mid lane to always buy this. Even the Gunmo in the previous game actually bought it as the first item.
Nice Wind Slash here. Amalka, though, finding that. Now with that Raging Sea on the backside, but it looks like Amar is going to be picked off first. Amalka's going to be on next. And now Jonathan just trying to stay alive on the side. Ibrahim's not able to get on top of him. Darusha is just so tanky, but Anjana finally gets taken down. Ibrahim looking to go in with that Stampede. The flash away, he runs into the wall, and it looks like he too will fall. Triple strike going the way of Darusha.
This is actually a 5 versus 4 in this red buff area because Nisanda is actually busy up top. He managed to destroy the tier 1 tower, and that quite secured them like an extra goal for them. But again, let's look at how he's gonna get Fatih.
Yeah, you found Bashar. The smite is gonna be used on him, and with those slashes, the Ghost Ship says, "Nay, where are you going, my friend?" Nisanda taking him down.
I like how committed he is trying to hide in that brush, and it actually worked out. He expected for Bashar to actually do this rotation towards him, and overall it's going to be tried to be taken by Sri Lanka. They do have that double smite, but they're trying to force the war first.
Yeah, Amar was thinking about it, but there were just too many. Just Sri Lanka, just a great job of understanding where the potential jump in can happen, and again, crisis averted, they take him out.
And they are trying to group up in the mid lane, trying to destroy this, the most important tower in the entire game. It looks like the Umbrella Outburst is not ready here, Howler.
Oh, nice little stun, but it's going to be fine. But the Raging Sea, 3-man, but under tower. Amalka needs to be a little bit careful. The one last shot finally taking him down. He was just sticking around a little too long.
He pulled it off quite well. Although he did went down, but again, it's not bad. Byron went back
Next
up
level
top.
है
Sanda's
यार,
gonna continue clearing their lanes. They do have this Vanguard still up on their lanes, so Syria really have to clear the wave as fast as they can before the towers goes down.
Yeah, but it's the highlight reel. Yeah, you got the 3-man stun with that Raging Sea, but you didn't get any sort of elimination on top of this. But Amar, not afraid. He's going to take a decent amount. He's doing a little bit of work in that sense, but he will fall just under tower. They get the revenge kill, the shutdown onto him, and Farouche is going to be down as well. The flash away by Ali. Abdul is trying to run away. Ibrahim is just trying to cover the retreats, but now Jonas is in a bad spot. Here come the reinforcements. Bashar on the side, but the Raging Sea uses a counter initiation. They find Bashar, and he will fall.
Wow, I thought Bashar was going to be able to do something over there, but imagine that. Malka managed to stop him, and this Blazing Brilliance has been used, but they have to go back just to clear the minion, just to save the tier 1 tower. And with 500 gold in fight, I was expecting more goal difference at this point, but this is actually a very close game, Holler.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be close, right? I think that this is one of those series where we're like, okay, you know, both of these two teams evenly matched. We knew it was going to go down to just like who's making the mistakes in the end, but you're seeing exactly how Syria fighting back, finding the right moments to really get themselves back into this.
Yeah, that's not the first time Amar really went in when something important is coming up, like this Tyrant. He's not going to risk his life this time. He's gonna play much more safer.
Yeah, great ghost ship there, right? Just completely blocking it off. No chance for the steal. Tharusha with another big neutral. These are the small wins that you're looking for that will really take you over that hump to pull this one off.
Yeah, we have to remember the ultimate from Tharusha is very short cooldown reduction, but look at that. Is he gonna use the Umbrella Outburst? Not yet. He's still saving it for the most important moment. He knows this is just a poking potential.
Yeah, Sir Cloud is on the side. He'd be like, no, Ibrahim, hold it. Not yet. We're going to wait for the Umbrella Outburst for the perfect moment. And Ibrahim was like, okay, that was very close, but yes, I will hold it in the end because you know that Sir Cloud is coaching him up.
We can never unsee Cloud's face on Zhang base anymore. But we do see he's trying to start the Tyrant for his entire team. And we also know that Bashar is nearby to help them if they need him. But Amar is actually quite far. The only person with Smite is quite further away from the Tyrant.
Yeah, and to be honest, for me, I kind of like the Shadow Tyrant. I think it's a higher priority, at least for me, at the 10-minute mark. And it looks like Syria were gifted that one as the Overlord had been picking up. That's going to be pushing in the bottom lane. But I do think the damage buff, pretty key. Ibrahim, again, just playing with my heart, so to speak.
Right?
Like, fighting very low health.
Right, he really saving his ultimate. But Amar, one more time, he's a bit caught up, but he still managed to survive using Unruly Blade to escape from that situation. They still have this Vanguard, the big one for them to handle, but it seems like they really have to pull back before the tower gets destroyed.
That was a nice win slash by Omar, but now Amaka on the flank goes for the return, but the bottom T2 looking to go down, the Raging Sea zoning them away. Sri Lanka, get what they wanted, which is of course the bottom T2, and they're putting pressure on the mid T2.
It's quite interesting and surprising on how Ibrahim is very disciplined with his ultimate. Yeah. He's really keeping his Umbrella Outburst for some reason. Maybe he wants that one moment that could delete the entire Sri Lankan team. But I think that it might be a bit too long.
It might be. And I'm kind of worried if Ibrahim might be like my ranked teammates where they save that ult for next game.
Yeah, that's even worse, huh? Let's see the itemization for Atta. He does have Blood Rage, Eye of the Phoenix, Blazing Cape, and also jungle item. Also, Emalka really building that tier 3 jungle item as well, and which is very interesting. Pretty Char is also in his pocket, but Chano doesn't have Doomsday, but he's on the way though.
Yeah, on the way. The Unruly Blade on forward by Amar, not finding the right angle. Farouche is going to show up, throws out the ghost ship, locking down at least one angle of retreat, but Amar taking a decent amount. He will fall on Jano with just enough to burn him down, and now it's an all-out retreat by Syria. It doesn't look like they're going to get anything in return for Amar.
Uh-oh, the Umbrella Outburst is actually being wasted just now. It didn't hit anybody except Emalka, but Emalka was having this CC immunity for a while. So we do know that the Azure Golem is going to be stolen by Sri Lankan team for sure because they're dominating the map. But it seems like Blazing Brilliance has been forced just to get the HP down just by a little bit.
Yeah, he's very tanky though. Tharusha is going to be a bit of a problem. The sustain that he's got is just kind of unreal, right? So you think you have him, but he's able to kind of walk that one off, so to speak.
I agree. And again, with the Seven's Wrath, and it seems like Abdulaziz is going to do Insatiable Plume after this, but the gold difference between Amar and Tarusa is actually 3,000 gold. and that's going to be giving a lot of impact towards the next war.
And it's the worst one, right? Because this is the jungler, you know he's tankier, he's going to do more damage.
True.
He is such a problem. If anything, Syria need to kind of avoid Tharusha in these team fights.
And the passive inside Ata, right? His HP doesn't actually goes black, but it actually goes gray, so he can actually recover his HP again without any problems, just by basic attacking with his first skill. Anything works as long as the gray HP is still there.
You kind of think that the Dune would be a tankier type, right?
Yeah.
But the Ata has just been outscaling. He's had such a great game, and he's just been this, like, you know, this thorn in the side of Syria, you know, in game one.
I actually wish Bashar would buy Doomsday a little bit earlier just to counter this Ata, but it seems like Bashar is not going there just yet. Usually in most of the item presets, Doomsday comes quite late for a Fatih, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah, yeah. I think he's definitely going to need it at some point. But yeah, they're extending the game. This is probably one of the longest games we've seen thus far, right?
Is it my curse
today? Yeah.
Is it because of me?
I think it's a blessing. It's not a curse.
Oh,
right?
okay.
We want a longer game.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry, wrong word. Yeah. But again, they send the Vanguard down at the bottom lane, so it seems like they want to focus on destroying the tier 3 tower at the bottom lane, and we want to see on how Ibrahim uses his Unbridled Outburst again after this already.
Yeah, we're waiting, right?
Yeah.
I think that I'm expecting it to be like this massive 4-man, you know, team fight winning one, but it's going to be set up for him. He's holding it down. Now he's been mini stunned here. Now he uses it. He gets the 4-man stun. The Raging Sea in return. Bashar is getting so low with Tharusha taking him down. Imako needs to be a little bit careful. Ali's on the side, just on the shot. He finds Imako. He gets the pick off, but Amar is going to be taken down as well. The hot streak going the way of Nisandra, and it looks like they're going to be on the run, but they have slain the dragon that is Tharusha.
They have to be careful. Nisandra is still tanky. He can still tank the game, but no, he actually went in too early. The tier 3 tower gets him, and it seems like Ibrahim's going to try to fend them away, and it's 2 versus 2 right now. 2,000 gold difference between the two teams.
That was very weird. You're thinking that Nisandra would be fine, but I mean, check it out. Like, break down this replay, Smartinger.
Yeah, we can see on how they started with Nisandra himself, and they actually managed to get the Ata down first. He was struck down quite quickly, but that's for the sake of his teammates, so that his teammates can deal a lot of damage by themselves, because the D-Ranger really needs a lot of protection. But here is when Nisandra actually went into the tower without any minions.
Yeah, and with that man advantage, Syria were able to pick up that Tyrant. Something to take note of, right? This game is so back and forth. Like, Syria is really just like 1.4k away. That is like next to nothing at this stage.
I agree, and we know that they really have to keep up with the pressure, or else Syria might be able to do a comeback, because the goal difference, to be honest, Holder, it is getting thinner and thinner. I don't think Sri Lanka should, you know, prolong this.
Yeah. I mean, the way that they're playing is they're allowing space. Like, when you're like not being the troll under the bridge and letting them just walk into the river, they're just gonna walk up on you. They go for the Jonathan, they take him down. The Raging Sea used in return, but the mid T1 already down on the side. Sri Lanka right now are in a world of hurt as everything has crumbled in terms of this game. They've been pushed back. Now they're playing defensively here.
I agree. That's the first time Ibrahim actually used his ultimate aggressively instead of defensively, and they've actually managed to get Janet, which is honestly quite an important role over here. And Anjana just finished his Blood Rage, gonna be giving a lot of defense for him. Bashar is still far away down there, but they're still trying to get some damage in.
Yeah, Amar's on the side though, dealing with Arusha, but Amar needs to be careful. He's gonna Unruly Blade on back to safety. The Wind Slash is on. The Raging Sea finding Amar. He needs to be a little bit careful. He is so low, and Anjana is finally doing enough damage to flash away by Ali. He's looking to turn this around, but Nisanda, he's all by himself. The Arusha's like, hey, we gotta retreat on out of this one. Nisanda on the run, and somehow, no, but they're gonna take a Malka instead. Syria doing everything well, taking them down as well as the mid T2.
A very clean fight coming from Syria. It might have been a good comeback over here. We do know Jumpy still have his Unbridled Outburst. He just filled up his madness, and he's gonna try to force this wall or not. It seems like Bashar really needs to go back. Blazing Brilliance has been wasted just a little bit right here, but they're gonna be punished, Holler.
Yeah, they got the Storm Strike. They find Abdullah. He's gonna be picked off here. The Unbridled Outburst is now gonna be used just to push to the side. Nisanda just kind of out-tanking this one. Bashar with that Blood Rage. Nisanda, though, does go down eventually. The Stampede on. He's trying to go for Anjana. He's not able to find it, as well as Darusha, who somehow limped away.
Wow! Just by a sliver of health,
भाई,
very,
ये
very
लग रहा है
close to going down just now.
ये
But
जाएगा।
crucial team fight for him, 53%
तक अच्छा
with
खासा।
all of that HP build
10
coming from
तक
him.
जाएगा ये।
But this is what happened just now, and a great ultimate coming from Ibrahim trying to help his friends. But although Armar did actually went down without the help of his teammate, not enough help actually. But with that channel pre-hitting non-stop, they actually managed to do something.
Oh, here's the ghost ship. The Overlord is about a little under half. Amar just trying to find Tharusha, but instead he decides to turn attention to the Overlord. The fights are all a little disjointed. The Overlord finally being taken down, but Bashar, who was trying to create space and somehow leaps away. Ali, though, gets slowed. He gets Imperial Order, and that's going to be Sage's Sage, where they're going to be all on top of him. He tries to Soaring Signal away, but he too will fall, and that's a shutdown going the way of John.
Bashar actually managed to use the Secondary Blessing just now, trying to find at least one casualty, but it didn't happen. And we also know that Ibrahim is nearby. Is he going to fall in?
Yeah, looks like Sage's Sanctuary is going to be popped for him. Tharusha, the Umbrella Outburst, is now on top, but he's outside of the Blazing Brilliance. The Wind Slash on top of Nisanda, who's continuing to fight. I don't think he got the memo to retreat, and he finally does.
Wow, what a game. I know you haven't finished yet, Holder, but what a game. 1,000 gold difference, and actually Syria is leading the economy, and they're gonna try to get the Tyrant before Tempest spawns, but it's gonna despawn in 5 seconds. Can they do it?
Yeah, I think yes, Tharusha with a smite just to ensure that he gets it. He's been on point with these big neutrals.
True, Shadow Tyrant has been sent to top lane though, so it seems like Janith are tasked to clear this wave as soon as they can, because they have to try to get the Tempest as soon as possible. But we have to remember, Syria does have the primal bond, so they cannot start the Tempest as soon as it spawns.
Yeah, they're going to have to wait a little bit on this one. But at the same time, they can contest. It's going to be a little bit more janky in that sense. So it's not the best case scenario for them, but Syria, man, finding ways to come back into this one.
And we do know Atta has his power spike actually plateau and goes down, but look at this Blazing Brilliance, Holler.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just he's going to be not liking that one. Burnt like a little rotisserie chicken, if you will, but he's going to shake that one off. I think he will be fine. But again, if the Tempest Dragon is up, we finally hit a late game.
That's true, that's true. Tharusha again plateauing with his damage, but look at this channel. Is he gonna go down? No, not yet.
Oh, on the side, the Umbrella Outburst only catching on to one though. Can they get more? The Raging Sea used the return. Amaka doing a little bit of work, but Abdulaziz, he's gonna be picked off. They've gotten Amar frozen in. He's gonna unruly blade on back. The Stampede is gonna be on point. They find Sage's Sanctuary. Amaka's gonna be picked off. They finally find him. Bashar looking to do some work, finding Tharusha. Does he have enough? He's actually out sustaining this one somehow, some way, but Anjana finally gets shut down as well. Bashar now turning this off. He's got the Flood Rage, the Storm Strike on top. They have the control. He dashes away, and again, Bashar surviving.
And Tharusha actually managed to recover a lot of chunk of his HP back up just with that one skill. That shows on how dangerous Atta can be without the proper itemization such as Blazing Cape or Mortal Punisher or Venomous Staff. But it seems like Nisandra is going to try to start this objective as soon as they can, but they do have to be aware of their top lane.
They were trying to, I mean, Nisanda had started this one off the solo. Ibrahim is definitely making his way there. They've got vision of this. The Storm Strike on. Do they have enough time to burn this down? Syria's just making a mad dash for it, but on the side, Amar is going to be there. The Tempest Dragon is so low. Who's going to take this one down? With the Blazing Brilliance, Abdulaziz somehow steals it from underneath, and Nisanda is going to be taken away. A crucial kill theft, and Nisanda is so low. The Chaos Cinder is on. He goes to the Storm Strike turn, looking to turn, but the reinforcements have arrived. Syria are there, and they're looking to march it down the mid lane.
Abdulaziz with that amazing steal. They're going to try to force the tier 3 tower. Blazing Brilliance has been used, and Anjana has been struck down, Holler.
Yeah, they've gotten him, but Hamaka with the Raging Sea onto 3, but he's going to be taken down. Abdulaziz with the triple strike. They've opened it up. They've got the Wind Slash, and they will take game number 1.
Wondrous strike before destroying the crystal. What an achievement from Syria. And we do know this shows that discipline and commitment in defending and trying to wait for the right moment for the jump phase ulti is important.
That is correct. This was a 20-minute game back and forth between Syria and Sri Lanka here. We saw the early game, fantastic stuff coming in from Sri Lanka, trying to use the funnel strategy, mid lane roamer item with the jungle utilizing all the available gold on the Atta, making sure that this Atta was a beefy boy. But in towards the late game, that's where Bashar and also the channel started coming up as late game threats. And in the final few moments, Abdulaziz
Pointed out Zaki.
into the
Atas aggression and venomous stuff from Abdul Aziz definitely, and it actually helped quite a lot. Blazing kill also from Ibrahim.
Yeah, which makes a lot of sense, right? As we see towards Sri Lanka's side, it's actually a well planned out early game from them. Janif went for the knowledge gem start. So knowledge gem and jungle item when they're both Sri Lanka, Byron, early to mid game. Entirely serious game to win.
Let's go back to Tharusha there, because you rightly pointed out that he had a great early game. He had a really good mid game as well. But where did the wheels fall off? Like, why did this team that was having such a great time, why did they all of a sudden just get
The squishy heroes.
And having Chano now in the hands of Sri Lanka, it's gonna be a little bit different for their late game.
Oh yeah, I would say it's like they're flipping the script right now, where Sri Lanka is like, okay, we understand what we made a mistake on, and I gotta say, is this the exact same flip of a script coming in for both teams? But yeah, Syria is still defaulting back towards Bashar on that fight, but they're like taking away the Zhangfei and Atta away from Sri Lanka's draft.
This is the ultimate flex.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you lost with this? These two heroes are amazing. How can you lose to them? We'll show you how to play.
how to do it.
Yeah, but it was amazing, right? We can see on how Atta actually managed to recover a lot of HP just now. It all depends on execution now, and I do hope that Syria has a very good late game hero to back up this Atta and Zhang Fei after this, because Atta's not going to be able to do too well going up in the mid game towards late game, 14 minutes and above.
Yeah, that's the problem about the Atta here. We all love the Atta, a frontline that is able to squeeze out positioning for the team's late game carry, like potentially on Ali or Abdul Aziz later on.
Yeah.
So for Syria, the last two picks are really important here to actually finalize out the draft. As you can see, Sri Lanka, you have the Wolfpack coming in from the Anjana's channel here, so you want to ban out the Haino here, because more units on Haino, those are free stacks coming out from his scepter.
Yeah,
That's true.
I mean, but one thing we've seen, the Bai Chi for first time, right? It's going to be picked up here by the Sri Lankan side. It's more kind of to deal with, I mean, you have the ghost ship, you could potentially pull somebody through it, you can kind of, have a little bit more control, because
Pick coming in from Syria. If there's something that really counteracts against tank,
You are in the farm lane. Pick a hero to ban. It's our turn to pick heroes. Pick your hero. It's our turn to pick heroes.
ये गेम इजी होने वाला लग रहा है मेरे को. जंगल हो गया.
Honor of Kings में आपका
Surprise party in the brush. Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds. All forces, move out! I trained 10 years for this match.
A tribe that loses faith has no future.
अटैक स्पीड लेके आया.
Retreat!
भाई अब कुछ कर भी नहीं सकते अपन तो. चुरा लिया पीछे आ जा. जी ब्रो वीक जंगलर.
unity. Humans, always chained by selfishness. The more weapons we wield, the stronger the pack.
Ballistae have spawned. Retreat.
Every trap is part of my strategy.
Rampage.
Wonder who will step on this one.
Assemble.
There's nothing an arrow can't fix. If there is, two will do the job.
Turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Ow. Been slain. Amazing! Your turret has been destroyed.
Deepest parts of Sunfall. Step on this one. Shatter your belief.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Eagles do not fear stormy weather, and wolves do not fear the long night. The ancient wolf once said that the spirit of the wolf
Retreat!
within its sharpest fang. Step on this one. Strategy prevails.
Retreat! Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy unstoppable.
भाई क्या ओपोनेंट भाई क्या ही टीम फाइट कर रहे हैं, अपने बंदे टीम फाइट कर ही नहीं रहे, अकेले के लिए जाके मरे जा रहे हैं बस।
What doesn't kill us makes us stronger.
एक तो हुई को टारगेट करो भाई।
Can't persuade them? Then dominate them. Never fade.
You have been slain. Double kill.
मेरे को किसने मारा? ओह उसने अल्ट मार के मारा दूर से। मेरे को थोड़ा और दूर जाके खेलना पड़ेगा। टावर निकालो ना भाई। पीछे आ जाओ फाइट मत लो एक बार, जंगलर को आने दो।
Nothing an arrow can't fix. If there is, two will do the job.
Nice.
Retreat! Your team has destroyed a turret.
Spirit never fades.
Our high ground tower is under attack. Clear the minions in the farm lane.
टावर निकाल के लाओ, टावर निकालो। मेरे को बस एमएम से बच के रहना उसके बाद से। मेरे को रेड चाहिए। जाने दो कोई ना, एक टावर जाएगा जाने दो।
Your turret has been destroyed.
Marksman go and get a 90 tank.
A wolf doesn't concern himself with survival.
destroyed. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Double kill.
मार सकते हो मेज है वो मार देगी पीछे अगर
Retreat.
What doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Wonder who will step on this one.
Everyone, attack the tyrant.
So you've chosen the depths of Sunfall, have you?
to ban. It's our turn to pick heroes. Pick your hero. It's our turn to pick heroes. Seconds left. Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds. All forces, move out! I trained 10 years for this match. Books are easily lost. Only civilization can last forever. When knowledge is spread to modern age, thousands of minds awake from their long slumber. Books are easily lost. First blood! When knowledge is spread to Madinat erudite, thousands of minds awake from their long slumber.
भाई यार ये पूरा मेरे को स्टन मारे जा रही है. जल्दी से क्लियर मारना पड़ेगा यार को. सुबह सीधा एमएम पे डैमेज देना.
Enemy missing. Retreat! An ally has been slain. Books are enemy double kill. Only civilization can last. Retreat!
टावर निकालोगे तुम खुद पिट जाओगे, फायदा क्या? भाई फीड हो रहे हैं, जानबूझ के फीड हो रहे हैं टीम में तुम। मारो इसे, नहीं मार पाए तो कर दीजिए तुम्हारा।
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Our names might be destroyed in fire, but our ashes will strengthen the scions to come.
An enemy has been slain.
I do not know where the wind
Retreat!
blows on this ancient road, but it is blowing towards my home.
Enemy legendary! Retreat!
Books are easily lost. Only civilization can.
Enemy legendary! Your turret has been destroyed.
Sad breeze never felt beyond England's house. When knowledge is spread to Madinat Erudit, thousands of minds awake from their long slumber.
जी है, अपना जंगलर ही गधा है।
You have been slain.
ओमिन को और जंगलर को सबको रिपोर्ट मारो। खेलना ही नहीं आता किसी को भाई, क्यों खेल रहे हो फिर? सबको लगेगी क्या ऐसे? तो मेरे को क्यों लगेगी भाई, मैंने तो एक किल भी निकाला है। रोमिंग बच गया, जंगलर लगी। अरे जंगलर तो गधा आया था फिर तो भाई, 10 लगा उसको, दूसरा तीसरा रिपोर्ट है उसका। किधर गए मेडन? क्या कहते हैं टीममेट आए हैं भाई, सबको रिपोर्ट लगी है, 3 बंदों को रिपोर्ट लगी है टीम में, बताओ। जबकि लेजेंड में है ये भाई, मूनलाइट इपिक में है, जंगलर को लगी है, बताओ। ये भाई ये बढ़िया है, पता जंगलिंग है क्या, जंगलिंग भाई, ये हीरो मेरे को बढ़िया लगता है, गुआनियो। अबे कहाँ से है ये 31 मैच में भाई गोल्डन में, इधर तो इतने में पहुंचा ही नहीं जाता। लीग भाई 42 मैच में ये है। आगुडो 16 मैच में भाई, इसकी साइड में आगुडो कोई खेल ही नहीं रहा है।
You are in the mid lane.
मिड लेने पकड़ा रहे हैं मेरे को तो।
Pick a hero to ban.
दाजी अपने बैन कर दिया।
It's our turn to pick heroes. It's our turn to pick heroes. It's our turn to pick heroes. Seconds left.
सबकी जिंदगी खा जाऊंगा भाई मैं, फुल लाइफ स्टाइल ले लेंगे। लीबाई लूबू लियान को टैंकी बंदे हैं, अपने में क्या है कैरोलिथ। यार या कुछ मेरे को हजम नहीं हुआ।
Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds. I trained 10 years for this match. All forces, move out!
The world outside the music box is much larger than we could have imagined. I must keep my posture.
आराम से चिल्लो हो जाएगा, कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
jungle. Help me get rid of them. Ultimate not ready yet. Enemy has been slain. Enemy in our jungle.
भाई
Help me
क्या
get rid
कर
of
रहे
them.
हो?
Has been slain. Ally has been slain. Assemble. Copy that.
फालतू में मरना बंद करो भाई।
An enemy has been slain.
आने दे वापस भाग रहा है बात है यार। ये देखते तो रहो ना।
Ally has been slain. Charge!
The one who
Copy that. Enemy has
Nice.
been slain. Enemy in our jungle. Help me get rid of them. An ally has been slain.
टर्निंग टाइड चिच्चा पीट गया उसे भाई।
Your team has destroyed a turret.
क्या सीन?
Mr. Tin Soldier. The shepherdess and the chimney sweep. They were the first ones to leave.
ना आसानी से नहीं देने वाला हूँ मैं अपने पावर को।
Retreat!
The world outside the music box is much larger than we could have imagined. Look over there.
मारो 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 मारो। इससे आगे तो मैं भी नहीं जाने वाला।
The one who left the deepest impression.
Enemy has been slain. Active, not ready. Take down their towers first.
वही तो करते हैं भाई। कभी क्या रहे?
Enemy missing. Copy that.
The shepherdess and the chimney sweep. They were the first ones to leave.
ally on the mini-map. Copy that.
फ्लैश नहीं था मेरे पास, नहीं से निकल जाता, पर कोई नहीं।
We got this.
मार दो मार दो मार दो, कोई नहीं, निकल जाओ, रिट्रीट रिट्रीट मारो।
Retreat. Ally has been slain.
कुछ नहीं कर सकते अभी तो।
Retreat. Take down their towers first. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm sorry, but this dance is reserved for Mr. Tin Soldier.
Enemy in our jungle. Help me get rid of them.
भाई टावर की बुलवा रहे हो, तो टावर को बचा के रखो।
Ultimate not ready yet.
Such a trick of fate. We can only embrace this furnace.
Copy that.
Look over there.
Copy that.
Over there.
Enemy has been slain. Golden Tyrant have been enhanced. Moving out. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
The world outside the music box is much larger than we could have imagined.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Rampage. Everyone, attack the overlord.
It has to be Thumbelina.
Assemble. Have been slain.
भाई कितना भागू मैं, इसको पकड़ो, डायमंड को। आ गया उसे भी। पहुंच गया?
Retreat. Copy that. Take down their towers first. Charge!
Such a trick of fate. We can only
Attack the marker.
they take both dragon?
Copy that. Your turret has been destroyed.
अबे भाई क्या गधा इंसान है रिपोर्ट मारे से फिर से नमूने प्लेयर आने लगे भाई टीम में क्या ही कर लोगे कैरोल भाई एकदम गधा इंसान था उधर उसको मारे जा रहा ड्रैगन को भाई तेरा ऑलरेडी तेरे टावर जा चुके हैं ड्रैगन मार के क्या ही उखाड़ लेगा तू दो मिनट का डिफरेंस है अभी
You are in the farm lane. Pick a hero to ban.
दाजी ओपोनेंट ने बैन कर दी है इसने प्री पिक किया था
It's our turn to pick heroes.
ल्यू बैंग ये हीरो आ थोड़ा गया
Honor
अभी
of Kings में आपका स्वागत है.
Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds. Surprise party in the press. All forces, move out.
ये ल्यू बैंग है मेरे को लगा वो हीरो 17 को आएगा ना वो तो
Blossom Paradise is not in our dreams. But in the
रोमिंग
here
है
and
क्या
now.
ये रोमिंग
Let's give them a nasty
प्लेस
surprise.
लेनर है
Common enemy again.
Assemble. Copy that.
इधर है मेरा रोमिंग
Assemble. Copy that. Assemble.
गधा है क्या ऐसे बिल्कुल ही
First blood.
क्या बच के निकल रहा है भाई ये
Skills in cooldown. Retreat.
थैंक यू दोस्त ये इसने खुद के लिए क्या था पर मैंने यूज कर लिया एक बंदा कौन पिटा अब ना वो कौन
An enemy
प्लेस
has
लेने
been
पिटा था
slain. Enemy missing. Double kill.
क्या कर रहे हैं ये लोग पिटे जा रहे कौन अपना क्लेश लेनर बाइक क्यों भाई डम्ब है एकदम गधा है
Sure, got an invite from the Night Roamers too. Seems we've got a common enemy again.
An ally has been slain.
Don't
The
link.
Overlord and Pirates have spawned. Ballistae have spawned.
बच गए टीममेट पकड़ ले भाई
Ultimate not ready yet. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy unstoppable. Enemy double kill.
वाओ वाओ ब्रो वाओ क्या देख रहा हूँ मैं
We're behind in gold. Keep farming. You have been slain. Ace. Sorry, my bad. Your turret has been destroyed.
So,
Retreat!
you pay for ultimate power.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Don't linger for long. Too many still need saving.
Ultimate not ready yet. Enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Retreat.
Darkest dream ends with dawn.
An enemy has been in our jungle. Help me get rid of them. Retreat. Ultimate not ready yet. Your turret. Fabulous. Enemy legendary. turret has been destroyed. Enemy legendary. Our high ground tower is under attack. Your turret has been destroyed.
Darkest dream ends with dawn.
We're behind in gold. Keep farming.
Rule number one for Dream Peak. Neither was
Your team has destroyed
My
a
ultimate
turret.
is ready.
An enemy has been slain.
Charge!
An ally has been slain.
Equipment
Your
active.
team has destroyed a turret.
Enemy missing.
Your turret has been destroyed.
saving.
Retreat! Equipment active. Not ready.
Enemy double kill. Shut down.
Retreat! Ultimate not ready yet.
Rampage.
Our crystal is under attack.
Someone devoured my nightmares. Ever come?
An enemy has been slain.
Clear the minions in the flat lane. Charge! Assemble at the marker. Let's clear the minion waves. At the marker. Retreat! Ground tower is under attack. Let's clear the minion waves. Retreat from the marker. Copy that.
Darkest dream ends with dawn. Depths of the dream.
Green FF919 आई हेलो क्या हाल चाल भाई इनका जंगलर है ना, अर्ली गेम पूरा फार्म हो गया, 14,000 गोल्ड है। हम में किसी के पास 14,000 नहीं है। आईडी, मेरा आईडी बड़े अक्षरों में अनएक्टिव गेमर लिखोगे तो आ जाएगा, और वैसे बताना तो गेम खत्म होने के बाद बताना। ए भाई वापस जिंदा होगा। सेज ऑफ सेंचुरी भाई का इसमें पीछे इस गेम के बाद वैसे आईडी बताता हूँ। एक टीम फाइट चाहिए, उसके बाद अपन ड्रैगन मार के लेके जा सकते हैं इजीली। जंगल यार डोंट नो हाउ टू प्ले जंगलर को बोल रहे हैं भाई, जंगलर ठीक है आप। नहीं 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 पूरा भाई डिफेंसिव जाना पड़ेगा। He followed the enemy rhythm even during 10 minutes dragon fight. जंगलर बंदा, मैं तो अर्ली गेम में बता दिया था जंगलर गधा है, उसकी वजह से अपन सारे बिट रहे हैं। ओपोनेंट का जंगलर घुस के 3 बंदों को मार के जा रहा है, क्योंकि उसने अर्ली गेम में 5-6 मिनट के अंदर ही पूरा वो कर लिया था, अपना आइटम बना लिया था, क्योंकि जंगलर प्लेस लेनर पिट गए थे। सोना भी ठीक है, आप सोना भी डब्लू चार्ज कर दो। अभी तो अपन 5 बंदे भी हैं, अभी भी क्यों पीछे रुके हुए हो भाई? ड्रैगन मारो ना भाई, क्या जंगलर है हमारा। ये देख उनके क्लेश लेनर ने मार दिया। वाओ ओपोनेंट का जंगलर मार रहा है इधर। भाई मेरे को मत मारने देना। ओ भाई सीधा मेरे को टारगेट किया आगे, पता है मेज मार सकते हो। एक निकालो जंगल के लिए। हमारा जंगलर देखो किधर गया। ये रणजी 4-10 का, उसका स्कोर 4-10 का चल रहा है, बताओ। ये जंगलर है, ओपोनेंट का जंगलर 20-3 का चल रहा है, उसका गोल्ड देखो 16,000 गोल्ड है। उसको कहाँ से हम कर पाएंगे? हमारा जंगलर ने अपनी गेम फीड कर दिया ना, तो फिर वो टावर के अंदर घुस के मार रहे हैं गेम। गलत सीन हो रहा है, अन्याय हो रहा है हमारे साथ। एक टीम फाइट थी, अगर एक टीम फाइट जीत गए ना तो फिर हम पूरे टावर्स निकाल सकते हैं। ओपोनेंट का बफ उड़ा सकता हूँ क्या? भाई उसने एक और ड्रैगन मार दिया। भाई ड्रैगन आने के टाइम पे तो मत मारो। क्या टीम है भाई हमारा, जंगलर क्या जंगलर है, एक नंबर जंगलर है। इस टाइम फाइट लेनी नहीं चाहिए, तुम ना आयोइन लो नेक्स्ट मैच। अच्छा आयोइन भी ले सकता हूँ। मार तो रहे हैं लोग, मेरे को चुराने का ट्राई करना है बस। रिट्रीट, वाह वाओ वाओ। भाई अब जाके तो कर लो, आगे चले जाओ जंगलर की तरफ ना। जंगलर तो है ही नहीं ना, प्लेस ले मिला ना तब तक क्या करना। एक गेम चाहिए अपने को बस, मैं लॉन्ग रेंज देख लूँगा। मारो, डैमेज खतरनाक है, अरे डैमेज इसका भी खतरनाक है, पर अर्ली गेम हम फीट हो गए ना टीममेट हमारे। चुरा गया भाई, चुरा। जीजी है, अब तो जीजी है। हमारा जंगलर आ ही नहीं रहा, पिटे जा रहा भाई। छोड़ दो भाई, सरेंडर मारो। पूरी मेहनत की हमने, हमारा जंगलर आया ही नहीं, और वो ओपोनेंट का जंगलर 1 HP पे चुरा गया। कितना ही रोक पाओगे? मैं पूरा अल्ट मार के बैठा हूँ उधर की, भाई कोई बंदा ना घुसे अंदर। हमारा जंगलर घुसा अकेले, मर गया, वो ड्रैगन मारने में नहीं आया। अरे भाई, जंगलर ही ड्रैगन मारने नहीं आया, बल्कि हम ड्रैगन मारे जा रहे हैं। ओपोनेंट रिफ्लैश लेके गया, लेके जाएगा। एक तो हमारा रोमिंग भी बहुत गंदा था, अकेले घूमे जा रहा पूरे मैप में। देखा, रिपोर्ट लगी। क्या ही बंदा भाई, टीम फाइट का मतलब ही नहीं पता था हमारे रोमिंग को। तो अकेले जा रहा है, मर रहा है, आ जा रहा है, अकेले जा रहा है, मर रहा है, आ जा रहा है। ये नेडेन अभी तक गेम में ही घुसा हुआ है क्या? है ना, आ गया ना। चलो एक गेम तो टीम के, ओह सॉरी सॉरी, ये अभी आईडी दिखाता हूँ, रुको। ये रहा मेरा आईडी, किधर गया? ये रहा, नॉर्मल आईडी की तरह चाहिए तो ये रहा आईडी, और बाकी अनएक्टिव गेमर ऐसे बड़े अक्षरों में डालोगे तो भी आ जाएगा। दिख गया मेरा आईडी। बहुत रैंडम टीममेट बहुत ख़राब आ रहे हैं मेरे, पता है 80 से ज़्यादा स्टार थे, ऐसे जाए जा रहे हैं कि अच्छे टीममेट ही नहीं आ पा रहे। जंगलर को अकेले, मैं MM के साथ अकेले सोलो फाइट ले सकता हूँ, पर जंगलर को क्लेश लेन को मारने के लिए है ना, मेरे को टीम चाहिए आगे कि मेरा रोमिंग या क्लेश लेनर या जंगलर को ही आगे जाके डैमेज ले, फिर मैं पीछे से मार पाऊँ, पर उतना हो ही नहीं पा रहा है। गधे टीममेट आ रहे हैं अभी टाइम तो।
You are in the farm lane. Pick a hero to ban.
लियांग बैन करना है मेरे को। ये तुम्हारा तो आयोजन लेने की, वो किसी ने आयोजन बैन कर दिया हमारी टीम का। आयोजन ऑलरेडी बैन है। फिर से वुकोंग आया, अब ये नहीं पता वो सेम वुकोंग आया या दूसरा वुकोंग आया है। भाई फिर से टैंकी प्लेयर ही है, क्या लेके जाऊं? ये बहुत खतरनाक है। कौन सा, एलिसियो या आयोजन? आयोजन का वो ब्रश डैमेज अच्छा है ना, इसक्यूसी बंदों पे ब्रश डैमेज बहुत अच्छा है इसका, टैंकी पे भी अच्छा है। सेम प्रॉब्लम, क्या पता नहीं क्या होगा इस बार भी, जंगलर सेम ही आया है। पर एक फ़ायदा हो सकता, क्लेश लेन में लियान पो हमारे में, देखो क्या होता है। आयोजन का ब्रश डैमेज अच्छा है, ड्रैगन स्पेल मारता है ना वो, 3 हील भी कर सकता है। फिर उसका सबसे अच्छी चीज़ हुआ कि अल्ट मार के वो भाग सकता है, कि तुम अग्रेसिव खेलो, जैसे तुम्हें लगे हाँ हाफ HP से कम होगी, अल्ट मार के निकल जाओ उधर से। कौन सा ट्यूज से मेरे को सिर्फ थोड़ा सा बचना पड़ेगा इसके अल्ट से, क्योंकि ये सेकंड स्किल मार के है ना, ये इम्यून स्किल वाली मार के ना, ये इनविजिबल हो जाती है कुछ टाइम के लिए, डैमेज नहीं लगता है इसको। भाग सकता है, हाँ भाई अल्ट मार के भाग सकता है, ये भाग सकता है। और ये अगर फुल हेल्थ है तो ये उधर ही उतर के ना अपना ड्रैगन स्पेल, शायद 4 या 3 ड्रैगन स्पेल पड़ते हैं ना, वो कंटिन्यू मार के एक्स्ट्रा डैमेज भी देता है अल्ट के बाद कुछ 5 या 10 सेकंड के लिए।
Honor of Kings में आपका स्वागत है।
ट्रस्ट प्लेस आई।
Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds.
क्या लेके आया है उनका ओपोनेंट? जूते लेके आया।
Move out.
मैं लाइफस्टाइल लेके जाता हूँ। क्या अर्ली गेम पीछे धकेल सकता हूँ मैं उन्हें, फिर अपन सीधा वो मार लेंगे ईगल। लापू लापू किधर जा रहा है उनका? अच्छा अर्ली गेम चुराने के लिए जा रहे हैं। मेरे को सेव करना पड़ेगा फिर जी। मेरे को सेव जाना पड़ेगा क्योंकि लापू लापू तो उधर रेड बफ चुरा रहा है उनका। नहीं भाई चुरा लो भाई, तुम नहीं चाहिए मेरे को। अगर अच्छा जंगलर होगा ना तो इधर इंस्टेंट इसको आके मारेगा। एमएम को लेवल 4 तो हो गया होगा भाई, कितनी बार असेंबल बोलूँ, आ जाओ भाई। आ ही नहीं रहा, क्या कर रहा है? झाड़ी में छुपके बैठे हैं वो लोग, भाग गए भाई। फर्स्ट खतरनाक है, एनिमी में फर्स्ट वाला डेंजर है। एनिमी में फर्स्ट वाला कौन सा ट्यू? ये एमएम की बात कर रहे हो क्या? ये कौन सा ट्यू है? ड्यून है, हांसी ने, यारिया, लेडी जेन है भाई जंगलर डम्बा है लिटरली। ये इधर मेरे पे यहाँ तक आ रखे थे बंदे, इसने मारे क्यों नहीं? ये हीरो मुझे पसंद नहीं। कौन सा वाला? वाओ जी हमारे। कौन सा वाला हीरो तुम्हें पसंद नहीं? जो मैं ये खेल रहा हूँ ये या दूसरा वाला? ड्यून नेम है कुछ। अच्छा ड्यून क्या ये क्लेश लेन, रोमिंग, जंगल तीनों खेल सकता है वो। ठीक है, वो रोमिंग में मेरे को दोनों में सही लगता है वो। अगर तुम्हें खेलना आता हो ना तो टैंकी हीरो है वो, अच्छा खासा खेल सकते हो, पर उसके लिए टीम वर्क चाहिए थोड़ा बहुत। तो मेरी साइड आ कीड़े, उधर कहाँ भाग रहा है? ये देख इम्यून मार के फिर से बच गए। पीछे आ जाओ। वो बहुत अच्छा डिफेंडर है। हाँ डिफेंडर अच्छा है वो, फिर टैंकी हीरो है ना वो। टैंकी हीरो का वही फायदा है कि तुम आगे जाके टीम का पूरा डैमेज ले सकते हो। किधर है यारिया? यारिया पूरा अंदर तक घुसा हुआ भाई, मेहनत तो देखो। मारो 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 मारो। नाइस। टावर तो जंगलिंग कर। नहीं मैं जंगलर नहीं हूँ ना, मैं जंगलिंग कैसे करूँगा? मैं रेड बफ खा सकता हूँ बस उसका, अपने जंगलर का या ओपोनेंट का तो मैं दोनों खा सकता हूँ। जंगलर इस बार वाला जंगलर ठीक खेल रहा है, वैसा मतलब फीड नहीं कर रहा है। ये अल्ट मारेगा मेरे पे, इधर आओ। इसने इधर से ले दिया क्या? किल चोर। एमएम तुम्हें पता है एमएम का काम ही किल चोरी होता है, क्योंकि एमएम मोस्टली आगे जाके नहीं खेल सकता। एमएम मारेगा जब बंदे के आदि हिलते हैं, क्योंकि सबसे इजी मारना एमएम को रहता है। एमएम एकदम इजी रहता है मारने के लिए। एमएम जंगलर, अगर तुम किल चुरा सकते हो तो चुरा लो, एमएम जंगलर का यही है। क्लेस लेनर और रोमिंग का काम है कि तुम पूरा डैमेज ले लो बंदे का। ये रिट्रीट मारा उधर से भाई, कहाँ घुसे पड़ेगा? पीछे टावर निकाल सकता हूँ, पिटेगा जंगलर नहीं। बढ़िया टारगेट कर रहा है ये एमएम को, पता है पिछले बार वाला वुकोंग आया था, वो जंगलर से फाइट लिया जा रहा है, क्लेस लेन से फाइट लिया जा रहा है, पीटे जा रहा है। अभी इनका पूरा जंगल खा जाएगा। क्या बचाओ ना, मैं जंगलर के मुंह से भाग के आ गया। वुकोंग बेस्ट हीरो है, बट यूज अच्छा होना चाहिए। हाँ वही तो, यूज अच्छे से करना आना चाहिए। पिछले वाले को खेलना ही नहीं आता था, वो ना टैंकी हीरो पे घुस रहा था। वुकोंग लेके जंगलर को तुम टैंकी हीरो पे घुसना ही नहीं चाहिए। ओ फाइट हो गई। जंगलर का काम होता है कि तुम पहले एमएम में इनको टारगेट करो, बाकी को टारगेट करने की जरूरत नहीं रहती। वो क्या कर रहा था, वो औरों को टारगेट। बच गया भाई। ये मैंने गलती कर दी। भाई सीधा इंस्टेंट डूम घुस गया, पता है। इंस्टेंट घुस के एग्जीक्यूट मार दिया, क्योंकि एक एचपी पे अगर होता है ना बंदा तो एग्जीक्यूट से इंस्टेंट मर जाता है। मैं खुद को फर्स्ट अपग्रेड करके कुछ स्किल का बात जंगलिंग कर लेते हैं। अच्छा नहीं, अगर मैं पूरा, अगर हाँ जंगलर जंगल छोड़ता वो मार सकता हूँ मैं। अगर अर्ली गेम में मैं जंगलर मारने लग जाऊँगा ना तो फिर जंगलर फार्म नहीं हो पाएगा। अभी ये रेड में ले सकता हूँ क्योंकि टाइम हो गया अच्छा खासा, जंगलर को रेड की ज़रूरत नहीं है। बस बढ़िया भाई, तुम बताओ क्या हाल चाल। वो अगर तुम टीम गेम खेल रहे हो ना तो जंगलर से तुम पूछ के ले सकते हो कि भाई मैं तुम्हारा रेड ले सकता हूँ क्या। अदरवाइज तुम रैंडम के साथ हो, तुम बिना पूछे ले लो। इधर फाइट चल रही है अच्छी खासी। अभी जंगलर देखना पीछे से जाके धप्पा करेगा, एक बंदे को मार के आ जाएगा, मोस्टली एमएम को। अभी मैं इधर से ड्यून को मार सकता हूँ क्योंकि ड्यून मेरे पे नहीं आएगा। इनका भी रेड है क्या इधर? मैंने इनका रेड भी खा लेता भाई। इजी विन हो सकता है क्योंकि जंगलर अच्छा है। बाकी मैं अभी डुओ खेल रहा हूँ ना, तो रोमिंग भी अच्छा ही है अपना। कम 2 प्लेयर साथ को हो तो एक डिफेंडर और एक रेंजर। हाँ सही। अभी देखो ये लापू लापू है ना, ये मेरे साथ का है, तो ये मेरे को मोस्टली बचाने का ट्राई कर लेता है। तो पिछले गेम वाले तो रोमिंग को ही रिपोर्ट पड़ी थी, गधा था वो, तो खेलना नहीं आता, अकेले जा रहा, मर रहा, आ जा रहा पीछे। ले लिया भाई रेड, मेरे को लगा मैं चुरा लूँगा रेड। कौन मार के गया इसको, जंगलर या मुझे सुअर मार देता हूँ। वेट कर रहे हैं लोग मेरे को, देखो रिट्रीट मारो ना, आगे जाने की जरूरत नहीं है अभी फाइट के लिए। वो अपना एक नंबर पिटा हुआ है ना प्लेस गेम में। बे मेरे को भाई, ये मेरे पीछे पड़ा हुआ है, देखा? अभी ले लो इसको, अभी ले लो। भाई क्या पीछे आया ना मेरे को एकदम कि भाई इसको तो मैं पकड़ के मार ही दूंगा। एमन को सीधा मैं टावर में घुस गया। कितना हो गया मिनट? सेकंड स्किल बचा के तुम टीम को छोड़ के बैक से बस कर। हाँ वही कर रहा हूँ मैं, पीछे से ही कर रहा हूँ। आगे मैं एमन उसको रोमी को आगे जाने दे रहा हूँ। आगे जाऊँगा तो वो मेरे को पकड़ लेंगे। मैं उधर जंगलर को थोड़ी हेल्प करने गया था कि जंगलर पिट गया था ना अपना, कि मैं सोचा कि थोड़ा बहुत मार के, पर मैं एक को तो उधर मार के पीछे आ गया था इंस्टेंट। इनका रेड उड़ा दूँ क्या? रेड ले लेगा। रिट्रीट। आगे ना अपने टीममेट आगे से अभी पकड़ सकते हैं इनको। कौन मार रहा है अभी मेरे को? इतनी दूर से भी डैमेज पड़ रहा है। उनको मिनियंस क्लियर मारने तो अपने ड्रैगन मार लो भाई। मार देंगे सारे मिलके, मार देंगे। अबे जंगलर कहाँ भाग रहा है? अरे क्लेश लेन से जान, फार्म लेन से जाना, क्यों नहीं जा रहा? क्या 3 बार मैंने दबाया भाई। ओह यूजर नेम से रिक्वेस्ट एक्सेप्ट हाँ करता हूँ।
No match for you. Unstoppable. Enemy has been slain.
खत्म। इसके अंदर तो मेरे को शायद डबल एस मिलना चाहिए। एक बार ही पिटा हूँ ना मैं, वो क्लेश डैमेज के हाथों पिटा था।
Victory.
सिंगल ऐसा है कोई। इस बार वाला जंगलर अच्छा था, ओपोनेंट का जंगलर खराब आ गया पर लूजर। कर ली एक्सेप्ट। आ रहे हो तुम अभी? किधर हो? ओ जी सामान। तुम साथ नहीं खेल पाओगे हमारे, पता है? तुम गोल्ड में हो अभी। तुम्हें थोड़ा बहुत रैंक पुश करना पड़ेगा, उसके बाद साथ खेल पाओगे आप। क्या लिखा रहा? टीयर रिक्वायरमेंट मांग रहा है ये, पता है क्वीन?
You are in the farm lane.
आपका टीयर बहुत नीचे है तो आप साथ नहीं खेल सकते। आपको एटलीस्ट मास्टर के अंदर होना चाहिए, तब जाके आप साथ खेल पाओगे। क्योंकि मैं ग्रैंड मास्टर में 70 स्टार है ना, तो इसलिए आपको एटलीस्ट मास्टर 2 या 3 में समथिंग होना चाहिए। किसने बैन नहीं किया बे एक हीरो?
It's our turn to pick heroes.
टैंक के हीरो पिक करना भाई कोई। लापू लापू तो ये ले रहे हैं।
It's our turn to pick heroes.
ल्यूसिन यानी सनबिन है, सॉरी। आर्की जंगलर है उनका। आर्की।
Pick your hero.
ऑन शॉट के सामने मैं यही लगे अदाजी। faith fatigue.
Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds. All forces, move out!
क्या लिया इसने? हम थोड़ा डिफरेंट स्टाइल से आएंगे.
The guy with the cannon. But you can call me whenever you want.
Assemble at the marker. Assemble!
नहीं, ज़रूरत नहीं है मेरे को फिलहाल तो.
When I was pretending to be someone else.
मार ले भाई, मार ले. नहीं आ रहा मैं चुराने के लिए. एंजॉय कर. ये मेरी साइड वाला भी मुर्गा मार गया. ये जंगलर सब कुछ फार्म कर रहा है. बच गया. हील करके तो आ गया. जंगलर भाई अपना पूरा टाइम लेके फार्म कर रहा है. करो कोई दिक्कत नहीं. ये चीज़ बढ़िया. आर्की से ज़्यादा बोल रहा है इसमें. आधा टावर उड़ा देता हूँ उनका मैं भी. क्या चल रहा है इधर? नाइस. ना आगे आ रहा भाई मारने के लिए. इतनी ज़्यादा जल्दी है क्या तुमको? मेरे से पहले मर के भी ज़्यादा गोल्ड है इस पर, पता है? क्योंकि इसने पूरा फार्म किया है. अपना जंगलर भी उड़ा दिया होगा इसने. ये मार दिया ना इन लोगों ने. फाइनली रोमिंग मेरे साथ आ रहा है. Nice. मेरा मरना तो कंफर्म ही था. उधर जंगलर ना मारता तो एमएम मार देता.
When you look at the sea,
has been slain.
गलत आदमी को बचाने चला गया था मैं. Nice.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
दाजी का भाई.
Double kill. Ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bro इधर भी देख लो कोई.
Assemble at the market. Your turret has been destroyed.
टेलीपोर्टेशन नहीं है उसके बाद भी इतना जल्दी ट्रेवल कर रहा है वो.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Been slain. Enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree. Shut down. I'm taking gold from his fight.
ओ बच गया भाई. क्या बचा है ये.
Assemble.
The only thing we have an excess of is courage.
किधर जा रहे हो. फाइट हो गई क्या. दाजी.
The name, but rather the deed. That let's give this adventure a try.
Retreat.
क्या बचाऊं भाई मैं. मत तो है.
Ally has been slain. Retreat. Double kill.
You'll know where to say. Lavinia has a saying. You can lose money, but you can't lose faith. I never have.
आ जाओ. टावर का डैमेज खा लो. नाइस.
Assemble.
मेरा पूरा जंगल खा जाऊंगा भाई मैं. रिट्रीट रिट्रीट रिट्रीट. चल फूजी आगे चल. भाई पूरा पकड़ के मारा है मेरे को, कुछ नहीं कर सकता। मेज पिटेगी, मेज टावर के अंदर जा। फटीक मार पाएगा या नहीं? मार देगा मेरे को इतना लग रहा है, क्योंकि वो उधर वो ट्राइडेंट को मारने में लगा पड़ा है। नाइस। अरे थोड़ा सा टीम फाइट में आया करो ना, अकेले अकेले मत जाओ। अपन अकेले अकेले जाके ज़्यादा पिट जाएगा। क्या हुआ, निकल गए क्या? निकल भाई, स्लो कर, अल्ट मार के भाग गया गधा। हमारा बस तो मैं ही चुराऊंगा। देखता मैं भी कितना मार पाएगा गधा। आया ना ये लीसिन, कितना जल्दी भाग के आ रहा है। मेरे को मारने आएगा पहले। आएगा पीछे? नहीं। ये लीसिन को पकड़ो, इधर चार्ज करो। भाई क्या छुपी बैठी है ये। हाँ ब्रो, कहाँ छुपी बैठी थी भाई, दिखी नहीं मेरे को कब आई पीछे। झाड़ियों में छुपी बैठी थी मेरे को जितना लग रहा है। रिट्रीट, दागी पिट गई भाई। सारे अच्छे खेल रहे हैं, थोड़े से अपनी मिड लेन को वो करना पड़ेगा, स्टेप अप करना पड़ेगा थोड़ा सा। भाई मैंने कितना जंगल खाया उसका, उसके बाद भी कैसे मर सकते हो उससे। भाग गया ना। तीन पिट गए ना अपने। रिट्रीट लीसिन टावर में घुस गया भाई। मार देगी मैच। कितना जल्दी भाग रहा है ना। एक टीम फाइट चाहिए अपने को, इजीली निकाल लेंगे फिर। साथ
Retreat. Enemy killing spree.
फिर आ पाएगा नीचे आ पाएगा
Retreat. You have slain an enemy. Charge.
गए ना पीछे
An ally has been slain. Our crystal is under attack.
Miracle Tavern has the freshest meat. How about a glass?
Assemble a democracy. Amazing. Do it
कहाँ तक
again.
भागेगा भाई
The only thing we have in excess of
एलन में मार दिया उनके पीछे आ जाओ अभी
Your team has destroyed a turret. You have been slain.
रिट्रीट मारो
Your turret has been destroyed.
भाई मैं मार तो रहा हूँ पर टावर नहीं बचा पा रहे मेरे टीममेट दाजी को मार दो ना फिर इंस्टेंट वो कर लेंगे अपन घुस जाएगी नाइस अभी मार सकते हो इजीली क्योंकि स्टन देने वाला कोई नहीं बचा लीसिंग के पास सेज ऑफ सेंचुरी खरीद रही है उसने शायद वापस जिंदा हो जाएगा नाइस
Under attack. Attack the Marksman. An ally has been slain. Retreat.
कहाँ घुस के मार गई वो
Double kill.
किससे भाग गई
Under attack.
play it by ear.
One more.
भाई कितना मारूं मैं
When I was pretending
भाई पूरा ऐसे लग रहा है मैं सोलो कैरी कर रहा हूँ पूरी टीम को थोड़ा तो यार साथ दे दो
Copy that. Enemy has been slain. Let's
मेरी
clear the
मूवमेंट
minion
स्पीड तो
waves.
जाएगी पर कोई नहीं डिफेंस आइटम आ गया मेरे पास
see, you'll know where to sit off.
Charge. Retreat. Assemble. Attack the Marksman.
नाइस एक नंबर पे अभी पूरा चार्ज करो दाजी फूजी को अटैक करेगी मैं पीछे से जाके उसको मार दूंगा
Behind me.
Assemble. Ally has been slain. Enemy
Nice.
has been
एक एक बंदा दोनों टीम का पिट चुका है।
Enemy has been slain. The Tempest Dragon has arrived. The final battle begins.
टेम्पेस्ट अपने को मारने की जरूरत नहीं है, सीधा ही घुस सकते हैं अपन। तो फिर से गायब हो गए भाई। ये मेरे को टारगेट करेगी पीछे से आके, पता है। नाइस नाइस, डायरेक्ट चार्ज कर दो। दो मरे ना, अपने एक ही मरा, मतलब एक तो वापस आ ही गया। क्या कर रहे हो? चार्ज करो, चार्ज। अरे नहीं मार सकते इतना जल्दी, टेम्पेस्ट है। टावर टावर निकालो। अबे यार पूरा गेम बर्बाद है ऐसे कोई। अभी मारो, हाँ अभी सील्ड हटेगी। ये अभी ड्रैगन से मिल जाएगा। चोरी ना कर जाए ये। नाइस, अभी तो जीते भाई। इसके अंदर मेरे को ट्रिपल एस नहीं मिले ना तो क्या ही फायदा। मैंने भाई पूरा गेम कैरी किया है इन लोगों को। ये अपना क्रिस्टल 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 छोड़ो, अभी तो क्रिस्टल क्या आगे आ गया। अरे क्या सीन फुटी तो भाई। इसको मारना पड़ेगा। एमएम को मारो, एमएम को मारो। अभी मैंने जंगलर को मारा, एमएम मेरे को मार गया। अपने प्लेयर है कहाँ पे? फूजी आगे पूरा घुसा पड़ा है। नाइस, फूजी मार देगा। एक नंबर। ट्रीगो का सिंबल दिखा रहा है। भाई क्या कमबैक किया है इसके अंदर, पूरा हारा और मैच जीता दिया। डबल एस क्या मिलेगा भाई? कुछ भी नहीं मिला। पूरा गेम कैरी करके भाई मेरे को A+ दिया इन्होंने। 17-8 का रेशियो है मेरा, उसका 10-9 का रेशियो है, उसको दे दिया S। इसका भी 10-9 10। कोई नहीं भाई, सह लेंगे।
You're in the farm lane. Pick a hero to ban.
क्या क्या बैन कर रहे हैं लोग अपने में
It's our turn to pick
दोनों टीम
heroes.
में एक एक बंदे नमूने हैं भाई, किसी ने बैन ही नहीं किया। हेनो इन जंगल ना ब्रो, आई डोंट लाइक टू प्ले मिड। मतलब खेल सकता हूँ पर मेरे को अभी नहीं खेलना। क्या लेके खेला जाए इस बार? ये जंगल, वाओ जंगल खेल रहा है ये। स्विच मारे जा रहे हैं, किसी को जंगलिंग नहीं आई तो फिर पूरा गेम खराब हो जाएगा।
Pick your hero.
पुश कर देता। अरे मैं इसको भी पता है इंडिया में, इंडिया बोल रहा हूँ, अपने एशिया में टॉप पुश कर देता हूँ। जैसे गारो है, लुआरा है। आज एलिशियो गेम प्ले होगा हमने।
It's our turn to pick heroes. Seconds left.
Honor of Kings में आपका स्वागत है.
New captain.
Enemy minions will arrive in party in the seconds. Scared? All forces, move out! Locked and loaded. I trained 10 years for this match.
भाई हमारे टीम का कॉम्बो देखना तुम्हें। मुसाशी चलो जंगलर है, क्लेश लेनर देखना फेंग एमएम जंगल में चलता है भाई, वो क्लेश लेनर लेके खेल रहा है। बताओ ये गेम मेरे को लग रहा है कि अगर अब सामने वाले ब्लंडर करेंगे तो ही जीत पाएंगे, अदरवाइज मेरे को नहीं लगता जीत
Slain. Wow! Hats off to you! Copy that. Ally has been slain.
जंगलर को जंगल नहीं खेलना था, प्लेस लेनर को प्लेस लेन खेलना ऐसे आई है।
But the outer
Ultimate not ready yet.
भाई वाओ क्या जंगलर है भाई अपना, लोग मार ले भाई अपना जाकर।
Assemble. Copy that.
ब्लू बफ है नहीं क्या इधर? है तो सही ब्लू बफ, फिर क्यों नहीं मार रहा ये? भाई जंगलर को जंगल नहीं करनी आती।
We're behind in gold. Keep farming.
आगे तुम जाएंगे तो तू जंगलिंग करेगा, जंगलिंग नहीं किया जा रहा है, झाड़ी में छुप के बैठा है। जंगल तुम्हारे एटलीस्ट
When you
अपना।
look at the sea, you will know where to sit.
भागो।
The Overlord and Tyrant have spawned. Sorry, my bad. You have been slain.
नाइस।
Enemy has been slain.
I'm not gonna quit.
ये बिल्ड क्या बना रहा है फेंग भाई, फेंग का बिल्ड देखो। वाओ, इंटरेस्टिंग बिल्ड है भाई।
Enemy killing spree.
मरने वाला बिल्ड खेलता है उसको, वो एमएम की तरह खेलता है उसको प्लेस लेने में, जबकि प्लेस लेने का बिना नहीं है फेंग के तो बना है भाई। मेरे मुंह के ऊपर
Your turret has
एक
been
तो मैं पूरा
destroyed.
aggressive उड़ा नहीं सकता ना,
Copy that.
मार के
Copy
पहले
that.
डबल में फ्लैश किया डोलिया के साथ, डोलिया अल्ट रीसेट कर देगी उसको। दिक्कत वो है
We're behind in gold. Keep farming.
उनका क्लेस लेनर 4 किल लेके बैठा है, रीजन हमारे बंदे फीड हो रखे हैं।
I stand here because I must protect. Let's do this next.
इसको तो पक्का रिपोर्ट करना चाहिए, इसका हमारा क्लेस लेनर लगी खेल रहा है ना क्लेस में।
Enemy missing. Your turret has been
ट्रेड गेम चल रहा है भाई, पर किल में ट्रेड गेम नहीं चल रहा है। अपना प्लेस लेनर 0-2 चल रहा है।
We're behind in gold. Keep farming. Retreat.
Don't ask if you can.
ये गेम तो जीजी है, मेरे को अर्ली गेम में पता चल गया था। जब ये क्लेश लेन में फैन लेके आया ना, मेरे को लग गया था ये गेम जीजी
Your
है।
turret has
कोई
been
डैमेज लेने वाला
destroyed.
बंदा ही नहीं है। डैमेज कौन लेगा? एमएम लेगा, जंगल लेगा, फैन भाई साहब के पीछे रह के खेल रहे हैं। इसका तो बिल्ड ही ऐसा है, बिल्ड देखो इसका क्या है। बहुत आने वाला काम है इसका, बहुत को मैं मारने वाला हूँ।
Let's give this invention a try.
We're behind in gold. Keep farming. Skill not ready.
कौन लेगा बंदों का डैमेज? ये फैन पिट गया।
When I was pretending to be someone else.
Ally has been slain.
ये गेम जीजी है भाई, कुछ भी कर।
Has been slain. You have been slain.
सरेंडर मार दो भाई, और फैंग को रिपोर्ट मार दो।
Enemy in our jungle. Help me get rid
क्लेश
of them.
लेनर है भाई, ये दिख रहा है क्लेश लेनर। अभी तक इसके 3 आइटम बनी है, और वो भी क्या बना है इसने? डिफेंसिव नहीं बनाया कि डैमेज लेगा।
Your turret has been hang in there. We can turn this around.
इनको जो सरेंडर नहीं करना चाहता, इनको लग रहा है अभी भी हम जीत सकते हैं।
We're behind in gold.
ये
Keep
जंगलर है
farming.
पक्का भाई, जंगलर है ये। जंगलर ने मुसाची लिया था क्लेश लेन में, और उसने लिया था जंगल इसके अंदर अपना फार्म, जंगल में फार्म लिया था इन्होंने भाई। गेम जैसे चूज मैंने जीती हो गया, मेरे को पता चल गया था अभी जीती हो गया।
Retreat. We're behind in gold. Keep farming.
I shall keep this for the old captain.
आठ 8,000 गोल्ड है हमारी पूरी टीम के पास। 8,000 गोल्ड नहीं है, 10-2 का स्पेस है। पूरा टैंकी है, टैंकी पूरा उसका आइटम कितने बने हैं? ऑलमोस्ट 4 आइटम बने हैं।
has its
भाई ये
rules.
दो बंदे ही हैं दो में तो सरेंडर नहीं होगा भाई तुम्हें ये चाहिए कहाँ से जीत पाओगे टैंकी तो वही नहीं तुमने सारे
Oops! Our high ground tower is under attack. Your turret has been destroyed. Retreat! Retreat!
Enemy killing spree.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
देखा मैं बोला था ना अकेला मार देगा क्रिस्टल
Under attack.
भाई उनको पता है 2 दिन का बैन मिलना चाहिए जो ऐसी हरकतें करे ना जो गलत हीरो लेके खेले गलत लेन में उनको सीधा 2 दिन का बैन दो बेस्ट वही है भाई नॉर्मली जो लेन गलत चूज करे ना हीरो में उसको देना चाहिए 15 का माइनस की जाओ नॉर्मल रैंक नॉर्मल मैच खेलो रैंक में बताओ तुम 2 दिन रैंक वो नॉर्मल खेलो फिर पता चल जाएगा तुम्हें कौन सा हीरो कहाँ खेलना होता है भाई फार्म लेना रहे ये फिर जंगलिंग या क्लेश क्यों लिया इसने ये पता है इसने मिड लेन सेलेक्ट की हुई थी स्टार्टिंग में उसके बाद ये गया क्लेश लेन में इसने क्लेश लेन का में हीरो सेलेक्ट कर लिया उसके बाद इसने लिया फार्म लेन पे इसने फार्म लेन नहीं सॉरी जंगल लिया जंगल में इसने फैंग ले लिया उसके बाद इसने क्लेश लेन ले लिया स्विच मरवा लिया उससे चीज़ ही कर दिया पूरा भाई ने जबकि इसका फैंग तो इतना खेला हुआ भी नहीं है यार रिपोर्ट खा के ऑफलाइन चला गया मुसासी
You are in the farm lane. Pick a hero to ban.
ओके हीलिंग बैन किया है हीलिंग टोन भाई दाजी बैन कर देते या माई लेडी बैन कर देते मिलेडी ओके ओपोनेंट ने बैन किया। प्री पिक कर ले रहा है ल्यूसिन। वो कंफ्यूज हो रहा है दाजी लूं या एंजेला लूं। ले ले भाई एक।
It's our turn to pick heroes.
दाजी जंगलिंग बोल रहा दाजी ले, पर उसने नहीं लिया।
Pick your hero.
ब्लूआरा का काउंटर क्या लेगा मेरे को वो देखना ओपोनेंट। बट ये क्लेश लेन में जाएगा ये तो सीधा। इस बार क्लेश लेनर ड्यून या आटा या कुछ ढंग का हीरो ले ले भाई।
It's our turn to pick heroes.
बायरन भी सही रहेगा, बायरन ले लेगा तो भी। क्या बोल रहा है? योर मोबाइल इज गुड, डोंट प्ले स्वंस। सांची विद लिटिल अंडर। आई डोंट हैव हीरोज। भाई
5
ये
seconds
बोल रहा
left.
मेरे पास ज़्यादा हीरोज नहीं है, ऐसे ये नए प्लेयर ही हैं क्या? जी ना हो जाए फिर से। टीम फाइट तो भूल जाओ फिर से। हुई मार सकता हूँ, लेवल 4 के बाद दिक्कत है। फटी तो है विद भाई, गंदा डैमेज देगा लो एचपी वालों को तो ये।
Enemy minions will arrive. I trained 10 years for this match. All forces, move out!
It is I who will bring order to Rainbow Bay.
Dust Davis.
Keep making that money.
Sweet! Assemble! I need more! Assemble at the market!
मेरे पे गुस्सा आ रहा
Enemy in our jungle! Help me get rid of them!
An enemy has been slain.
Ultimate not upgraded yet.
सारे इधर आ गए क्या? मेज
The more flames
ping
steal
इतनी
away,
हाई है।
the fiercer.
Retreat!
चलो सही हो गई। यहाँ पे कौन गुस्सा पड़ा है?
An
मेज।
ally has been
क्या
slain.
डम
Once
प्लेयर है।
I was a pitiful creature, crawling through the ashes. But now all of Rainbow Bay knows my name.
क्या निकला है भाई? लग गया उसका लग।
noble of people can be turned into ash.
Charge! Enemy has been slain. Enemy has been slain. Ultimate not ready
भाई
yet.
उसको बचाओ ना जंगलर को.
An enemy has been Ultimate not ready yet. Fight! Killing spree.
मिड टावर निकाल दो बे.
Even the most noble of people can be turned into ash.
अभी मैं आगे नहीं जा रहा क्योंकि ये मारेगा.
The Overlord and Tyrant have spawned. Balliste have spawned. Rampage. Your team has had it in you. Slain an enemy. Kill. An ally has been slain. You have been enemy in our jungle. Help me get rid of them.
भाई अल्ट मार के तोड़ दे.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
From the ashes, new life will rise. The ashes bring life.
Your turret has been destroyed. Everyone loves a dragon slayer. Charge! Die, die, die!
गाड़ी आएगा.
An enemy has been slain.
मेरा मैप क्रॉस करके मेरे को क्यों मारा?
An enemy has been slain.
The fire serpents will not be forgotten, and we will not hide.
Double kill. Unbelievable. Appreciate it. Legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let's blow
Ultimate
this
not
place
ready
up.
yet.
Any objections? Well, you.
An ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
Head held
An
high.
ally has been slain. Legendary.
fiercer it burns.
Fight! 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 Rampage! Assemble!
Even the most noble of people can be turned into ash.
Enemy has been slain. Skill not ready.
The fire serpents will not be Here we stand, head held high.
An enemy has been slain.
Once, I was a pitiful creature, crawling through the ashes.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Here we stand, held high.
Your team has destroyed a turret. The turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Will not be forgotten.
The Overlord and Tyrant have been enhanced. Enemy moving out. Killing spree.
Die, die, die!
क्या दूर से मारे जा रहा है उनको फिलीपींस
The
भी
fire serpents will
ले
not
गए
be
हैं
forgotten,
पाकिस्तान को वन साइड
and we will not hide.
फिलीपींस वालों ने भी मार दिया क्या उन्हें जी हो रहा है। भाई अपनी साइड है ना गेम लेट आया है अपनी साइड वाले प्लेयर को मुझको नहीं पता है बाहर के प्लेयर का कोऑर्डिनेशन बहुत बढ़िया है
An enemy has been slain.
मलेशियन टीम का भी कोऑर्डिनेशन
Double
अच्छा है एक गधे इधर से पीछे
Retreat from the marker. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
आप खुद मर जाएगा
Even the most noble of
लीसिन जा
people
सकता है
can be
डायरेक्ट
turned into ash.
भाई अगर जंगलर को मार दिया तो जीजी हो गया उनका लीसिन गया डायरेक्ट हाँ फिलीपीन बेस्ट टीम में से है इसलिए नो एफर्ट फ्रॉम फिलीपींस भाई फिलीपींस पता है इधर के एचपीएल में अपने कोच भेजे थे ना सिखाने के लिए कि भाई सीखता है उनको फिलीपीन में भेजा था फिलीपीन में टीम अच्छी होगी
Assemble!
इंडोनेशियन का बचा हुआ है ना, इंडोनेशियन प्लेयर भी अच्छे हैं। तुम्हारी आवाज़ नहीं आ रही बिल्कुल। मैं बोल रहा हूँ इंडोनेशियन का भी तो बचा हुआ है अभी। इंडोनेशियन वाला देखने वाला होगा इनका है ना। सेकेंड राउंड होगा ना, मतलब कि डे 2 होगा, डे 3 होगा, उसके अंदर देखने में मज़ा आएगा। अगर इन्होंने सफल मारे हुए हैं टीम, तो जैसे कि अभी वियतनाम वर्सेज इन्होंने फिलीपींस का करवा दिया या ऐसे कुछ करवा दिया ना, उस वो देखने में मज़ा आएगा। क्या वो आने वाला है यार?
Let's blow this
पटी
place
इसको
up.
तो मार दिया उसने।
Any
अकेले
objections?
में।
Enemy has been slain.
वो बोल रहा उसने वो खरीदा, उसने मार दिया भाई उसे। ये झटके में कोई फ़ायदा ही नहीं उसके खरीदने का। 2-0 से मारा है, बढ़िया मारा है। वन साइडेड पिट रहे हैं फिर तो।
Has been slain. Ally has been slain. Rampage.
वन साइडेड मार खाई है जितने ने खाया ना। वन साइडेड का है। नेपाल वाली टीम का उसका देखा था वो मैच 18-20 मिनट तक गया था। टेम्पेस्ट ड्रैगन तक गया था वो मैच, पर वो नेपाल फर्स्ट मैच तो हार गई थी। सेकंड मैच मैंने देखा नहीं। बाकी अपने इंडियन टीम का देखा था, या एक और उनका देखा था ना, कजाकिस्तान वाला ऐसे कुछ तो था वो, उनका देखा था। वन साइडेड ही चल रहा था भाई। उधर नेपाल वाले वन साइडेड मार गए। आज सारी टीम्स ने वन साइडेड ही हराया 2-0। हाँ वही मैंने देखा है। सारे जितने बंदे या तो वो हार जा रहे हैं, या अगर मार रहे हैं ना तो वन साइडेड ही मारे जा रहे हैं। वन साइडेड ज़्यादा चल रहा है। ये कौन है? पिछले मैच वाला प्लेयर है क्या? ये भाई तो सोच सकता ओपोनेंट कितना गंदे खेले होंगे। हीरा ना, हीरा सारा भाई हीरा ही है ना। आज या तो कोई कुछ कर ही नहीं पा रहा, अगर कर पा रहा है ना तो वो पूरा ऑल आउट जा रहा है। ये सारे ओल्ड प्लेयर्स है पता है। इसका अभी अपने इधर तो एक ही सीज़न आई है ना। ओल्ड सीज़न क्या लगाया जाए? लीड लगा के देखो ना। ऑनलाइन आ गया, मिड लेनर रोमिंग दोनों खेलता है। ये सारे पुराने प्लेयर्स हैं पता है। दो तीन और थे वो भी पुराने प्लेयर्स हैं मेरे पास। पुराने प्लेयर्स का वो फायदा हुआ जंगल में सारे खेल सकते हैं, उनका वो नहीं कि मेरे को एक ही लेन खेलना है।
Pick a hero to ban.
मेरे पे मिड लेन के ज़्यादा हीरो ओपन नहीं है क्योंकि मैंने खेले नहीं ना ज़्यादा।
It's our turn to pick heroes.
पिकमिंग हरियारिया ओपोनेंट टैंकी है भाई। ओनली तुम्हें सपोर्ट के लिए थोड़ा ना बोल रहा हूँ।
It's our turn to pick heroes.
आप एक रिक्वेस्ट भी नहीं कि अरे तो आप साथ नहीं खेल सकते ना। क्वीन आपका और मेरा रैंक है ना, रैंक डिफरेंस है तो वो ना टीयर रिक्वायरमेंट मैच नहीं हो रहा। आप गोल्ड में हो ना इसलिए। नेक्स्ट अपन इजीली साथ खेल पाते। अगर आप मास्टर में होते या होते ना, इसमें मास्टर के बाद अपन खेल सकते हैं। गोल्ड वाले ग्रैंड मास्टर वाले के साथ नहीं खेल सकते, ये इस गेम के रूल्स हैं। मैच स्टार्ट नहीं होगा इस गेम के बाद। देखो इनवाइट करता हूँ पर मैच स्टार्ट नहीं होगा। अपन टैंकी तो हैं पर देखना पड़ेगा कैसा जाएगा।
Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds. Surprise party in the brush. All forces, move out.
वेनमस तो चलो मैंने ले रखा है।
Study of the occult only leads to the deeper occult.
मेरे को मिड लेन इतना अच्छा नहीं आता। मेरे पीछे क्यों पड़ा भाई? अपना जंगल मार उधर जाके। क्या बचा भाई, एक एच बच के भाग गया।
Retreat! Bingo! I'm here to kick some butt! I saw someone in that brush!
अबे रोमिंग भाई, रोटेशन।
Your team has destroyed a turret. Retreat! Sorry, my bad. Your turret has been destroyed.
Everybody has a plan until they get
झाड़ियों में छुपे होंगे इधर, घास में, ध्यान रखना। भाई बच गया एक एचपी। कैसे बचाओ मेरे को भी नहीं पता भाई। ये इंटिमिडेट बढ़िया है, पूरा डैमेज रिफ्लेक्ट कर देता है। मोस्टली क्लेश लेनर यूज करते हैं, पर मैं मिड लेन में यूज कर रहा हूँ।
Copy that. Fabulous.
मेज को टावर निकाल दो भाई। टावर निकालो जाके
Until they get fireballed in the face. Magic exists for my convenience. Losers, shame on you.
कहाँ छुपा बैठा है वो
I'm here to kick some butt.
Clear the minions in the middle lane. The Overlord and Tyrant have been enhanced. Charge!
निकालो भाई ये टावर मैं निकालता हूँ इसमें
You'll be sorry.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
पीछे आ गए
Retreat! An ally has been slain.
गारों को पीट गया भाई वो
Magic exists for my convenience. You'll be sorry.
Retreat! Assemble!
Bingo!
Wait for me to respawn before you start team fighting.
भाई इधर आओ
Retreat!
Losers, shame on you.
Assemble at the marker. Enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain. Retreat! Amazing!
Magic exists for my convenience.
An enemy has been slain.
डोलिया को ही मार सकते हो इजी
Double kill! Spectacular!
Everybody has a plan.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy has been slain.
उसके हाथों से
Magic exists for my convenience.
भाई हील करना चाहिए इधर से रिट्रीट आओ
Retreat from the marker. Retreat.
Losers, shame on you.
Assemble.
A little power boost is always nice.
Assemble. Victory.
चलो भाई तुम खेलो मैं जा रहा हूँ ऑनलाइन है क्या चलो भाई मिलते हैं रात को बाय बाय